Hello and welcome. We are here in Valencia, Spain for the 110th IC European Championships brought to you by EFRA, RC Racing TV, Protoform Race Bodies, and VRC Pro. And it's not, I wouldn't say it's a lovely day so far. It's a little bit cloudy, but I'm sure the sun will very quickly burn off those clouds. And we're just following a little bit of the track action as we're showing you some of the beautiful scenery here from the Autet, what is it, Asociação Autet. I don't want to try that last word, but anyway, it's the European Championship. We're 110th IC 200 millimeter, the EFRA European Championships, and we've got former European champions, world champions, national champions, all here this weekend to see what they can do and prove to themselves and others. We've got such luminary names as, let's see here, we've got, just from this year alone, we've got let's see here, the B champion of Thilo Alexander Totman, Simon Wood and Joe Carey, who were also on the podium in the B Euros, and that was earlier this year. And we've got various Dirk Wisniewski, who's the 09 European Championship champion. We've got Alessio Mazzio, the defending European champion from last year, who narrowly beat out Eric Donko in a controversial penalty call. And also Dario Balestri, TQ, last year's 200 mil race, and this year's 1/8 IC champion. Last year's 1/8 IC champion is here, Yilis Grosskamp. Former world champion, former European champion in 1/10 and 1/8, Robert Peach is here from Germany. We've got Adrian Bertin, former world champion. Former world champ, Andy Moore, European champ, Team Mulino. They're both here. Obviously, not European champion in nitro classes, but well, they're here as well, running the small team from the HB camp. And so, I don't know how many countries we have, but we have about 100 drivers from all over Europe. And we're going to bring you all the rest of the controlled practice, which is what is running right now. These guys were seeded from their practice runs, I believe, earlier this week. These guys have been here racing since Monday. We arrived yesterday. Unfortunately, we weren't able to do any of the bonus coverage that we like to, because the satellite prep had to be done and various cables had to be run. And so anyway, we're here live now, once again from Valencia, Spain. So we're going to be chatting with you. If you have any questions or comments or people that you'd like us to follow in particular heats, we'd love for you to let us know, either in the Facebook group or the YouTube comments, and we'll be refreshing those and looking at them throughout the day. And we'll be following those. I'm just typing in the YouTube address right now so I can find ourselves. And let us know who you would like us to follow. I see Alex Thurston down there. I see Andy Moore. I see Kyle Branson. We've got the GB squad and the German squad, and I can just see a few of the Finnish racers directly in front of us. We'll show you some of the pits. I'm not sure about today, but well, probably today. I don't know. And we'll also, on the other side of the rostrum. On the other side of the rostrum, we've got most of the Latin countries, I guess you say. France, Italy. I see Hagberg, but he's more with the X-Ray team. Portugal and Spain are obviously down there as well, and Italy too. So once again, we are RC Racing TV. We're brought to you by the auspices, is that the right way to use that word, of EFRA. EFRA.ws is where you can find all the live results, the timing and everything online. And also Protoform Race Bodies. Tomorrow is Protoform Friday, so be looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys will be on live with us, watching us on the live stream. And also VRC Pro. Um, well, the only real uh, way to practice at home on a rainy day or if your mates can't come down to the track. And a lot of these racers, I believe, do use VRC Pro quite a bit. So I've used it, not for a while, but yes, it is a very good program. Very handy tool for sharpening your racing reflexes. There goes a car upside down, but not on camera, but it's all right. So we're just following various cars right now. I am not sure exactly what heat we're in just yet. But once I do find out, we'll be able to start letting you know, or once I see someone that I recognize on the stand. Lots and lots of brands and countries represented. Of course, we're concerned mostly with the countries that are here and the various drivers. Once again, we do have loads and loads of different. Okay, there we go. Follow a yellow scroll camp when you can. Well, definitely we will. We know he's last year's IC, 1/8 IC champion. Thank you, Jos. So Jos is our first commenter on the stream. Thank you very much for catching up with us. So just loading up the Facebook group now. Of course, I should mention if you are on the Book of Faces, you can search for us by just typing RC space Racing space TV in your search bar, and you'll find the group. And then click to join the group, and we'll do a quick look. Make sure you're real and you're not selling some sort of financial investment or fake sunglasses or trainers or something like that. All right, there we are. Do we know what heat it is? All right, and you can see the timing is up on the screen. So we've got, and of course, powered by RC Timing. We'd like to thank everyone at RC Timing, especially Javier, who is here at the track and has been helping us get hooked into the timing system. Of course, James Perry, who is presently on camera. He worked closer with Javier just over the winter and at most of the events that we've been to make sure that live timing that you're seeing does show up. And you'll notice it's a bit different. If you watch the buggy championships last weekend, you notice it's a bit different. That's because we didn't have RC timing last week, but we do this week. So we're pretty happy about that. And so we've got, let's see if I can see. Okay, this heat is just finishing. So I'm going to see if I can, while I'm babbling on, if I can find out exactly what heat is running. It's presently, it should be the second heat.
The track is closed.
Just trying to find. I'm trying to match up the names with the practice groups that we've got. I don't seem to be able to. Okay, we've got Vic in this one. Vic. He's definitely not in the first one. Is it that one? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to have to do it the correct way. Do it the way I told everyone. Live results. myrcm.ch, of course, bringing you the live results, and this is what is going to tell us what heat is presently on the thing. Right, so myrcm.ch, I'm just trying to find out the... Okay, so practice. We're in control practice today. Yeah, it does match up. So time schedule, today's 14th, Thursday, in case you're wondering what date it was.
Whilst Frank's finding out that information, hello to everyone. I'm now off camera. Stu's been out waterproofing some of our remote cameras because the weather doesn't look great today. We believe that this will be the only day where possibly we've got bad weather. No, I'm getting shakes of heads. Oh dear. Okay, great. Rain leading up to a thunderstorm on Saturday. So this should make for a very interesting championship, guys. Do stay tuned. Good morning, Joss Barhorst. Very good morning to RCTV. Good morning back. Thank you very much. Bear with us a few minutes whilst we're tuning in cameras and getting warmed up and getting all the bits of information we need to be able to bring this event to you, like driver listings and everything else. Don't forget, if you're not already a member of the Facebook group, then do head over to www.facebook.com, search for 3 words, RC Racing TV, find our page, join us. You can't like us, but you can join us. And then once we confirm that you are not indeed a seller of the fake sunglasses or unwanted financial packages, we will of course add you to our group, and you can stay up to date on all the latest news and information that we publish out to our page. Just wanted to clarify as well from RC Time, it was thank you to Felix. Javier is from the Spanish Timing. I forget the name of his company, but Felix is the developer
Okay. Sorry,
for RC Timing, and it was him that I was working with all winter.
Right, okay, I have deciphered my watch because I was looking at the wrong time. I thought it was 9.
Frank's been going
10.
over the paperwork and the on-screen timings as if it were the Da
10.
Vinci Code.
Yeah. Well, yeah, my own head Da Vinci Code.
Yes.
We're on practice group 7.
Okay.
So, in this particular group, we have Bruno Coelho, Victor Wilk, Orange Bernhardt, Joe Carey, last year's B-Champ 2nd, Simon Wood, who was the B-Champ 3rd, actually this year's B-Champ 2nd and 3rd, and Theidel Alexander Totman, who's this year's Euro B-Champ.
1 minute to start.
Mustafa Alp, Matthias Kusinen, Michael Abrahamek, and Timu Saarinen, who, as you can guess, is from Finland. So, to me, well, if you pay attention to such things, to me, that means that the Euro B-Champ thing works out really well, because
Why is that?
if you're in the top 30, I believe, of the European A-Champs, which is what this is,
Yes.
you're not allowed to race in the European B-Champs. So over the practice days that we've had, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, these guys have all been seeded from their fastest times. I'm not sure exactly how, but I'm sure someone will jump online and let me know. But they all have been seeded. So these top 3 guys from the European B-Champs have finished just behind the top 30 so far in the European A-Champs. So that tells me that system works pretty well, to be honest. And in the heats coming up, let's see if I can just shout out some names that I recognize. We've got Andy Moore, Timu Linu, Martin Lissau, got Martin Hootie, Dirk Wisniewski, who's the 09 European champion in this class, Alessio Mazzio, Eric Dankel, Kyle Branston, Dario Balestri, Adrian Bertin, Hagberg, Yillis Grosskamp, Robert Peach, Biagis Spataro, who I'm not familiar with, but I'm sure he's very quick because he's in the top heat, as is Patrick Nahr from Germany. So, yeah, those are the guys that you can look forward to. One name that you'll notice if you follow this class and Nitro Racing, European Nitro Racing in general, is one name who's missing is Mark Green, who apparently is taken ill this weekend, or this week, so he is not present.
Get well soon, Mark Green.
Yes, get well soon.
Do we know what's wrong with him?
I do not know. I just know he's ill,
Okay.
and I didn't want to pry too much.
In case it was personal.
Yeah, in case it was like really bad. So presently we've got, I think, looks like 1 lap down. Well, we'll wait a few laps.
Have you explained that it's the first names on the screen?
Yes.
I am going
sorry.
to go and speak to timing about that. But,
Yeah, I'm sure Felix will love to talk to you about that.
No, that is Javier.
Javier will love to talk to you.
Come on.
Yes.
Know your timing, people.
Yeah, so if you're following on my RCM, if you go to EFRA.ws, on the right side of the screen on the EFRA website is Media Live for ECA 110th IC Track Autet. Autet is the name of the club. Obviously, the ECA is European Championship A. 110th IC Track is the name of the class. If you click on results, and that will take you to a My RCM page. And
That
I'm
would
sure. Yeah.
Sorry, just to crash across you there. I thought you'd finished talking. That would explain why I was trying to search for a place called Autet on Google Maps and couldn't find it.
No
Yes,
worries.
that makes sense. Okay, I've got it now.
So you click on that on the results list, and then click down to practice because we're still in control practice. And heat 7. Scroll down, expand heat practice, and heat 7 is presently. But you can click through from heats 1 through 6 and see what the results have been. It looks like the MyRCM results are only showing the final results after practice is complete. So you can see, for example, Uri Hootie, who is the main man of Hootie. His son Martin is also here. He always runs this class. He also runs 1/8. So you can see that those guys who finished heats 1 through 6 so far in this first round of control practice, or 2 rounds today, and then we're going to have the first final as well today, the 164th, I believe, the A and B 164th final. Of course, that will be interesting because if those guys get through, if they bump up, I believe it's the top 3 to bump up, as I just off camera just narrowly saw a narrow miss there. They will bump up into what will probably be a rain-soaked finals tomorrow. So I hope you guys brought your rain jackets.
Is this a Christmas tree bump up?
I believe so.
Okay.
I haven't had time to read. I'm pretty sure it is.
And do we know how long the rounds are lasting?
5 minutes.
What, for the finals as well?
Oh, no. No, I don't know that just yet. I believe it will be 20 minutes. Or it's either 15 or 20 minutes, and then a 45-minute main. But then because there's a Worlds this year. If it's anything like last week, they will do a 1 hour main because it's a Worlds week.
Have you pulled the live timing up on there?
I have not.
That would help us answer the question from Tom Howe. What heat are we on?
Well, yeah, heat 7 at the moment.
Heat 7 at the moment, Tom.
Yeah.
Good morning, Tom, by the way.
Yeah, you can see the time schedule for each day. Yeah, and then on the MyRCM page, which is the link from
1 minute to drive.
scroll down to practice. We're on controlled practice, not qualifying just yet.
It's on the MyRCM page.
Yeah, the timing, the schedule is on MyRCM.
The live timing's on there as well.
If you can find it, that'd be great. I'm slowly getting used to this mic. This mic is weird.
As long as you keep the bar on your top lip, it's all good.
Yeah. I did soak this thing in alcohol yesterday.
We're doing that thing where we're talking about something that the viewers can't see. So for the viewers that are watching at home or work or wherever you may be, Frank, because of the ambient noise, has to use or prefers to use a football commentator's mic from the 1920s. We may post a picture later. It's very old looking.
It's straight out of the 1920s, I swear.
Frank just needs some
So
kind
weird.
of bowler hat and anorak, and not a bowler hat. What hat am I? What hat do football commentators wear? Is it the
Football?
Yeah. Or
The
just
flat
a general
cap.
flat cap, that's it.
I'll tell you what I do need. I need a Clover plug
10,
so I can power my laptop, which is what we are currently looking at the live timing on.
What do you need?
A Cloverleaf plug.
Oh, Mickey Mouse doll.
7,
I like Mickey Mouse plug better.
So that's round 7 over. Moving on to round 8, obviously, unsurprisingly.
Right, so the fastest guys. Okay, this will quickly
you-
come off of this page, though.
You click the live timing link on the right-hand side of the event. If you would like the full live timing at home, ladies and gentlemen, simply go to myrcm.ch. You'll see the Outet event on the front page. On the right-hand side of that link, you'll see a live timing link. That will give you the full live timings, where obviously we can just show you the basic live timing here on the screen.
Right, so in Heat 7, the fastest guy in that race is, as you might expect if you followed the B Euro Championships earlier, was Mr. Totman from Germany, who is the reigning Euro B champion. He was standing right next to Stu here on the camera. I don't know if Stu felt that aura, that mystique, the power of Mr. Totman. No?
There we go.
No.
You can see the...
All right, there we are. So this is the Heat 8. The race is from Heat 8. And we've got, I'm sure that's spelled wrong, but Jonathan Pastor Sanchez, Quentin LaRue, Victor Pelaez, Gerhard Kandelhart, Alexander Thurston, Andy Moore, Timu Lino, Mario Spiniello, Patrick Schaefer, and Martin Lissau. The Lissau.
What does the A mean in brackets?
I wish I knew. I think they're classed in the A championship. I don't think Martin races in this class very often.
Okay.
He's more of a large-scale guy. But he has been, obviously, a lot of these racers branch out to other classes to satisfy sponsors, I guess, to be slightly cynical, but also to keep up their skills. It's all about hand-eye coordination. Tuning, all that stuff. A lot of it transfers over from class to class.
Interesting conversation with Andy Moore yesterday, saying that he's kind of... I said to him, I didn't actually think he raced Nitro. For the viewers at home, I'm not an RC racer. I'm kind of on the very perimeter of the RC industry, you could say. I've worked in the RC industry in one way or another in the past, but never raced, never been on with the finger on the pulse, you could say. But yeah, speaking to Andy, I didn't think he raced Nitro, but he said that it's kind of good for the practice, and also it's mainly for the team, because obviously they have a Nitro car. And he was actually saying that he's not at the Electric World Championships because of parts for the car or something. They're not ready. Are they in prototype?
It's still in development. Well, it's all the cars are constantly in development, especially at the highest level. So the car that you might buy from a shop is sort of at one stage of development, and the team they're constantly putting out new stuff. But yeah, I suppose he and the team agree that they're not fully comfortable with racing the car at the highest level at the moment. So we'll see. Let's follow Andy. He is car.
James Healy. My apologies, I didn't see your question there.
Car 7, Stu. Car 7, if you can follow Andy. You know he's not running his normal paint scheme, is he? So, where is he? Car 7. Bright orange, or it's going to be a bright white, isn't it?
Can we, Frank, can we get on...
6, sorry, yeah, Stu.
Are you following Andy Moore?
Yeah, just for a couple laps and just see.
We had a request.
Yeah,
from
James Healy.
Healy.
Joe Carey is, he was in the last heat. Sorry. Joe
I'm
Carey is car 4.
I'm glad all of our viewers are answering our questions for us this morning.
Yeah,
we are
my
a
own question
professional
by checking timing
outfit.
on my Instagram. 5-minute qual. Oh, there we go. 5-minute qualies, 20-minute sub-finals, and a 45-minute A main. Thank you very much.
is for an A license.
Yes, that's what I thought. Meaning they cannot race the B Euros. That means they finished in the top 30 or 40? Top 30 or 40 last year. Andy Moore has already pulled off the track, unfortunately. He's been having radio problems all week. So very unfortunate for Andy.
Explain to the viewers that maybe like myself that don't know a lot about RC racing, how would it be a radio issue. In my naive head, I have a radio, I have a receiver.
Well, there's radio issues and then there's radio issues. There's it could be any sort of electronics on the car.
Yeah.
Andy said he's changed his receiver, his servo, his other servo. Andy's back out, by the way. There's all sorts of things. It could also be, and very unlikely, something with a timing loop that's embedded somewhere on the track. Very rarely, there could be, if this is, say this was an old car park.
Yeah.
Maybe, like an old factory that had been knocked down, and then they paved over it and made an RC track. There could be power lines or piping that run underneath the track. Who knows? Electrical problems are the worst thing to deal with.
Why would that only be affecting Andy and no one else here?
That's why the organizers are probably saying, well, it's kind of your problem.
Andy's back out.
Yeah, I did. I mentioned that. Yeah.
Sorry. I was listening.
Right. Let's see if we can follow. Let's see. Car 10. Car 10, Martin Lissau. Okay, so that's their warm up. Sorry. They got a 2 or 3 minute. I think that's a 3-minute warm up. So they haven't actually started.
Right, Frank, I'm going to tweak cameras, maybe try and find your laptop lead. So I'm going to leave you solo.
That is fine. It'll just be me and Stu. Just like in the room. So I've just extended my mic cable, so I'm going to be able to actually walk about. Hey! Just shocked myself. I just shocked myself on this thing. I shocked myself on that. I just shocked myself on my own mic. What is this thing? This relic. All right, so are we on car 10? Are we on car 10, Stu? Martin Lissau? There he is there. In the Lissau white, green, and silver. Easy to spot once you've seen him race for a weekend. We saw him last in Portugal at the large scale IC Euros. He started second on the grid, and very interesting. This is a. Oh. I just shocked my nose, James. My nose just got shocked from this thing. What is going on with this?
I think we've got a grounding issue.
Oh man. Well, I was shocking myself on the SDI cables. Remember, twice. Oh man. Well, this will be interesting.
Stand on the chair.
I'll kneel on the chair so I don't shock my face with my own mic. Oh, wonderful. Right. All right, so we're following Martin Lissau, as I was saying, from Denmark, the Lissau. Let's see if we can find car 5, Stu, why, I can talk straight into the mic. Why am I leaning away from the mic to talk to him?
If you're that far away.
Yes, the bright pink. Alex does like. He's followed very closely by a similarly pink car of Alex Thurston. Of Team Ulino. We just passed them coming out of the hairpin. We're going to start naming these corners, by the way. We've got a few sponsors to give shout outs to. We actually have some spectators. Look at that. People walking up from the local industrial estate. I believe it's summer holidays here at the moment. There's lots and lots of families passing through the hotel that we're staying at. Obviously still plenty of people working. Alex just coming out. Alex is standing right next to me. Just had a bit of a mistake coming through the sweeper. Got passed by Lissau now. Lissau is going really fast. As the weekend goes on, we'll be getting the brands and whatnot of the drivers that are on the track. Right now, we're just worried about following the particular drivers. They're drivers that you may have heard of. You may have seen in action, drivers you may know. Obviously, top drivers from various local, national series. First met Alex last year in Halifax at the 1/8 IC. Very, very quick kid. Shouldn't call him kid, really. Very quick racer. Let's see if we can find Timo. He's just on the sweeper. He's just coming onto the start-finish straight still. There we go. There's Timo Lino from Finland, of course. Also running the HB car. His teammate Andy Moore is behind him on the track, about to be passed, I believe, by a couple of cars. Timo, at the moment, running in clear air, which is really good. You always want to be running in clear air if you're a racer. Timo, one of the 3 cars that are running their own race scheme here in this particular heat. Everyone else just running white. We've got a couple different oranges. We've got a pink. We've got another white. 3 different cars with orange bodies. So that's Timo. Let's see who else. Let's see who's going fastest. We've got, as my computer, James is looking for the lead for my computer, so it doesn't time out all the time. James, I hope we followed Alex enough for you. Got Timu's out in front, actually, so we are on him. I'm going to try to find the number 2 car of Quentin LaRue. We've only got about half a minute to go, about 20 seconds. There we go. There's the 2 cars, the white, orange, and white, yellow, and orange car of Quentin LaRue, who a racer who I must admit I'm not familiar with, but he's going quite quick. Not quite as quick as Timo. He's actually only on his 12th lap. Timu's the only one on 15. There's a bunch on 14. This is not sorting. The live timing, it looks like, was erroneously following Quentin. But it's nice to get some new drivers. He's from France. Some new drivers that we haven't followed before. It's nice to get those guys on camera. The MyRCM timing is not sorting by fastest. So Timo did 16 laps. The only one to do so. Alex, Gerhard Kandelhart, Mario Spinello, Jonathan, and Victor all did 15. Andy finished with 14. Okay. Right. All right. Let's see if I can get the timing on the screen. Not sure how to do that yet. I know it's set up because James set it up, but well, as you can see, the time is already switched over to the next screen, and this one is the second fastest group of guys. This is Group 9. We just watched Group 8. In this group, we have Francesco Terroni, Martin Hudi, who I mentioned earlier, Basil Concialdi, Nacho Lopez, Luce, I'm sure there's more to that name, Dominic Reiner, Dirk Wisniewski, the 09 European champion in this class, Leo Arnold, Rico Krober, Michael Derderian, and Luca Radielli. All of these guys have their most of them have their A license. In the final group, everyone has an A license except for Adrian Bertin, who I guess the organizers decided, well, he's fast enough and he's good enough, so he doesn't need to prove himself and run every year. He's quite busy as well, keeps busy with the Orion CRF program, going to many, many races to support the Orion guys, and now the HB guys, as he's going to be running the HB car in this class. One of, I believe, 3 or 4 racers. There's at least 3 of them. Stickers. We're going to be talking about stickers for quite a bit. If you are here at the event, obviously if you're here at the event, you're using up quite a bit of bandwidth on the free Wi-Fi that they've got set up here, which is pretty nice, I must say. Wi-Fi that not only where you can go on MyRCM and see what the what your timing is. But you can also go online and maybe post a Facebook status, maybe post something on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So as you can see, you see some driver's feet. I'm not sure who that is. He looks German or French. He's a Team Orion driver. I don't know whose feet those are. There you can see him. That's the pit lane. And for some reason, I want to just call every Spanish person I see that I don't know the name of, I want to call him Javier, which is not correct at all. But I think the EFRA gentleman down there, actually he's the AE car representative, which is sort of like the BRCA or DMC or ROAR equivalent for Spain. I think his name actually is Javier. So we'll give these guys, this is their warm-up period. They're not actually running for time at the moment. They're just figuring out the traction of the track at the moment. I'm gonna have to get my sunglasses out. It's starting to get pretty bright out, and we've got white buildings directly across from us that just reflect their light right back in your eyes. We've got a nice spread of bodies in this one. We've got a bright yellow, bright orange. I've got a plain white with a single decal on the side. A red, just not a bright red, or it's actually quite a dark red, kind of Ferrari red. It's interesting. He's even got a black wing. So retro Ferrari. And then the rest are, looks like half these guys are running their actual paint designs, which is nice. Nice and bright. All right, so Stu's about halfway through his apple. All right, so I mentioned the Facebook group. If you want to join, please. First of all, please don't just add a friend to the Facebook group. We want to, you know, because people just end up adding, you know, oh, I've got 50 friends, or 100 friends, or 200 friends. I'm just going to add them all. People don't like to be spammed like that. We'd like to have people come to the group, find the group themselves, or maybe you tell them about it, or they're watching the live stream or whatever. And we'd like people to add themselves to the group. And then eventually we're going to have a big long list of names wanting to join the group. And we will go through them. Make sure you're not some sort of sunglasses seller or someone wanting to sell us some sort of swampland investment in Bosnia or something like that. And we'll add you. So sorry, I was just distracted there by yet another. What do you call it, Stu? The tutti flute. The tutti flute that James uses is the nicotine e-vapor thingy, e-cigarette thing. So all the racers are in the pit lane, as you can see, sorted by number order. Some very nice paint schemes there. Number 3 shuffling out number 7, who's in the wrong spot. Michael Sullivan pitting for somebody. Who's he pitting for? Car number 5. He's got to be important then. Dominic Greiner. Clearly running a Serpent. All right, so just pick anyone you like, Stu. Eventually we'll follow car number 6. Then maybe car number 5. Maybe even car number 2, Martin Hootie. Car number 6 is Dirk Wisniewski. Let's say, who'd you pick? Is that car 3 or car 5 you're following? 5. These cars are fast. They're so fast. Car 5 pulling away from car 3 as well. Ooh, sideways there. Come around the hairpin. All right, let's go through this track here a bit. I'm following car 5. Obviously, that is the main straight. You can see just in the back there, as I got shocked again from this mic. There are some spectators on the back there. There's actually a set of bleachers set up. So it's quite nice. The racers can chill out in the sun, unfortunately, but You can still chill out and watch the racing. So there's a sweeper. There's one hairpin. There's a bit of a kink. And then a big, big chicane. Another hairpin. That's obviously, we're just on the start-finish straight there where you can see all the lines. And then that's, I don't know, we'll have to figure out what to call these things. We're definitely going to have an EFRA corner. We're definitely going to have a protoform corner. We can look for a protoform. I think that can be the protoform P there, where car 5 is just going through now. That looks like a P to me. Of course, we're following Dominic Greiner. That pink and gray car. It's a nice, simple scheme from here. It's just, even the wing is pink. It's rare to have a bright wing. He's following car number 2 of, not Quentin. That's Martin Hootie. And guess what? He's running the X-Ray car, of course, as he got past him. Martin, one of the few guys running a proper paint scheme. You can see as these guys are coming down the main, well, is it a pit straight? I don't know. We call it something. But there's all the numbers that are on the track. So that is going to be the starting grid. So the guys who are in positions 4, 5, 6, and 7 are going to have quite dusty starting points. That will be interesting. So we're on car, what car are we on now? All right, let's find car 6 out there then, of Dirk Wisniewski, who's the 2009 200 mil champion. He's going to be one of the quick guys. He's just coming around. He's the first car here with the white front, just under us. So Dirk guaranteed to be pretty quick. And let's see, he's on lap 58, so he's actually not one of the quickest guys. Car 8 is the fastest guy at the moment, who's Rico Krober. So we'll follow Rico in a bit. Just see if I can spot his car out there. He's just coming under us now, that's fine. We've got 1:20 to go in this controlled practice group 9. We are RC Racing TV, brought to you here in Valencia, Spain by EFRA.ws. EFRA, of course, is the organizing body for all of Europe for this type of racing. If you want to come to a European event, a European Championship event, you will need to get yourself an EFRA license. Let's find car 8. Are we on him? I think we are. He's only got 1 number on his car. That's not very good. Or 2 numbers on his car. Car 8, that's Rico going down the main straight into that very fast sweeper. Into an yet unnamed hairpin through the kink. He's letting car number 1 get past him. Interesting. He's slowing down for some reason. He seems to be losing some time to those guys. Maybe just had a bad lap. So we don't know anything about Rico, other than he's from Germany. But he's one of the quick guys out there for this particular group. Of course, the top guys are kind of all mixed around the top 3 or 4 groups. Car number 1 is pulled off. It's not going to do his seating times any good. Right, so James has found a power lead for me. Is that my? I think that is my power lead, isn't it? No, it's his. I do have one somewhere. It's probably in my bag in the room. Yeah, I just got shocked again on my lip. So, yeah, we're suffering for you guys here. Don't worry about it. Dominic Reiner, car number 5, finished first. Dirk Wisniewski, then Francesco Tironi, Nacho Lopez, and I missed the rest because it's come off the screen. I was just waiting for my Screen to power back on after James plugged it in. Right. James Healy saying spot on. Yes, of course, spot on. Well, I forget exactly what I was spot on about, but that's fine. That's fine. Right. So, obviously, you guys that are watching, thank you very much for watching. We are RC Racing TV. I haven't even introduced ourselves, have we? I am Frank McKinney. I'll be your
Hi, Frank.
commentator and announcer today. Hi, James. I've got James to my right.
Hello, everyone.
And Stu Noble to my left. Well, actually, to my right now because I'm standing next to him on the.
Frank, ask Stu to say hi on the mic.
Well, yeah. Does he want to get his lips shocked by this mic? I thought you liked him.
Stu's had his lips shot before. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I bet he has. All right, I see the crew for Yillis Grosskamp down directly below us in the bright blue shirts. We've got lots and lots of big names out here. Kyle Branson, I see Kyle's dad. We've got Alessio right next to us on the driver's stand. We've got Eric Dunkel, Patrick Knorr, Carl Branson, Dario Balestri, Adrian Bertin, Alexander Hagberg, Biagio Spataro, Yillis Grosskamp, and Robert Peach. I think Yillis's crew are just being told that they're out of position. They're actually car 9.
Which round are we going into, Frank?
We're going into Group 10. This is Heat 1 for everybody. Looks like car number 1 of Alessio. They're happy to be in position 3 on the pit. The Shepherd guys down there pitting for Yillis. One of them has Yillis Grosskamp on the back of his shirt, so that's interesting. Adrian running another. He's running one of the plain body shells. He's running bright yellow. There's three bright white cars. Bright white. What do I say that? Just white. But they're all running black wings. But all their decals are different colors. 4 white cars out there. One with a clear wing. So let's hope they don't get confused out there on the track. So this is just the warm-up period. Of course, these guys going in for 5-minute qualifiers. Thank you to, I think it was Northwest on the YouTube stream that gave us the information, or just confirmed the information for us. Thank you very much. Can we follow Hagberg and Branson? Of course we will. We'll follow as many guys as we can in this one because obviously this is the top group. Once again, we are missing Mark Green, many-time British champion. I believe not just in this class, but in the 1/8 class also.
2 minutes to start.
So, what car are we on at the moment? We are following Hagberg right now. This is Hagberg's car. So we're going to do as much following as we can in the warm-up as well. There's about 1:45 left to go because there's only 5 minutes in the practice, so we want to follow as many guys as we can. So we're going to follow guys in the warm-up, and if we're not able to get back to them in the actual heat, then we do apologize for that. We're following car number 9 of the Yillis Grosskamp right now, going down the main straight into the sweeper. We're going to have to call that the EFRA hairpin because we have to make up, we have to have a name just so we know which, because there's 2 major, actually 3 big hairpins on this track. 4, I guess.
Have we got a P anywhere?
We do, and I've already named it. This is the P, the protoform P right here in the middle that Mr. Hag, no, that's who we are, car 5 now.
1 minute to start.
But Lestry had just gone through. So right here is the EFRA hairpin. And we've got the start. That's the finish line hairpin. That one's an easy one. Or the RC timing finish line hairpin. So that's the protoform P. This is kind of a P if you look at it from, if you turn your head to the side like you're looking at a smiley. So it's 30 seconds left. So let's finish watching Dario, and as everyone comes into the pit lane. So just show you our pit cam right there. Look at that. Pretty awesome. So obviously that first box there, that's actually position 1. You can't see the numbers. You can see little bits of numbers on the screen if you go full screen on your computer or something like that. You can see the Shepherd guys did go into their correct position now, position 9. Car number 1, there we go. We've got Javier telling them to get into, yeah, there, you can see car 1. That's the box for car 1. So we'll be able to follow the pit action as we go out. That's our start-finish line. And this is our moving camera that Stu Noble is on. As we're following, I believe this is car 5 still. Let's see if we can find car 1. He's just coming underneath us now through the hairpin. He's going through the portiform P. That is, and I don't want to say his name right next to him because he is standing literally right next to us. Alessio Masio from Italy, obviously, with that name like that. He is the defending European champion in this class. So he will be looking for something to prove. Because if you were Dario Balestre or Eric Donkel, you could conceivably say, well, I should have been champion last year. I could have had it, should have had it, but obviously Alessio and his team that are behind him will say, well, he definitely earned it because those guys kind of fell away or whatever. Eric Donkel had a penalty that he was not very happy with at all. He felt it was undeserved, or at least the way it was carried out was undeserved. Dario had a very long pit stop in the last year's final. He was TQ, but he is this year's 1/8 European champion. Let's see. Okay, we've already followed Balestre earlier. Let's see if we can find car number 4, Kyle Branson. I know he's one of the ones that's got a regular paint scheme. No, he's the bright. No, he's not that great. Car 4, I believe he does have. There he is. Just coming onto the straight now. Kyle Branson. Running Capricorn, I believe, this year. Swapped from Serpent. Car 4, he's on 58 laps.
58 laps?
Well, I believe that's what he's projected to do. No, Vueltas. I'm trying to figure out this timing screen. It's across from us.
They won't do 58 laps, will they, in 5 minutes? Really? It's a big track.
It is a big track. Let me see if I can... No, 16 is the max. And what does that number mean then? Number and Vueltas. Vueltas is laps, isn't it? 4-7... No idea.
What does it mean, Frank? It's like the number from Lost. What does it mean?
No, we'll show the timing screen later. We need to follow some of these guys. Let's find Hagberg, car 7. I believe we showed him already. But he has such a distinctive driving style when he's standing on the pit lane. There he is, car 7. Running the X-Ray. Obviously, his teammate Martin Hootie is corner marshalling at the moment. Team leader, I should say. Yellows we've already followed. We followed Hagberg actually earlier in the warm-up, so I'll see if I can find car 0 of Robert Peach. And then we'll follow Monsieur Bertin. Peach is just going through the portiform P and coming onto the straight just now under the timing screen. There we go, that plain white. He's coming through that the pit lane chicane, I think we can call that one.
Pit lane chicane.
Pit lane chicane. It's a very big chicane, but it is significant.
A chicane nevertheless.
Yeah. Through the sweeper, through the EFRA hairpin on the infield. RC timing hairpin. The pit lane chicane. the TV hairpin, I think we can call that one because we do have a line right there, camera. Quarter form P and then the start finish straight. The VR, we need a V. We need a V. You know what? If the pit lane chicane is flipped upside down, it is a V, isn't it?
Yeah.
That can be the VRC Pro chicane.
Okay.
I'm just getting the naming over with
We should do
as
that
quickly
today.
as possible.
Yes.
So we can move on to other things.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
we've got Robert Peach. If you look at time, we've got Robert Peach. Okay, this isn't actually in order. This is how MyRCM puts it out. Or MyRCM RC timing.
Is it not in order?
It's not in order because there's Kyle Branson is on 11 laps, as you can see, and he's somewhere in the middle. Alessio is on 14. Maybe this is projected time?
No, that is what that's saying is they've done 14 laps in. Like the person in number 1 has done 14 laps in 4:31. It's not projected. As they pass over the loop, it should update.
Right. Okay. So it's sort of in order, but it looks like it's out of order.
Unless it will update as they're coming over the loop. I know
We'll
they're
see.
trying something different this week.
Okay, time-
and with sector times as well,
Yeah.
which my software hasn't accounted for. Couldn't
All right.
have
So
accounted
time
for.
is over as these guys are about to come into the pits. As Eric Dunkel flamed out on the or something on the out on the track, and so is Alessio. He doesn't look too bothered about it though. He puts his radio away. Right. So
Is it a break? It's gone very quiet.
it has gone very quiet. Oh no, they're telling next group of drivers come right out.
Okay. Right, Frank, whilst you're doing that, we've got a lot of people waiting to join the
Yes,
RC Racing
please.
group. So, without any further delay, let's head over to the first person. Don't forget, all these people have gone to www.facebook.com. They searched for RC Racing TV, 3 words. They found us, they've joined us. You can't like us, but you can join us. And once you get to that stage, we will first of all confirm that you're not a spammer, and then we will join you. So that's what these people have done. Without any further delay, the first person that we come to is Nicholas Schiltz. I think judging by the shirt he's wearing in his I can't get my words out. Profile picture. I would say he's French. He usually races motorbikes, RC motorbikes.
Oh, those are cool.
Those are very cool. So, hello, Nicholas, and welcome to the group. Second person, Fred Hofmeiser. His Facebook page is completely written in foreign, so I can't. It's written in foreign, so I can't.
It looks like German.
But he has.
He has a link to us.
It has a link to us, so thank you very much for that, Fred. Welcome to the group. Jean-Paul Keane. No, not Jean-Paul. Paul Jean Keane.
Beanhead.
A.K.A. Beanhead, apparently. Let's have a look here. From Wakefield in the United Kingdom. Looks like he's been doing some DIY recently. Either he is a
I love
builder.
the Facebook stalking that we do.
Yeah, he's either a builder or he's done some DIY in his own house. Looking at that level, that's not DIY, that's specialised. I'm guessing he's a builder. There it works as general handyman, plasterer, house painter and decorator. So yes, maybe you've had
Does
a
everything.
builder in. Hello and welcome to the group. Marcus May. They're
he's
racing.
Got to be a racer.
Yeah, he's obviously a racer. He works in IT in Frankfurt. Not much on his profile page there, but a very nice body shell nevertheless. Don't forget, you can get your body shells painted for you. Head over to polepositionrc.com, where Frank McKinney, to my left, paints body shells. Head over there if you want them painted for you. He can do it.
I meant, what did I mean? Dankeschön.
Dankeschön. Jean RC. Hello, friends with Dallas and a few of the people that I recognise. Can't see. Also races RC motorbikes. These are more like scramblers.
Oh, wow. Hey, no, that's Mark Marquez on his page. And
Is
Danny
it?
Pedroza,
Oh,
who are
okay.
playing with, it looks like he shared that.
Ah,
something.
okay.
Yeah, cool.
Fair
But
enough.
he is into his motorbikes. That's cool.
Cool. Well, he's in. Hello, Jean, RC. Andy Video. He's not a spammer. I did check him out. It looks like he's trying to offer his services of converting, converting 8mm video to DVD. But no, he is an
Very good.
RCer as well. Also, he has alerted us to a camper van that's actually a speed camera van. I'd like to know where
Really?
you saw that, Andy. Hopefully it's not around my area. Yeah, and then finally, last but by no means least, David Bailey. Hello, David, from Coventry in the United Kingdom, fairly close to me. Would you class that as Midlands? Yes, I will class that as Midlands, a Midlander. Hello, not much to go on your profile page, but still, nevertheless, welcome to RC Racing TV. And
Hello
just take
and welcome.
this moment to say, let's not forget to say thank you to EFRA, the organising body of the race that we're here covering. Without them, we wouldn't be here, and we also wouldn't be here without the likes of Protoform and also to VRC Pro. And timing this weekend is provided in conjunction with Felix from rctiming.ch. So thank you to all those people. Frank, what round are we in? What's happening on the track?
Well, Stu's just got back from his own little break. We are in, so I don't quite know what's happening on the track. It's Group 1. But if you guys out there know anyone in Group 1, we will happily follow them. Group 1 consists of Antonio Benina Torregrossa, Rasmus B. Nelson, Massimo Loreto, Milan Holtias, Isidro Sabater Alagarda, Thomas Desmarais? Ole Werner Nuren, let me guess, he's from Norway. He's from Norway. Jose M. Blanco Ballester and Rui Completo from Portugal. So we got a good mix. We have our Monte Carlo racer, our lone Monte Carlo racer, Massimo Loreto, is in this race. He's car 3. We'll be sure to follow him. I've got a Dane, we've got a Netherlander, a Dutchman, 3 Spaniards, a Norwegian, a Frenchman, a Portuguese racer. Yeah, nice mix, very nice mix, and the lone racer from Monte Carlo. So let's see, Stu, after, once they start going out, let's follow car number 2. So yes, someone did clarify for us, it's the fastest 3 consecutive laps that these guys do.
In qualifying, we're still in practice, aren't we?
Yeah, but this is controlled practice, so this sets qualifying.
Ah, I see.
This seeds everyone for qualifying. They've been seeded just on how good they are. What? Did you tell us? Well, someone told us on YouTube. So Stu says he told us, which I believe him. I don't follow this class.
He's right with directions as well. He gets directions right. He gets classes right and qualifying right. He's just generally right. Stu Wright Noble.
He's a reet good lad. Right, so, yeah, that's car 2. Have you done, James? You have gone to Sweden with Stu.
Yes.
And Stu was on camera.
Yes, he was.
So I'm talking to Stu, even though I'm not looking at Stu, and so I can't see what Stu's face is like.
Where's this going?
Where is this going? I'm sure he's wondering as well.
Okay.
How's he on the super tight shot, on the tight shot challenge?
I think this might be an unfair track and class.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one, but
and also
I would say that buggy racing, you have the jumps as well to
he's only been going what, an hour?
Yeah,
That's
we've
not
been
very
on air.
fair.
We've been on air actually just over an hour. Yeah.
It's not fair. You can ask him.
What do you think, Stu? Tight shot challenge.
That is
That's
very
all right.
true.
This is practice, though. This is practice. It's all right.
It's not so bad to go tight on flat track courses like this. But when it's 3D up and down buggy, yeah, it can be very make you seasick when you watch it.
Oh, so he's getting a bit tight. Yes. Oh, look at that. Look at that number. We can see it right on the screen.
Oh, he's nearly lost it. Oh.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
He's in. That's the other problem is most cameras have difficulties focusing when you're going that fast.
Yeah.
It's
that's why it's important to keep the car in the center of the screen.
Yes, but it's much better. Oh.
The EFRA hairpin through the RC timing.
Yeah, do a couple of laps shouting these turns out. I need to learn.
And there's the VRC chicane.
Okay.
That's the TV chicane.
What? That was
the Protoform P.
Yeah.
And then that's just
timing.
An unnamed sweeper. Yeah, the timing
board turn.
Timing board turn? Yeah, I don't know. EFRA hairpin.
Display
the RC
turn.
Timing start line. Well, it's also a start line.
So,
you know what? Maybe that sweeper can be where he's going through right here. This can be the RC Timing because that's the timing board.
Yeah.
The RC Timing sweeper. And then that's the sweeper at the end of the straight.
When you've decided, it doesn't sound like you've decided yet. When you've decided, I need a map drawn out.
That's the start-finish line or the finish line hairpin.
Okay.
That one's easy. That one is as yet to be decided because we do have a camera there, but we have cameras on the other hairpin as well.
Yes. We'll be using cameras very shortly. I'm just still tweaking and using these first few hours of the first day just to get everything perfect.
Yep. Which is how we like things. So let's see if we can follow car number 3. See if we can spot car number 3 out there, Stu, of Massimo Loretto. I want to give the Monaco fans. We know that there's a lot of money in Monaco. So
is there?
Is it there?
No, there is. Ruben Sisson. Good morning. Hello.
Hi, Ruben. And hello to
Duarte.
Yeah.
Vasconcelos. Good morning from Madeira in Portugal. Good morning, Duarte.
Isn't that another drink from Portugal? Madeira.
Say again?
Porto is one drink. An adult beverage.
I don't
Madeira.
know. Madeira's a drink.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's from...
Yeah. He's from the place where they make Madeira.
Right.
Is it one of those things where unless it's made in Madeira, that it can't be called Madeira?
Like Parma ham and Parmesan cheese.
And Cornish pasty.
Ah, yeah. Which the Devonshire people don't like that.
Ah.
And Melton Mowbray pies.
No.
Yeah, they have a protected thing.
Protected status. Does anyone else know of any food that has a protected status? Please drop it into the comments on YouTube. We'd love to hear.
Especially if it has some sort of relation to RC, because a pasty, if your fingers are all greasy and nasty,
yes,
you know the origins of the Cornish pasty.
Yes,
they take them into the mines. They don't want to have their food covered in coal fingerprints and dirt, so they hold the massive thick crusts of the pasty.
Right.
And they eat the inside like it's a giant watermelon, and then or like a pastry watermelon.
Yes.
And they throw the crust away because it's covered in muck.
Frank.
Huh?
A pastry watermelon.
Yeah.
What?
And then, so, a Cornish pasty is perfect for RC because your hands are covered in sort of tire juices and fuel and oil and grease and stuff.
Yes.
Perfect.
If anyone else have any suggestions out there as to other foods that would be suitable to eat whilst racing remote control cars, do let us know.
Protected foods.
Protected or remote control car friendly food. Do let us know.
Good stuff. I'm sure we'll be inundated with comments.
I'm sure. One more Facebook ad. Umit Koskuna. Umit Koskuna. Apologies on my pronunciations, from Turkey. Hello, I guess you're watching now. Welcome to RC Racing TV.
Speaking of Turkey,
yes.
actually, sorry to jump in there, but
it's not Christmas
we have
already,
had a request to follow Milan Holthius and Mustafa Alp, who I remember is...
Are they coming out next?
No, they're not coming out next. Mustafa's in Group 7, and Milan is unfortunately we just missed him. Fred Hoffmeister, who just approved him for the group.
Aha.
He posted on the picture I posted yesterday. Unfortunately, sorry about that, Fred. We will catch Milan if we don't remind us, but we will try to catch him in the next group, in the next round. Do they have another round? I think. I hope we haven't missed him completely. But yeah, you did post that on a picture I posted yesterday. So if you feel free to start a new commentary thread, that's fine, or post in the YouTube group, YouTube stream. That is fine as well. That is where most of our comments are going. Edward Pickering is suggesting Canadian poutine, which I don't think is a very RC friendly.
What is poutine?
I don't know exactly. I'm sure Edward will.
I didn't read it out because I thought it might be rude.
No, it's cheese curds.
Ah, sorry. Something completely
It's
different.
mostly cheese curds. I think there's a bit of French fries in there, and there's bacon and cheese as well, or bacon as well.
Oh.
So it's cheese curd, which I don't think I've ever had. Curd.
James,
It's like really thick or something, isn't it?
James Healy, what about Yorkshire puddings? They should be.
Yeah, but what goes in them? You can't have just a
Gravy,
Yorkshire
jam, sausage and gravy, beans.
Well, I have seen Yorkshire puddings that you could just put an entire roast meal into.
Oh,
It becomes the plate. It's like having a taco shell plate.
after having a disappointing meal last night, we can't talk about food like that today.
Well, hopefully the food here at the track is Canadian poutine, but I don't think it will be.
I really hope they do a paella.
Paella.
It's
Paella. Paella.
paella. If they do paella here this week at the track, it will make my week. So what round is it and who have we got racing, Frank?
Well, James, this is practice group 2. We've got Christian Lopez, Sergio Duarte Alcover, Blank Forte, which is interesting. That's the XXX on the screen at the moment. One of the XXXs. Hugo Mendez, Alberto Rivera Bordas, Leandro Campos, Miguel Pucal. That's Spain, so I'm going to go Pucal. Belda, Marco Colombo Rodriguez, Rene Pupke, who's the other XXXX, and Teddy Vandal, who I'm sure has nothing at all to do with the sack of Rome.
Just a quick shout out to say there's a lot of people watching in 360p, which is a very low resolution. Just to let you know, we do and we are broadcasting in 720p. So if your device is capable and if your internet connection is capable, do have a look for the cog on your screen in the YouTube window and click that cog and ramp it up to 720p to get crystal clear action here from Valencia in Spain.
Yeah, and if you're in the States, it's not a cog, it's a gear.
Is this like decals and stickers? Are we having another
Aluminium
debate
and
this week?
aluminum.
Aluminium.
Look, James Healy, who I believe...
James, no.
Yes, James, thank you very much.
It's a common thing that me and Frank have going on when we come to a Spanish event
This
together.
has gone on for at least a year, hasn't
Frank
it?
insists on not only saying paella, but also saying it in its local dialect. So paella. No, Frank, it's just paella. Yeah. But
Well, why do
secretly,
you say
James,
it
yes,
pie?
I know.
Why do you say it pie? It's pay.
Oh, here we go again.
If you say it in British English, it'd just be paella. Paella.
Oh, Frank.
Buenos dias. I have to get used to saying the Spanish in the manner of the Spanish because I'm used to Mexican Spanish, where you say the buenos dias, which is worlds apart.
Say that again. You're used to Mexican Spanish.
Yeah, Mexican Spanish.
Yeah.
You don't say like Marquez. You say Marquez.
Ah.
You say the Z. You say or
So
Z.
buenos
You say the
dias.
S.
Or
Yeah.
buenos dias.
Here it's buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Yeah.
Generally, keep your tongue to the front of your mouth when buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Oh dear.
Oh,
It's practice day. It's not finals day. That's tomorrow.
No, we're not like this on finals day.
No, no, no. Don't worry about that if you're just joining us. Okay, so these guys have just started their 5-minute controlled practice yesterday. The day before and the day before that, Monday through Wednesday, was all just open practice. Everyone had 5 minutes to get out there and do, I think Andy Moore said that he had 10 runs. So I think that was 3 or 4 runs per day. So it's a lot of time in between. If you've got a problem and you've only done a couple laps, it's a lot of time in between to fester. At least in my experience.
If you're doing 10 runs a day, you've definitely got a
No,
problem.
not 10 runs a day, 3 or 4 runs.
I'd recommend staying away from the local food.
Wait, even 3 or 4. So at the moment, these guys have 5 minutes of controlled practice. They're presently in their second round. We missed. We came on at 10 local time, so I believe we missed the first 5 groups. So this is the first time that we're catching any of these guys on the screen, on camera. And thank you to Northwest on YouTube, who said that it's the fastest 3 laps that these guys get that seed them for qualifying. So everything that they've done is seeding them, or sort of I call it qualifying, but then it just confuses the terminology. It sort of puts them in place for the next round of whatever they're doing. So they did their open practice, which seeded them, I believe, seeded them for control practice. And then now they're doing control practice, which seeds them for the qualifying tomorrow. And then qualifying, of course, seeds them for the finals, which actually start tomorrow. The first round of finals is tomorrow. It's 164th A and B. So we're just discussing drink arrangements. Right, so then the 132nd A and B are Saturday morning, which are probably going to be under an inch of water. We'll have to see.
Looking that way, it's going very dark again.
Yeah, we have actually waterproof things to an extent here.
So we're the last control practice 3 round heat 10 go out at 15:48 local time today, and then it looks like we then go straight into qualifying round 1 with heat 1 at 4 o'clock local, and we'll be qualifying then all the way through till around 6 o'clock for qualifying round 10, and that will be us done for the day. So we're here till 6 p.m. local, 6 p.m. local, 5 p.m. UK GMT time.
Actually, it's British summertime.
Oh. Frank the hair splitter McKinney.
I just, if there's someone around the world and they're going, what time is that thing? And, oh, he said GMT. And he comes on, it's an hour later or an hour earlier. You're like, hey, what's going on here? What? Oh. To be honest, I don't even know which is further, if it's forward or backward above the GMT.
Nor do I.
Let's see. Okay, so sticker chat. We've got stickers. I call them decals. Nick calls them stickers. But for the purposes of RCTV, hey, they're stickers. We've got stickers here. If anyone is in the area, or someone who's more likely, someone who's racing here, and you're watching. Like those of guys who say, hey, follow Alex Thurston. All right. Hey, tell you what, text Alex. Tell him to come up here and say hi. We might even have a quick chat with him. And we'll give him some stickers to give to you the next time you see him. How about that? So if you know anyone like that who's here and you're not, and you're a bit jealous and you want them to bring some stickers back home for you, that's fine. We'll give them a handful of stickers. Well, not a handful, but several stickers. of various sizes that you can place on whatever it is that you have. How about that? What do you think? Also, later on, we will debut the new V2 design of the RC Racing sticker sheet.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is the fast-paced world of stickers.
Oh my God, it's so fast-moving.
We only launched last week, and already we're on V2.
Well, last week, Nick put on eBay, and there's a listing on the on the Facebook group, RC Racing TV. He put a listing for 50 decal sheets. At the time, we
Sticker
only had
sheets.
16. Actually, we had about 13
Okay. Oh, wow.
to give out because we gave 2 away. I think you gave away 1 accidentally. We gave away
Yeah.
another one to a kid who.
And there's one in my bag.
And there was so it's probably 12 that went out. All you lucky 12 or 10 or 12 or so are getting the first run.
The originals.
The originals.
Yeah, it's like the first run. In years to come, that sticker sheet could be worth, I don't know, 2-3 quid.
Yeah. It could be worth something to someone. It could be. Just don't take it on Antiques Roadshow.
We should have all signed it. The whole team.
Well, we touched it. We certainly all touched it.
We touched it, yeah. We can send you a letter of authenticity
Yeah,
as well
certificate.
to help you. Maybe you can take it onto the Antiques Roadshow, which is a program in the UK where people take their old things and every now and again they find out it's worth millions.
And I think on the States.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I think they're in
Well,
the
we
States.
watched one the other day where some bloke took a rug and it was $250,000 quid.
Yeah, that's right. That was in the States. But okay, so we had about 12 actually on hand. We had several more. We've got about many more dozen printed off now, which are more suited to RC cars and pit boxes and things and radios and whatever you like to stick things on. But fewer gigantic decals and many
Stickers.
more stickers and many more long, thin ones that will look perfect on your car. So we'll show those on camera later.
Just quick hello to Lukey Unknown from Australia. Yes, we are being watched from halfway around the world.
Oh my gosh.
We had viewers last week from Australia, New Zealand.
We had loads from Australia join the group.
Yeah, so hello to you all. Hello, Lukey. G'day.
G'day, Bruce.
No, it's Lukey.
Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, I suppose. I happen to think my Australian accent is pretty decent. It probably wouldn't pass muster in Australia. I'd probably get beat up in Australia.
Yeah.
And then I imagine the guys who beat me up would buy me, like, several beers.
But they'd be beating you up because you'd be correcting them on pronunciations.
Probably. Probably. I'm good like that. All right, so this is group 4 going out. No. Yes. Are we on last names?
Hang on.
No, wait.
There's one way to find out. There you go. We're on group 3. Group practice 2.
What? Group 3? Ah, yes. Teddy Vandal was in last one, yes. Right, okay, so we've got Raul Casado, Tom Kragevsky, David Cuesta Perez, Augustine Rodriguez, Lujan, Matthew Dambrini, Dambrine. Well, he's British, so it's Dambrine, isn't it? Romain Masteri, Francisco J. Jordan Aparice.
A name so long that it's been cut up on the screen. My apologies there.
Carlos Fernando Monsones, David Lopez Garcia, and Mario Miranda. Excelente. Yes, so group 3. Sorry about that. This is Heat 2. Group 3, Heat 2. I couldn't hear
Sorry, I
myself
just
for a
disconnected
second
Stu there.
How's the sound on... oh, you can't even hear me. How's the sound?
A bit quiet.
So apologies if we're a bit quiet.
No,
we're
it's
testing things.
We just need a slight tweak.
Slight tweak.
There we go. I think that's probably a bit better.
So in a minute, we'll probably find out.
Problem is, if we turn up too loud, you'll just get wee, wee, wee. coming down. So we have to try and keep it. We have to try and balance between the sound of nitro and sound of our own voices.
We have a serious question now.
Okay.
Not RC related foods.
Is this
Protected
Edward Pickering's
RC related
question?
foods. This is a lads from Edward Pickering. What top drivers are running at this race? That's an excellent question. I did go over this previously, but yeah, it has been a little while. I'll just ask for forgiveness to begin to begin with, because I will repeat myself regularly. But that's because we're going to have people jumping in and who haven't caught the last half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour, or whatever. So every, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 minutes, we'll be repeating myself here.
Does that mean we're going to have the conversation about paella again?
Paella. But people can scroll back up and just see, like, Frank is right from
What?
James Healy.
Oh, yeah. So who are the top drivers, Frank?
The top
Who's running?
drivers, let's see. In Heat 10, okay, remember we're in Group 3 at the moment, so we've got 7 more groups of people before we get to Group 10. We've got the defending European champion from last year, Alessio Mazzio. We've got Eric Donkel, who finished second last year. He's also in the final group. Dario Balestre, who was TQ last year, but had a very long pit stop, which dropped him out of the running. He is also the current 1/8 European champion. So he is riding a crest at the moment. Dario, by the way, is an 06-07 champion in this particular class. So he is no slouch at all. And as you can see from him being current European champion in 1/8, he's no slouch either. Adrian Bertin, who's a former world champion in 1/8. He is here. He's running the HB car. He's not an A-rated driver, but he's still here. I'm just winding myself up in the cord here. Alexander Hagberg is here. So is his teammate Martin Hootie. Biagio Spataro, Patrick Narr are names that are unfamiliar to me, but I'm sure people will jump in and let me know exactly what they've won. I'm sure they're national champions or on that level somewhere. Gilles Grosskamp, who is the last year's 1/8 European champion, running the Shepherd with the Shepherd guys pitting for him. And Robert Peach, who's the former 1/8 world champion, the 2011 European champion in this class, and the 2010 1/8 European champion. We've also got Dirk Wisniewski, who's in Group 9. We've got Andy Moore, Alex Thurston, and Timu Linu in Group 8. I'm sure I saw Victor Wilkin there somewhere. He's in Group 7. Also in Group 7, we've got the Euro B champion in this class. We've got the Thilo Alexander Totman, who was first, Joe Carey, who was second, and Simon Wood, who was third. So a German and 2 Brits from the podium. I've also got large-scale, many-time large-scale champion Martin Lissau in Group 8. And various other names that I'm sure other people will be familiar with that unfortunately I am not. Although I remember Nachos. I've seen him listed several times. I've actually talked about him a few times, I'm sure. I've seen him on commentary. And those are the top guys. And James Healy is already going through the list of names just from memory.
James Healy's on it this morning.
Yeah, he's. Why aren't you here, James? I could be having an ice cream.
You could come and replace Frank. I'm only joking, Frank.
I know you are. That's why I didn't spit my water all over you. Right. Let's see. We are in Group 3. Hello, fellow enthusiasts.
Hello, 2-stroke for me. And hello, Edward Pickering.
I like that greeting. Just hello, fellow enthusiasts. Not motorsport enthusiasts, not RC enthusiasts, not RCTV enthusiasts, just enthusiasts.
Enthusiasts everywhere.
If you're enthusiastic about anything, hello to you.
Hello.
All right, so anyone waiting to join the group?
I'm just checking now.
The group, by the way, while we're waiting for the screen to refresh, is at on Facebook.com. Just go to Search for RC Racing TV. 3 words. And just click join the group, and we'll check you out, and we'll join. We'll check you out and add you to the group. We prefer it if you have any friends. We prefer it if you tell them to join the group or something like that, not just invite friends to the group.
If you have any friends.
If you have any friends that you think
Frank's
might be interested in
there
joining.
is someone out there that doesn't have any friends.
There are people out there. There are people out there.
Okay.
I saw a study online the other day.
You what?
I saw a study online. I'm going to make that a thing this weekend. I saw a study online the other day.
Ah,
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
But you can say that about anything.
Exactly.
It's supposed to make it sound believable.
Just like Hello Enthusiast.
I saw a study once on how to apply lipstick to a cat.
and make him enjoy it. That was the follow-up. That was a very difficult follow-up.
We have a new Facebook request
Hey!
from your announcement. Then we now have a Facebook request. Joaquin Signes Rubio.
Joaquin.
Pardon?
Joaquin. Not Joaquin.
Joaquin. Sorry, I'm not very good at pronunciation. From Valencia.
Hey!
Is
he here? Is he here?
He is actually. Yeah, he's one of the helpers.
Oh.
One of the track people. I think.
He's probably not racing because he's a club member.
I'm sure that's him.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
How do you pronounce the name?
Joaquin.
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 Not queen, keen.
Joaquin.
Like you're keen for something.
Joaquin. Hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. After talking about it, I nearly forgot to actually add you then. Here we go.
Just call him Senor Rubio.
Yeah, it's probably easier. Easy for me.
I'm sure we'll get Joaquin some decals.
Stickers. If they
Stickers.
stick their stickers.
Whoa, look how young this guy is here. How old is this guy? Stu, swing over and show this guy, this young racer.
Hang on.
How young is this guy?
He'll walk off in a minute. Hang on.
Yeah.
His car's just coming into the pit.
I'm sure he's pitting with the Italian guys. This guy looks about 6 years old. He's got to be younger than
8.
From Malin.
I reckon 8.
Remember Malin
Yes.
last week? 9-year-old girl
Did you
from Norway.
Did you see all her photos on Facebook with all the X-ray drivers?
With all the guys.
The
Yeah.
biggest grin on her face.
Yeah. Oh, she loves it. She's here. Well, she was not here, but she was in Sand, Germany, where we were. James, Nick, and I.
And she was in Sweden.
Huh?
She was in Sweden and Germany.
Well, she's from Sweden. She was in Germany last week.
She was at the Swedish race.
All right.
Yeah, she raced there, and
wow.
then she raced in Germany.
Wow, that is cool.
Dedication.
How awesome is that to be, little kid going around meeting all your RC heroes? I met a couple of my RC heroes last week, Joel Johnson and Mark Pavitas.
Frank actually
that was
made
really,
me
really
stop
cool.
eating my dinner to take a photo of him with them.
You're just going to hold that over my head forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sasha Bauman, 3 mutual friends. Kai, Nick, and Dallas. I don't even need to vet you if you're friends with them. I'm guessing that you're Sweden. No, I'm Swedish.
Go on, have a
We're
look.
friends with Kai, you see.
German.
Or Italy. German. I should have guessed with Bauman. Hello, Sasha. Welcome to the RC Racing Group. Let's see what you've been up to. Some
Maxima Fuel.
Maxima Fuel that you've dubbed as porn. Is it really that good?
He's a fan of Yillis. Obviously, someone who uses Maxima.
You were there last. You were in Germany. Oh no, hang
he?
on. Were you in Germany or? Looks like
No,
it.
that was that. I think he shared someone's thing that.
Yes, you're right.
Very cool. Hey, and he posted a snap of probably him. Oh no, it's a friend of his racing.
Was that the
Philip
finals?
Guschel.
I thought that was the Bloomfield Ronefelt.
Oh yeah, the pass. The wheelie pass by Bloomfield. That was amazing.
Incredible pass.
Great race. Loved that race. Right. So I think we're. Shall we talk pit walk? Shall we mention? Oh, well, I mentioned it earlier, but we're.
Yeah, we'll do one. I best get the things
try
on
to
charge.
chat to the young fella that we just showed on screen. Hopefully he speaks some English, or there's someone near in his area that can do a little bit of translating for us.
Do you think we'll
and
cop a
we'll
talk
try to
with
talk to him.
Andy Moore? I think he speaks English.
Yeah, he might. Yeah, he might. I think he might speak just enough. And Mr. Branston and Barry. Well, the Brits are just below us here.
Scott Hellowell. That's Matthew Dambreen. He's 9.
Gee, I am terrible with kids' ages.
From the UK.
What?
From the UK.
No way. What?
That's what it says.
Matthew Dambreen.
And James hasn't been wrong so far.
Well, if James confirms it,
it must be true.
Yeah.
We need to be careful. James could just say anything and we'll believe it.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, we just cursed ourselves there, didn't we? He'll tell us to go talk to, I don't know, tell us something wrong about someone, just as a laugh. All right, so yeah, we will talk to Matthew. It's got a very French name.
I'm going to ask you a random question now on air, which really shouldn't be asked on air, but it's just easier to ask you here because I can hear you as well. The camera that we had in Germany last week that was on the turn by the tall timing tower at the top of the hill.
Yeah, yes.
Can you remember which one that was and where it is here?
No.
It was a real...
I have no idea.
It was a real long shot.
That was the longest of long shots. I have no idea, sorry.
Okay.
Right. We've been remiss.
We've been what?
Remiss.
Have we?
Yeah, we are RC Racing TV, aren't we?
Dad is French.
His dad is French.
There's 3 people that have contributed to this. Sorry, go on, Frank. I was miles away. Yes.
No, Matthew. Right. Okay, Brandon. I'll get to your question in a second. Yes, we are RC Racing TV. Obviously, if you're watching us, you'll see the logo on the screen there. We're brought to you by with the help through EFRA. EFRA.ws.
We're here at this event
as the official EFRA media partner.
Yes.
That's our title.
And EFRA stands for European Federation of Remote Control Automobiles.
Oh yes, you went through this. Yes.
But you need to say it in a French accent, which I won't attempt to do. Why are you looking that way? What's going on?
Because Gilles Grosskamp is just checking something on his car. How long does your mic stretch?
Not as far as yours, I don't
not
think.
very far. Okay.
Well,
we'll ask him. Gilles, can we talk to you when you're done? Okay. All right, we're going to have a little quickie interview with Gilles. Not necessarily on camera, but well, maybe we can. Still, we're going to turn the camera around when we talk to Gilles, just to let you know. And we'll find out what he's been up to and how he's doing. How large his pit crew is. Okay, so we've got Gilles here. All right. Hi, Gilles. How are you?
Hi, fine. Good morning.
So the last time I saw you was in Halifax last year when you won the 1/8 IC championship. And so what have you been doing since then?
Since then, of course, in the wintertime I stay in Thailand. I practice a lot there. And now, just during the summer season, I come back to Europe and do the EFRA 1/8 Euros, the EFRA 110 Euros, the EFRA 110 Electric. And of course, after we go to the Worlds in Florida for electric. In November, the Worlds in Thailand for the gas car.
Wow.
So it's quite busy.
So not only the best of weather, but the best of racing as well.
Yes.
All right, and so you're here, obviously you're running your Shepherd again. And you've got the guys from Shepherd here with you, right?
Yes.
So who are they? Can you tell us a bit about them?
From Shepherd, you mean?
Yeah.
Shepherd is a German company, and they are actually quite young company. I remember back in 2009, I think they started the company, and 2010 they had a car ready, and I actually ran for them for 2 years. Then one year I went to another company, and now I'm back with them for the second year again.
All right,
so
yeah.
total already 4 years.
Well, yeah.
for
So
Shepherd.
it's you're on a pretty good run with them.
Yes.
And how has the week been going for you so far with the practice and control practice?
Yeah, I mean we on Monday it was sunny weather, Tuesday sunny. So just today it's more cloud, so it's more grip. So for sure the engine is a lot faster now. So the tuning is a little bit different. Also the car setup is a bit different. I must say I feel actually just in both conditions my car is okay. We still need to find another tenths a lap, but not so much. But yeah, so far so good. I just every run I try different setup. We ran all our engines in. I ran all my bodies in. So I think for qualification I know exactly what to use.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And now, so we're possibly expecting some rain.
Yeah, I hear.
Now, I've checked my weather app on my phone. It says it's just going to stay like this for the rest of the day. Tomorrow, according to my phone, it says it's going to be like this tomorrow. Who knows for Saturday? I generally don't trust forecasts that are more than a couple days away. So what are your plans? If it does rain, what changes on the car? What do you do on the car?
I mean, if it really rains, I think you can't do much. You know, you have to make your car ready for rain. So that means you need a special air filter. You need a rain tire. For the setup, I think, because I must say I never really drove in the rain before, but I think just like setup wise, you go a bit softer. You put the car higher.
So it has more body roll.
Yeah, and maybe run a spool in the front so you can brake the car better.
Right, yeah.
But I think the rest, I think if it rains, it's more like a lottery, really.
Yeah, because they can stop the race at any time if it becomes unsafe for the marshalling.
Yeah,
right?
I think so. And I mean, what I think what they should do already today, because today we run 3 control practices and 1 qualify. I think if the organization see the weather forecast, they should run only 2 control practices and go straight in qualification and run maybe 2 qualifications today. So then at least we have two runs in, so it's a little bit more fair for everybody. Because if today we run only 1 qualifier and tomorrow it rains, they have to make the ranking from only 1 qualification.
Right, yeah.
So I think the organization should think about this and not run 3 control practices, because in control practice we have been here already for 3 days, only practice, and today again it's control practice. So I don't see much reason to do so many practices.
Right. Is that something that is brought up in the team driver? The team manager
I must
meeting?
say I told my team manager this, and he said, yeah, it's a good point. But nobody really care about it, so they stuck with one round today.
Right. Okay.
So.
All right. And now you mentioned earlier, you mentioned running your car and running your engine and tuning and everything. What do you mean by running your body in?
It's I mean, I never want to start a qualification with a brand new body. So, and I know from the past, like even if you're running the same type of body, if you mount it a little bit more forward or backwards, or you're running a slightly different wing, it can affect the car handling. So I've just prepared a couple of body cell and I ran it all through practice. So I know what body cell is just the best for any condition. So when it's a little bit more warm, the car is a little bit more loose. So I choose maybe another body cell. And it's just nice if you run a body shell and you know it's not grubbing on the ground or just everything is fine. And it's just gives me a good feeling that I know I've been running all the body shell.
I mean, do you find that in Nitro, do you run to even tighter tolerances than you do for electric touring car?
Again, sorry, I didn't.
Do you run to tighter tolerances? Like, I mean, you're just even more exact about a 0.5 millimeter here or a millimeter there?
I think in a gas car it's not as precise as in electric.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because for example, with the foam tire, the tire wear, you have tire wear. So actually the setup of the car, like the droop and the ride height, changes a lot because of the tire wear.
Yeah.
So I think you can't really feel like a millimeter here or a millimeter
Right.
there. And then in electric, you always have the same tire size. So
Yeah.
that is a little bit more precise than in a gas car, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you very much,
Okay.
Gilles.
You're welcome.
Good luck for the rest of control practice.
Yeah, thanks. Okay.
All right. Excellent. So a nice chat there with Gilles.
Just for the people like me, who is that? Sorry.
That was Gilles Grosskamp,
I know the
a
surname.
world champion from electric touring car in Heemstede, Holland. Was it 2 years ago? I think he's the current world champion.
Yeah.
Forgive me if he's not. And last year's European champion in 1/8 on road. So this same class, but the larger cars.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, that was nice chat. Good info. I like talking to the drivers and hearing what they. I mean, running in a body. Whoever thought that you had to do that? People running their tires, running
in a body?
bearings and engines and all sorts of stuff like that.
What would change on the body to run it in, though?
Well, like you said, if you mount the body shell, say 2 millimeters, if you get one body shell and you mount it exactly on the body post markings that are drilled on the body shell, and then you get the exact same body shell and move the body hole positions 2 millimeters forward or 2 millimeters backwards, it changes the whole feel of the car.
Oh,
It
right.
changes mostly it's the steering, but then you, because the front splitter and the headlights and the grille area of the car are closer or farther away from the front wheels,
Right.
the front axle. So if you move, if you move the rear wing forward or backwards on the body shell, you'll be affecting the rear traction.
Right.
And there's all sorts of things. There's a million things. You can run different wings, the wing locations, wing side dams or whatever they're called. There's all sorts of things. It's very, very, very exact with touring car racing. And one of the reasons I was never very good at it because I just like to just be out on the track, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very, very exacting side of the sport. Peter, sorry, is he running the new Maxima T4? I would imagine he is. If it's available, I'm sure he's running it. Even if it's not available, he's probably running it as a prototype. Yeah, sorry about that. He is obviously a Maxima sponsored driver. I'm pretty sure he's running the Maxima T4.
Another member to the Facebook group, Luca Rao. Friends with Kai, so I'm guessing Swedish again. Let me just double check. He's into motocross, snowboarding, friends with Kai, lockdown profile, so I can't see more than that. But hello, Luca. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
Welcome, Luca. I just noticed Willie posted something on the Facebook group. So Willie Woods from EFRA. Hi, Willie. Willie's been posting a bunch of stuff on the EFRA.ws website for us.
That's a good point as well. If ever you need to find out the locations, the live timing for any EFRA event, they are always posted on www.efra.ws.
Yeah, Holger was actually asking about that on the Facebook group. Simon thankfully posted that for us. Going to have to get some new pictures on the Facebook group. I've got one on my phone.
Close Pro Code. Whoever you are.
Yeah, that's an interesting name.
Hello, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Wherever you're from. SN Viper, where are the jumps? If they hit the...
You're a week late.
If they hit the corners in the right way, then you may see a couple of jumps there, but...
To be honest, the berms are very, very flat. So
I realised that as I just said
Yeah.
it. Thanks for calling me out on that one.
No,
live
no,
on
I'm not
EFRA.
calling you out. It's just it just brought to mind that I haven't seen when drivers go off, they just go off onto the AstroTurf. They don't like flip and fling themselves into a fence or into the very thick, large, heavy boards that protect the marshals.
Yeah.
So as far as like inspiring.
This is all AstroTurf as well out there, I can
Yeah,
confirm.
it is all AstroTurf.
So I'm thinking of doing my garden with the same stuff. So I was kind of just checking out what they had.
Lazy bugger.
Yeah, well, what's the point? Wasting time out there mowing my lawn every other weekend. So
I just don't. I just don't bother.
You just gonna get AstroTurf. It's so good these days.
I have noticed a lot more services that do astroturfing of your lawn. Fake grassing of your lawn. So that's interesting.
Is that Mikel Pernicario? Good morning. Hello. Glad you could join us here today, live from Valencia in Spain for the EFRA 110th IC Euros 2014. By the end of Saturday, we will know who will take the crown to become European champion. Who's your money on, Frank?
That is a tough question.
No,
to be
don't
honest.
skirt around it. Who's your money on?
I would say what I'll do is I'll pick a podium.
Okay.
And one of these two drivers I think will be champion.
Okay.
And at least one of the others will be on the podium. I would say Balestre. He's got to be in there. I would say...
Who's the doctor?
I would say Yillis.
Who's the doctor? I can't remember his name.
The doctor. Hagberg.
Yes.
Possible.
He did well in Italy. He was on the podium.
Yeah, that was 112. Actually, he wasn't just on the podium. He was champion.
Shall I start a riot now on the YouTube chat? 112, 110th, same thing, isn't it? Oh,
Don't
I am
go
joking.
there.
I am joking.
I would say Balestre, Grosskamp, or I'm not, to be honest, I don't know Alessio, and I don't want to talk down his skills. But I would probably have to go possibly Peach. For some reason, I just like Robert Peach to be in there. Yillis possibly. Those two guys I think have an equal chance, but I would say probably Balestre.
I was only looking for a couple of names, Frank, not a thesis.
I would say this is my thesis.
Oh.
I would say okay, if you're gonna nail me down to one, I would say Balestre.
Okay, thank you. Close Pro Code in Poland. Hello. Hello again. But
Because
thank you for
Balestre
are you still going
is
on
the
about
current 1/8 IC champion. He was.
But hang on.
He was
you
a
just
TQ
said-
last year as well.
You just said 1/8 is not like 1/10. So you're now going back and
They're
saying
bigger. It's very similar class, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, Frank backtracking there like
No,
a cat
not
being
backtracking.
sick.
Look, I've got him written down here. Peach is a former 1/8 world champion. And he's a 1/8 EC champion, or European champion in 2010, and 2011 200 mil nitro champion. So I would say he's got the experience, but I don't want to say his star is on the wane or anything like that.
Look what you started now. Well, in fact,
I
officially
think
started
Dario
it.
has got it.
James Healy, Frank, bet you a set of stickers. The podium is 1. Pitesh. Is it Pitesh?
Peach.
Is
Robert
that how you
Peach.
is that how you pronounce it?
Yes.
2, Wisniewski, and 3, Balestre.
Yeah, Wisniewski is the 09 champion for European champion. I don't know.
What you should start doing
it's
is
tough. It's tough.
right. If anyone would like to do a prediction for the podium, you get a special mention if you get any of your 3 predictions in the podium.
Okay, you're gonna have to keep track of that then.
I am. If you get them in the same order, you get a massive shout out. It's not a competition. There's nothing to win other than
So this is like
kudos.
horse racing. It's win, place, and show.
Yes. So, first entry I've got is from James Healy. I will copy and paste that text. I'm going to open a new generic text-based document and paste it in there.
100 yards.
James Healy, your prediction is now on my list.
And once it's sent, that's it. You can't change it.
No, you can't change
You're
it.
going to ignore any other comments
Yeah.
regarding the top 3.
Yes.
Right. So just putting that on record there. That's your prediction now.
Yes. Just while Frank's updating a few Facebook posts on the RC Racing TV page, thank you to EFRA of EFRA.ws, the organisers of these European Championship races. Thank you to Protoform, who are one of our sponsors for this event, and also thank you to VRC Pro. Protoform, of course, making the body shells. VRC Pro making a RC racing simulator. Excuse me, just coughing there. We need to think about dinner soon.
Two, three. Four.
Is there a break today, Frank? I need to go and sort some cameras out. The cameras I need to go to when they're not racing. Ah, yes. There's an hour-long break at 12:48 local, so that is in 48 minutes. 49, 50 minutes.
Close.
Stu? I nicked yours because I was talking loads and that was the first one, so. Of course, yeah, the break will be about 1ish.
Sorry, we don't mean to go on about with some dead air or anything like that. So just I'm
We're just
doing a
planning
little post on the Facebook group,
We're
RC
ju-
Racing TV.
We're just sorting important things out like drinks, food. I'm going to get, when you finish doing that, I'm going to get the wireless transmitting equipment on charge. We can go and do a pit walk. I have another prediction from
Go on then.
Louis Cortez, Peach, Balestri, and Dominic Griner. Thank you, Louis. Your prediction is now in the computer.
Dominic Griner. So Peach, Griner, and who?
Balestri.
Yeah, I see Balestri. Balestri and Peach and Wisniewski
And then
Balestri.
whatever the
So-
most common answer is, that'll be my choice.
So, right. Okay, so tell you what. We're going to take these.
Are there any unknown?
Until the end of qualifying. We need to have a deadline for this. Until the end of qualifying,
Yes.
we'll take these.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, because we'd have people putting predictions in with 30 seconds to go
Yeah.
before the end of the A final, which would be kind of cheating.
yeah. Well, even to the start of the A final, because that would be, then you know who's in it and who's not.
Yeah.
So to the end of qualifying, which is tomorrow. End of tomorrow, isn't it? Because, yeah,
Yes.
I had, by the way, when I was talking to Yillis there, I realized that I was incorrect. I did mention that today we're having the 164th qualifying. That is incorrect. That is tomorrow. So we're having the first round of qualifying. Actual qualifying is today. That starts at 4. James just mentioned that. And then qualifying ends with qualifying round 4, 16, 18 tomorrow. And then we go into actually there's a 1/128 final A and B tomorrow. That's what time are we finishing tomorrow? Because that's the A starts. That'll be about 7:30 that it ends tomorrow. So.
Questions. Is there a way to note the practice number on the screen? Not at the moment. That's a kind of limitation of A, the software I wrote, which means I can unlimit it, and B, the different venues and the different race timing people put the information into the race timing systems differently. We are working on trying to get a uniform format that my software can then read reliably, but until then, we'll just have to keep you reliably informed.
Right, so if you go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, you will see a selection of stickers, decals, decals, whatever you want to call them. Oh, you put a J on yours already.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're talking about drinks now.
Stephen Davison, any idea when the Brits are running? Andy Moore, Carl Branson, Alex Thurston.
They are in Group 8. If you go to MyRCM, also in...
this is another way to answer Serdar's question about practicing on screen. What you can do is if you go to MyRCM and go to the live time, I think there's one of our posts on the Facebook page has got the link that you can go to.
Yes, someone
so
has posted
go
an answer
there,
to that.
pull up the live timings. It won't be live to what you see on the screen because we run at about a minute behind live. What
Just
you
like
guys
the video,
are seeing is a minute behind what we're saying and filming. But it will give you a very good indication of the practice round that's on the screen as you are watching. Hope that helps. I have another prediction from Serdar. Greener, Giles and Hagberg. Your entry is now on my list. When my computer works properly. What group's Hagberg in?
Group Hagberg is in the final group, which is Group 10. Those are the fastest guys.
In Group 10? What groups is... Are we going down to 10, aren't we, before break?
We go up to 10. We're in Group 6 at the moment.
So, Group 6 out on the track at the moment. Let's have a quick look who's there. We have Rodrigo, Faisa, Joraj Huddy. Is that right? Joraj? Yorai, sorry. I'm not great with pronunciations. We have
that is a tricky one, but we have to get it right because he's the main man at X-Ray and Hootie.
I guess from the surname. Klaus. In fact, Frank, would you read those out because you're better pronounce than me?
Well, I'm
with
barely better than anyone else, but yeah, it's Rodrigo Pahisa, Uri Hudi, Klaus Ryskov, Dominic. Okay, that Dominic's name there is why you stopped, isn't it?
Which one?
Two up here.
This one.
Dominic Muchnak, Henrik Christensen, Eduardo Fernandez, Group 6, Escandon. Fabio Barbosa, Oyvind Stusdal, Sergey Franch Kodina, and Yari Valkola.
Aha! Ruben, another prediction. Ah, no. I need a first, second, and third place.
Yeah, you can't. It has to be podium with the number 1, number 2, number 3. So we're not letting you guys off that easy. I mean, come on. Right. So these guys, just to recap, these guys have, I believe it's a 2 or 3 minute warm-up period, and then they have a 5-minute controlled practice. Everyone has 3 rounds, and then in the 5 minutes, the fastest 3 consecutive laps. So you have to think about that for a minute. The fastest 3 consecutive laps. So if you do a fast lap and then you go off the track, or you have it collide with another car, and then you do 2 fast laps, those 2 fast laps don't count unless you follow it up with a 3rd fast lap. So your fastest 3 laps consecutive, I think it's consecutive anyway, otherwise I'm explaining it completely wrong, go towards seeding you for the controlled practice. And presently, since we're getting into the faster and faster groups, at the moment we've got Eduardo Fernandez Escandon. He's gone pretty quick. Fabio Barbosas, Sergey French Codina, Rodrigo Pajisa, Yari Valkola, Klaus Ryaskov, and Juraj Hudik, Henrik Christensen, Dominic Munchal, and Oyvind Stuzdal. That is the running order at the moment. And because the laps are all in different sort of orders, so I say a 9, 9, 9, 8, 9, 9, 7, 8, 9, I'm going to go ahead and guess that these guys are already sorted on the screen as you see them on my RCN. They're already sorted by their fastest 3 laps. So in the next group, which is group 7, we're getting into the even faster guys. We've got Victor Wilk. We've got this year's Euro B champion, Thilo Alexander Totman. We've got Joe Carey and Simon Wood, who are on the podium at the Euro B champs. We've got Mustafa Alp, which you will follow. We had a request to follow him. If you know anyone who's here and you want us to follow anyone in particular, obviously, once we get into Group 8, 9, and 10, we will follow as many of the big names as we can. But if there is someone that we missed last time, I believe we missed following Patrick Nahr, Adrian Bertin, Tironi, Rede Ali. We did miss following quite a few people last time, but there's more rounds to go. We're only in Heat 2. There's one more heat for everyone to run. So we will eventually get everyone on screen by the end of the day, and then we still have qualifying as well. One round, a proper round of qualifying. So I posted a picture on the Facebook group. Of some decals, stickers that you can get if you come up and get a set. We already have a question from Felix De Hamel. Is that the only way to get a set? At the moment, well, no, actually, because we will have, if you're here, you can come get a set from us directly. You can meet us, shake our hands, slap us on the back, buy us a drink, get us some food, whatever you like. And get yourself a set of stickers. I'm just going to say I'm going to be in trouble with that all week.
It's not decals. We
no, I'd never say decals. Decals just sounds completely wrong.
Decals.
Well, I mean, that's just me, though.
The rule of thumb was if they stick, they are stickers.
Yeah.
If they transfer by the mediums of water and
yeah, but
such
see,
things.
modeling people call those transfers.
And like vinyls are decals.
Technically.
They don't stick as such.
I don't know. Anyway, just to answer Felix's question, is that the only way to get a set? If you don't know someone who's here, that's okay. These are very, very, very limited edition. These are the first run of decal stickers that we've got. But we will have more of the stickers available on eBay. Nick will post stickers that you can pay. Basically, you'll be paying for postage. Nick will personally post these out to you, and we'll get those out. We'll get a link at some point during the weekend. Don't know if it's going to be today, tomorrow, Saturday. Some point during the weekend, there will be an eBay link where you can go and get yourself one of several dozen sheets of stickers that we just had printed, brand new this week. They're actually on the way to my residence as we speak, but they are different than the ones that you see on the Facebook group. So just letting you guys know.
Fabio, I have your predictions. Thank you.
What were Fabio's predictions?
Robert, Dario Balestri, and Gillis?
Gillis. That's a J, not a G.
Pardon? Oh. This is why I do IT.
But that's his name.
And I do tech.
If your name was spelled with G,
if
someone
I
spelled
wanted
your
to
name
know how to pronounce
G-A-M-E-S,
things correctly,
you
I
go,
would have got
"It's
a
not, my name's
master's
not
in
Games.
language.
My name is James.
But
It's Gillis.
Okay.
Anyway, so he's predicted the same thing as me. I would go Balestre, Gillis, Peach, probably.
Okay, hang on.
That's just me.
So,
Not Gank, Frank.
Frank, what's your predictions?
Balestre,
Yeah.
Gillis, with a J,
Yes.
and Peach, Robert.
Robert,
That-
Peach.
But I don't know if that's bad form actually or not. for the local journalists
Frank,
to do
Frank's
their predictions. But that's,
are in.
I mean, Balestre he's on a roll at the moment.
Don't forget you can join the Facebook page, the RC Racing TV Facebook page. If you haven't already, go to www.facebook.com. Search for 3 words in the top left-hand corner, RC Racing TV. Find our page, join our page. Once we've confirmed you are a real person and not the seller of fake sunglasses or unwanted financial products or other such spam subjects, we will add you. And you can stay up to date with all of our news and events as they happen. And we give Frank your post. We're giving them out here at the 110th IC 200mm. That's the first time I've seen a reference to 200mm. The length.
It's the width of the car.
Thanks, Stuart, on camera, who gave me the answer before you did.
I'm busy replying on Facebook
Oh,
to one of our fans.
okay, not so. Weather update. I can see some blue sky, still a lot of cloud. I've had reports from some of the locals here who have friends and relatives on the other side of Valencia that it was raining down there this morning. But my app tells me it shouldn't rain today. But it's going to go hell for leather tomorrow and Saturday. Oh, joy.
1 minute to start.
So we should be on Group 7 at the moment, just
We
warming
are.
up for the start of their 5-minute practice. Control practice this is, by the way.
Well, there's still, this is a half a minute left of warm up.
Okay, well, who have we got here? Car 1, Joe Kerry from Great Britain. Car 2, Simon Wood, also from Great Britain. Car 3.
Those aren't actually the car numbers.
Sorry, those are positions. My fault. We'll start again. Car 4, Joe Kerry. Car 5, Simon Wood. Car 6, Philo Alexander Totman. Car 7, Out Mustafa. Car 8, Matthias Kusin. Car 9, Mikhail Abrahank. Oh, my pronunciation's terrible. My apologies. Car 10, Timu. Is that Timu that was there last week? In Germany, a different Timu. Timo Sarien. Sarien. Car number 1, Bruno Collio. Car number 2, Victor Wilk. Car number 3, Arndt Bernhardt. I'll leave the pronunciations to Frank.
So if we can find car 7 when you're ready. That is Mustafa Alp. We had a friend of his, I believe from Turkey. Because Mustafa is from Turkey. We had a friend of Mustafa's ask us to follow him. And also Milan Holthius. We have not forgotten about Milan. We'll follow him again. We will find him in...
You got very quiet, Frank, 'cause the bar's not on your lip.
Oh, sorry.
Makes a massive difference.
Yeah, that's weird. Well, I'm concerned about getting shocked again through my face.
You won't get shocked.
I did get shocked through my lips earlier.
I know. Have you had any shocks?
I haven't had any shocks since.
I got a shock when I plugged my Mac in because it's metal.
Oh, man. All right, so we're following Mustafa in the plain blue car with the clear wing. Going to start having a look at these cars going around now because they are getting faster and faster. No offense to the guys who are lower down the pecking order, but you know, hey, I'd be right there with you if I was racing in this class today with you. But we're following Mustafa from Turkey. He's just going around. That's the RC timing start line. The VRC Pro V. The hairpin. The Protoform P. Oh, and a car actually went upside down. That's quite rare. He's going to have a very short lap. No, he's going back around. Very good. People are very well behaved here when they have three referees watching them. So once again, that's Protoform P, and then this is the RC timing turn because that's where the timing board is, and then the sweeper. There's another car showing the track. The EFRA hairpin, the start-finish line, and the VRC Pro V. It's a big, big chicane. Now, for anyone that missed it, where the VRC Pro V is also the starting grid for the mains. So as you can see, as we're following Mustafa, these numbers that are on the side of the track and going down the middle of the track. I don't know which numbers are going to use because there's two sets of numbers, so it's interesting. The usual like angled side, like Le Mans start style, and then the F1 starting grid. So yeah, that'll be interesting because some of the numbers are going to be very dusty, especially, well, yeah, they're just going to be dusty, period. So let's see. Let's find car number 6 of Thilo Alexander Totman. Find him out there. Here he is, the white and green car. Almost Masami colors. Those are Masami colors, aren't they? So, yeah, that's Thilo. Thilo? He's right next to us, actually. I'm going to see if we can have a quick chat with him. No, because he's going to be off the marshal, so it's... Well, we'll find him in the pits when we do our pit walk. We can't exactly grab these guys as they're walking up the stand because they're going off to talk car setup and, importantly, go marshal. But Thilo, Mr. Herr Totman, I'll just call him because I don't know exactly how to pronounce his first name. He is the Euro B champion for this year. The car goes off in the main straight. So those Masami colors siding through the field. Oh, he got sideways there. Nice recovery. I'm assuming that's a pretty stiff front diff. It lets him get that going straight. Front wheel drive style.
1 minute.
And he's following the car 0 of Timu Saarinen. We've got a minute to go, so quickly, let's see if we can find the two Brits who were also on the podium at the Euro B Champs. It's car 4. Cars 4 and 5, either one in order. There's car 5 just going around the Protoform P through the RC timing turn down the main straight. It's car 5 of Simon Wood, who is 3rd at the Euro B Champs. And we got half a minute left, so let's see if we can quickly find car 4. There he is with the white car with the orange ground effects, I guess you call them. I don't know if that's the cool thing to say nowadays. Is it, Stu? Is that roughly? No? No one calls them ground effects anymore? That's probably an old guy saying, I guess. I don't know. Stu has no idea. So this is Joe Carey. Joe and Simon, obviously both from the UK, pitting with Team GB. And everyone finishing the lap they're on as we're following Joe finish his lap. And there's, oh, he's already finished. He's already been caught. All right, so now these guys are pretty quick, but they're just getting faster and faster as we move along. We've got, in the next round, we've got Jonathan Pastor Sanchez, Quentin LaRue, Victor Pelias, Gerhard Kandelhart, Alexander Thurston, Andy Moore, Timu Linus, Mario Spiniello, Patrick Schaefer, and Martin Lissau, the Lissau himself. As we had Herr Tutman check out his times and just see where he was. You all right, Alex? Good? Alex is saying fingers crossed. We'll have a chat with him in a bit. He's one of the last year's 1/8 European championships. Alex is one of our young guns that we followed around.
Whilst these guys are warming up, Frank,
Yeah,
I've got a few Facebook ads to do.
please.
Well, shall I do them now?
Yeah,
Are you happy for me to do that?
sure.
I will proceed. Okay, first one. Stephen Davison. Hey? Lives in swaddling coat.
Hey?
Hey? That's about...
Wait, what street you on, Stephen?
Yeah, no, don't put that in the stream, Stephen. It's all right. I actually used to live in Swaddling-Cote, and I'm now literally minutes away from Swaddling-Cote.
I presently live in Swaddling-Cote, so it's a bit weird.
I don't recognise you. I've never seen you out and about in Swaddling-Cote.
I haven't seen you on the high street. I don't believe you.
No, I didn't mean it like I don't believe him. I'm trying to see if I recognise him. Well, hello, Stephen. Welcome to the group. Glad to have you on board. I wasn't sure that many people in Swaddling-Cote had internet, so it's good to know that that things have progressed there since leaving the area. Dave, I'm only joking, guys. Dave Clutterbuck. Hello, welcome.
Oh, hey, Dave.
Welcome to RC Racing. Studied at British Royal Navy. He lives in Milford Haven.
I know Dave.
Joe
I can
Clutterbuck.
vouch for Dave.
No, I know you
That's
can vouch for him. We just like to talk about these people. He's been at the British Superbikes. Welcome, Dave. Neil Wallace. That's a nice body shell paint job. I like that one. May not have all fancy flames.
Yeah, it's like a
and stuff,
metallic-y gold.
Yeah.
That's quite nice.
Just it's the lines I like.
Bit of candy, yeah.
Let's see what else we know about you. Not a lot, because you quite rightly locked your Facebook profile pic down. But you're also the liker of the BRCA as well. Hello, welcome to the group. Ingo, BRT, Coaches, RC. Hello, this gentleman is a media RC guy, and he was here yesterday. I guess he's here somewhere
Inigo,
today.
yes, from Coaches RC.
Yeah. Lives in Valencia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently so. A fellow Valencian.
Is it Valencianan? Valencianos?
Yeah. A person from Valencia. Hello. Welcome to you all. I'm about to add you all in. I did have to just block someone with a Chinese name because they were blatantly spam. It was quite an easy one to spot, though. Two young girls with cheeky-looking faces on the profile picture. Yeah. Stood out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, we're not anti-youth or anti-women.
No,
We're
not
anti-spammer.
at all. Anti-spam.
We hate the spammers.
Sam Chow, very locked down profile picture, but lives in Singapore. Very locked down. Tamio in Singapore. Yeah, no, you don't look like a spammer. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. If you're listening, let us know. It'd be nice to know if we've got a viewer from Singapore. I don't think we've had a Singapore viewer before, so you would be our first. So yes, welcome to one and all. Head over to the tube of you. Could we follow Andy in this one? Is Andy on this one? Are we following Andy?
We're definitely going to follow it. Yeah, basically, Andy Mortimu, Alex, Martin, we're definitely going to be following those guys. If there's anyone else, please let us know if you have a particular request. But basically, the guys whose names you've read in magazines, we will be following them.
Peter Hellowell asked, did that guy just take his shoes off? Which guy? What guy were we looking at? Was that one of the marshals? I don't.
Okay.
Yes.
I think when Alex comes in the piss, I'm going to ask him what's going on.
I can confirm that.
You know what, though? These Spanish tiles are very nice underfoot. If you're hot, the feet are a great way to lose body heat.
Why is he? Okay. I know, like when singers take their shoes off so they can connect with the stage. Is it like that?
Maybe.
Is it like that? He just
I'll
wants
ask
to be
him.
at one with the podium.
Alex is up for talking, I'm sure, but
Be the podium. Be the rostrum.
he says it's a lot comfier.
Oh.
His feet are sweaty. You're not going to marshal like that, though, right? As a public service statement, he's not going to marshal like
we
that.
don't ever condone or recommend marshalling without shoes on here at
Closed-toe
RCTV.
footwear only.
Yeah, you could lose a nail.
You could lose a toe.
You could. If it was large scale, you could lose a
Fast
foot.
these things, yeah.
But then you wouldn't matter if you had your
Did you
shoes
just
on or
snort?
not. Pardon?
Did you just snort?
Snort?
Like, laugh, snort. Yeah.
No.
Sound like someone did.
I do sometimes if it's really funny, but I wasn't finding footwear discussions
All right.
that funny.
Okay. Very quickly here. Let's get into the program. Let's follow Alex Thurston, car 5. He's the bright pink car. Coming through RCTV turns and on the main straight. Coming through into the sweeper through the EFRA hairpin. Over the
Come on,
start-finish
Frank,
line.
Nick Damon style. Go for it. Go.
VRC Pro.
Stand up
And
straight.
TV turning. Yeah, enunciate from the diaphragm,
Yeah.
not from the chest.
Overpronounce everything. Talk really fast.
Oh, I
with
can't
a
talk.
little bit of camp in there.
I can't talk as fast as I can't be as camp as him either.
You can. I've seen it.
All right, so we're following young Alex Thurston. The last time I saw him was in Halifax last year when I told him, stay in school. Those are my parting words to him. Listen to your parents and stay in school. I think that's, important.
Oh, Frank getting all father-like.
So Alex coming through the VRCV, down the start-finish, well, not the start-finish straight, the starting grid. The pit straight. Yes.
There are,
that's
Frank, a number of phrases you can use to sound like Nick Damon, like, he looks to the left, he looks to the right. That's a good one.
What? How does he look to the left and right?
It does just. The driver looks to his left, looks to his right. I guess from the car's perspective, not from when he stood on the rostrum.
Right. Let's find car 6 out there. He's one of the orange cars
Orange
just coming
one.
on the main straight, just behind Alex. So drop
Yep,
one.
We're on it now.
Great. Oh, Alex. He went off there last time. I think we caught that on camera. That is unfortunate. So that was the good thing about this qualifying, though, as we're following Andy Moore. The good thing about this kind of qualifying is you don't have to have a perfect 5 minutes. You only need 3 good laps in a row. That's all you need. So that mistake by Alex, you shake it off, you come back, you do a solid lap. You don't crash. You sort of like center your mind on your racing, on your driving, your steering, throttle, everything. And you just make sure the car is working fine for a lap or two, and then you just go out there and bang out 3 fast laps. That's all you need to do. If you make another mistake, well, you got time. If you're the lap times, or what are the lap times that these guys are doing? Let me go on to my RCM here. Where is that? The lap times are about 19.9 for these guys, 19.8, 19.9. 19.8 if you're quick. So you have about a minute to do 3 fast laps. Or faster. Or less, I should say. So that mistake, which is probably 2 or 3 laps ago now, you shake it off. You just knock out 3 laps. It's just a fast minute. That's all you need to do. As we're going to look for car number 7 now of Timu. Is he out there? He's already found him. Oh no. No, he's pitting now actually. Car 7. Yeah, he's running a different body now. Now we were talking to Yilis. The reason why these guys changed the last run that we saw, Timu was running his race colors. So that, I mean, to me, obviously I haven't raced nitro racing in years, and I never raced these kinds of cars. So that's why these guys change bodies from round to round, and that's why they have just simple paint schemes. They don't want to take the time to have a pro body painter paint their car, 4 or 5 different bodies with the same racing scheme, when they just need to dial in one body, and then they decide, okay, well that's the one I'm going to use. So this is Timu running the HB car. Andy also running HB. Alex, who we followed earlier, running the Serpent. Kyle Branson's in 2 more races. So let's see, who's going quickest? Do we have any requests, James, on the YouTube? Team is going fastest at the moment. Victor Paliez, car number 3. Let's see if we can follow him. He's going second fastest at the moment. We followed Martin Lissau last time. Car 3 just coming through the start-finish line now, through the VRC Pro chicane. And he's into the pits. Okay. So who's next fastest? Car 1 of Jonathan Pastor Sanchez. I believe he's another white car. Oop, I think. Oh no, we're on him. We're on the white and pink car. It's sideways. Nick calls that a tank slapper, but it's not. Well, yeah, it is a tank slapper if you're on a motorcycle. Martin Lissau has crept up right behind. Not crept up. He's just slammed on his brake as he comes up behind him. Let's see if. No, he's pulling away from Martin. Looks like he's got a pretty good drive out of the corner as they come across the start-finish line. So is Martin Lissau just going through the screen. There goes Timu, who is fastest. Very good run for Timu. Right, so before this disappears off the screen, fastest was Timu Lina, Quentin LaRue. Andy Moore got third in that one. Victor Paliez, Jonathan Pastor Sanchez, Patrick Schaefer, Alexander Thurston, Mario Spiniello, Martin Lissau, and Gerhard Kandelhart.
I hadn't realised that that this class of driver was so aggressive. For some reason they've had to encase the referee in a perspex and metal box to protect him. We'll get a picture of that later today. I guess that's soundproof, and he's not going to get hit by a car up there unless the drivers get a bit.
Well, he can talk to the drivers through the speakers. I haven't heard anyone get a penalty, but I haven't been paying attention to it either, to be honest. But he can look out through his little window. It is a little metal and plastic.
It's like a little
box.
Recording studio. Maybe just laying down a few tracks whilst he's in there.
It's like he's a shark cage, and the drivers are the sharks. So if he gives someone a penalty. Right, so we've got Group 8. Sorry, Group 9 is out now. That was Group 8. We've got Francesco Tironi, Martin Hudi, Basil Concialdi, Nacho Lopez Luch? Oh, must be it. Dominic Greiner, who we will follow. Dirk Wisniewski, who will also follow. Leo Arnold, Rico Krober, Michael Dordarian, and and Luca Radielli.
Just to let everyone at home know very quickly, we do have some other cameras set up for some different views of the tracks, but they just need tweaking, and there's a few things that we're still doing in the background here, so hopefully after lunchtime we will have some other angles for you to view on the live stream. That's a comment that I've globally addressed at the viewing population, which was secretly meant for Nick Damon, who's just sent me a text message.
Hi, Nick. Hi, Willie. Hi, Matt, if you're watching. Probably not, but you are. Maybe. Probably not, but you are. What does that mean?
What's that, sorry?
Well, I said, hi, Nick. Hi, Willie. Willie always watches these. And I said, hi, Matt, if you're watching, but you're probably, or no, if you're not watching, but you are, or something like that.
You've lost me.
Yeah, I know. I lost myself. That's what I mean.
Is this the slowest orange in the world, Frank?
I
You've been
smell something
peeling that since
amazing.
9:30. What? You smell something amazing.
You don't smell that.
I do now.
Yeah, you do now. Something on the grill out in the cafe.
Paella. So there's the lineup for Group 9. We've got Group 9 followed by Group 10, and then we'll be breaking for lunch. I think we're going to try and do a bit of a pit lane walk in there as well.
So this is the warm-up period. 3-minute warm-up. I've been saying 2 or 3 minute warm-up all this time, but it is a 3-minute warm-up. So there are some fast guys in this group. Obviously, they're just a bit faster than the last group. At least, well, we'll see where they're actually sitting at the end of controlled practice. This is the second run that these guys have had. They'll get one more chance to seed themselves as highly as possible for qualifying. We're here in Valencia, Spain, at the 1/10 200 mil IC European Championships at the beautiful Asociación Autet RC Racing Club, where I assume it's purely a nitro on-road club. They've got a nice area right next to the track that could be made into an off-road track. It'd be about maybe a third the size of the track you see on screen. But then the on-road guys will get a lot of dust on the track, so they probably wouldn't want that. You have to put up plant a lot more trees and bushes, keep the dust down. But yeah, it's a very beautiful track. All the green that you're seeing is very thick, long, plush AstroTurf, artificial grass. All the curbs are perfectly painted, red and white. So the track is closed. Everyone's trying to get in order here. It's funny, they're not bothered about getting in order, the mechanics, when they actually come out to the track. They have to get in order when they're I think there's a 5-minute delay. I can't, the headphones prevent me from hearing. There's some sort of delay, I think, because they've closed the track. Yep. The AE car representative has come out and he's saying, oh, no. Now he's saying it's okay. Sorry about that.
Track is open.
There was a little bit of a delay there for some reason. Don't know why. So everyone's out there now. Let's go ahead and jump and follow the 09 European champion Dirk Wisniewski in car number 6. I believe he's the pink. He's got some pink on him. We followed him. There he is. Sorry, he's not pink at all. He's white and orange. As he goes through the Protoform P. Protoform, one of our event sponsors, allowing us to be here and bring this great coverage to you for free in high definition. We know, we know you appreciate it if you're watching, even if you're not watching it live. Obviously, we are live, but you know what I mean. We know you appreciate the coverage, and we appreciate Protoform and VRC Pro allowing us as well to be here as Dirk goes through the VRC Pro chicane. How was that segue? How's that for a segue? You weren't even listening, were you?
Nope.
I was just working the sponsors into the track.
Segway is that two-wheel thing that you stand on.
No, no, that's the brand name Segway. But a Segway is like, Dirk is working. He just passed through the Protoform Pre. Protoform, one of our sponsors this weekend, allowing us to bring you this wonderful live coverage for free in high definition on the internet, where you can be watching this from anywhere in the world. VRC Pro, again, one of our other sponsors. And also EFRA.WS, we're the official media sponsor for EFRA, the European Federation of Racing Automobiles. Model racing automobiles, I should point out. Let's see if we can find car 5. I believe he is one of the plain... No, he's the pink and gray coming to the VRC Pro. And the TV timing hairpin, the Protoform P through there. The RC timing turn, where the massive timing board is, through the sweeper, and just creeping up on them, and the EFRA turn, the start-finish line, and to the VRC Pro chicane. Once again, down the pit straight. There we go. So that's the layout of the track for you, in case you were following. So, are there any other requests for us to follow anyone? Gerhard Kandahar. I believe we missed him. Sorry about that, Serdar. See, I know how to say your name because I went to Turkey last year, and our tour guide was a very friendly and understanding guy named Serdar. I doubt you're the same one, but same Serdar. But yeah. So we will try to follow Gerhard in the next group. The next time he's out there on the track, I will just... I'm pretty sure we missed him. And he's an A-rank driver as well. Sorry about that. All right. Let's see if we can find car number 1, Francesco Tironi. Where's Francesco? I believe Stu's already found him. Yeah, that bright pink. You cannot miss that. That car will definitely tell you where it's going. Very nice bright paint job. Francesco, he's one of the A drivers, which means he finished in the top 30 last year. Just gotta swap browser windows on my tabs to find out what timing is like. Francesco's actually running in second. Dirk, car number 6, the first car we were following, he's in first. Francesco running second. Dominic Greiner, who we were following for a few minutes as well, he's in third.
30 seconds to drive.
So these guys have 10 seconds left. I think we'll have to find out from Enrique or Felix what the timing board means. Tiempo obviously is time, or is the hour, well, means hour, but it's time of day. Tiempo is the current race time, but number and vueltas, those numbers don't seem to mean anything. They're just randomly put up there. We'll have to find out. So the next group coming out now, Group 10. It's final group of the group. And when they finish, we will start our lunchtime. Well, they will start their lunchtime little break, and we'll go back into Group 1, where we'll follow Milan Holtius. I do have that noted down. But in the next group, we've got Alessio Mazio, who's defending European champion, Eric Donkel, who came second last year, Patrick Narr, Kyle Branson from the UK, Dario Balestre, who is seems to be one of the top picks for everybody, Adrian Bertin, Alexander Hagberg, Biagio Spataro, Yillis Grosskamp, who's also one of the top guys. Well, I didn't mean to skip over Hagberg, but yeah, he's also obviously one of the top guys here. And Robert Peach from Germany, who is definitely, I think, one of the top 3 picks as well.
I've just put some information on the Facebook page. Again, thank you to our sponsors. For anyone wanting to take a closer look at what Protoform or VRC Pro do, the links are now on our page. Go check them out. Don't forget, it's Protoform Friday tomorrow.
Yes. And we will be...
I'm leaving Frank hanging on purpose.
Yeah, you...
Just saying.
Don't forget, it's Protoform Friday tomorrow.
Okay, let me put the accent in the right place. Don't forget, it's Protoform Friday tomorrow.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. That's more of a closure. But yeah, Protoform Friday, which means that we will be talking to various drivers here who are sponsored by Protoform about the body shells they use, and maybe get some more information, such as like what Yillis was telling us about earlier, about running in a body. What does it mean to break in a body? What does, those little ridges that are on all the new Protoform race body shells, what do those do? What does moving the wing back and forth do? What does mounting the body shell forward or backward do? All these little tiny tuning things. Maybe even if you possibly send us your questions that you might want to know about body shell tuning specific to touring cars and nitro especially, let us know what you want to know, and we will ask these guys. Okay, as these guys are warming up, they got 3 minutes. So we got a request to follow someone in car 5 and group 7, or group 5, car 7, sorry. John Whittington. I have a little icon that I made up myself that means follow this car. Next time around, we definitely will. Neil says, great coverage. Tell Alex to put his shoes on. We can smell him from the UK. I'll let Alex know that when we talk to him in the pit walk. All right, so we're ready to go just about. They got about a minute and a half to warm up, and then they'll come into the pits. Sometimes there'll be a bit of shouting up and down from driver to mechanic and back and forth. And then they will be released en masse from the pit lane as we're following car 1, who's just gone into the pits. So we're on car 3. Patrick Narr, one of the drivers I don't know anything about. So if you know anything about him, let me know what you know. All I know is his name and that he drives his class and that what country he's from. Luis Cortez has come out and helped us out. Number of vueltas is the number of laps.
30 seconds to start. All cars clear
Yes,
of lane.
okay, it's the number of laps, but they're only doing 20 laps. 15, 16 laps in a 5-minute race, so not sure about that. Melor Volta is the best time in 3 consecutive laps. That serves for ranking. But it's 3 digits, so I don't know if you can clarify for that. Clarify that for us, Lewis. Otherwise, we can talk to the organizer and find out, but obviously they're quite busy. And Stephen Davison, cheers for the heads up regarding the ranking list. Hopefully Kyle goes up from 15th in this run, as he's the Brits' best hope for a car in the A. Yes, because Mark Green is not here. Not that Kyle's worse than Mark. Actually, Kyle gave Mark a really good run last year in the 1/8 European Championships. I was there announcing on that one. It was quite a good race. But yeah, I think Kyle is probably the best hope for the Brits at the moment. Who is XXX? That is just a glitch. Not a glitch. It's just the way the drivers are entered. I'm not sure why there's X's, but whatever. Let's follow car number 5, Dario Balestre. He was a TQ last year, and he did very well. I don't want to. I was just standing next to Alessio, who's is the defending champion in this class. So I've moved. I don't want to knock him off his game or anything. So we're following Dario Balestre. Last year's TQ had a very long pit stop. I'm not going to harp on this every time we put him on camera, but he had a disappointing final run last year after being TQ. And obviously, he is one of the top picks. Not just from me, but from various other knowledgeable viewers as well. So definitely a man to watch. Nice paint scheme. I just got shocked again on my bottom lip. How annoying.
You are touching a metal frame at the same time.
I am touching a metal frame, but I mean, come on. I'm not like... What does that matter?
Apologies for the interruption in the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. We are, in fact, so dedicated to getting all the action to you that we are prepared to get electrocuted while streaming.
Oh, my God. Let's very quickly follow car 6 of Adrien Bertin. He's just here coming through the VRC Pro V. Yeah, just hang out where you are, and we'll catch Adrien. I actually have to ask him whether he's French or Swiss. I'm not sure exactly. I believe he lives in Switzerland. He works for Orion CRF Engines. He's the engine guru. He is the engine guru for Orion CRF, running the HB car. We didn't feature him at all in the last round. In the first round, this is the second round that these guys are running. They have one more round of controlled practice and then a round of qualifying at the end of the day. But we didn't feature Adrien at all, and there he is. We want to make sure and get all of these top guys. It looks like Alessio has an issue, and Yillis is in the pits. Alessio and Yillis have just come out of the pits. Now again, I mentioned this about when Alex went off the Kyle Branson's just gone upside down in the TV hairpin. He's flamed out. Let's follow, okay, that's Yillis. Let's follow the pit lane action here. We got Kyle Branson just down here. He's gone upside down. His dad is there pitting for him. Not having a big deal. He's trying to lean over and see what he's just giving his car into tech inspection. So, not sure what's happening there. Okay, well, let's find, let's get back out there. We showed Yillis. Let's find car 0 of Robert Peach. Just here, coming through TV timing hairpin and into the Protoform P. He's running one of those plain body shells. Robert Peach, former world champion, former European champion in this class and in 1/8. So he's one of my picks personally. I talked to him last year at the 1/8 championships, and he seemed quite not downtrodden. I guess philosophical would be the right word, right term to use. There are some quick guys out there, and he knows it just wasn't his weekend. Is this his weekend? We'll see what the timing is at the moment, and we'll get to any comments that are on the YouTube stream. Robert Peach is actually on top right now. Alessio Mazzio is second. Dario is third. Eric Donkel, who we showed in the last round, he's fifth. Yillis has just jumped into third, knocking out Dario. And then Eric in fifth, Alexander Hagberg in sixth. Let's find car number 7 of Hagberg. These guys have not very long to go, maybe another lap or so. See if we can just very quickly find Hagberg. Is that Hagberg? As he's coming through, that is Hagberg through the EFRA hairpin. And the start time hairpin. There are lots of hairpins on this track. And then Protoform B, which is also the pit entrance. There's Hagberg. Pitted by very smart Marshall, who's wearing earplugs. So that is the last run of Heat 2. That was Group 10. Group 1 will start at 2 o'clock. That is in 1 minute and, 1 hour and approximately 3 minutes. So we're done with control practice 1 and 2, control practice 3, and these guys are just going in order. This isn't like off-road. Don't know if we have any off-road fans watching, but I was just at the off-road championships with James here to my right last week, so it is fresh in my mind. Sorry, but there's no moving about of the qualifying run order. It's just 1 through 10, 1 through 10, 1 through 10. And then, so control practice round 3 starts at 2 o'clock local time. It's 1 o'clock UK time. Qualifying 1 starts immediately after that at 4 o'clock local time or 3 p.m. UK time. So what are we going to be doing now, James, as you're working on graphics?
What would you like to do?
Well,
I think we need to break for lunch.
Yes, we need to break for a bit, and then we'll come back.
I think we should come. What do we come back to?
Control practice 1.
Who are the top guys here? 10 or 1?
10.
10. We should come back just before qualifying 1 with a pit lane walk. Would you agree?
Well, if we do it just before, all the fast guys will be out on track, so we're not going to be able to talk to any of them.
Bear with us just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, right, I see.
Come back and see with live.
Sorry, I thought you meant, I thought you just said come back just before qualifying.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah, so we come back at 2.
Yeah.
Just go grab some food now.
Yeah. Okay, there was a slight breakdown of communication. Completely my fault there. I was confusing control practice 3 with qualifying 1. Frank was getting very confused, quite rightly. We are going to go now to a break. We'll be back at 2 o'clock local, 1 o'clock UK time. with a live pit walk. We're going to go down into the pits, talk to some drivers, have a walk round, show you what's down there.
Well, yeah, I think what we can do is, yeah, we'll figure out how to mount our little antenna thingy.
Yep,
That's the technical term.
yep,
Do one side of the pits,
yep.
and then do maybe a little talk up here or something,
Can do, whilst I flick it over to the
and
side.
then yeah, move it to the other side,
That's fine.
because there is power over there, isn't there? Because there's a monitor, so yeah, there is power in there, and yeah, that should be good. So we'll have a bit of a break for some not refreshment, an actual meal, because we've been going for a bit here. And we hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Feel free to join the group if you haven't already. Join the group at on Facebook. Just search for RC Racing TV and join the group. Ask a few questions in YouTube on the YouTube stream, and we will get to those. We'll catch up with all the questions when we come back. We will come back at 2 p.m. local time. That's 1400 or 1 p.m. UK time. And we'll doorstop some of the racing heroes that we're following here for you guys live on TV. So, yes, we will see you in approximately 1 hour. What I was doing last week, because we literally had this exact thing set up last week. I was going something happens in the track, especially like with qualifying, if someone's holding up someone, or there's an active battle, such as that, and during the racing especially. Okay, now it's going to be like 5 minutes before we have a time limit. So we just look at the time. And I'll be like, yeah, no, 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 no. Like that. And you look up and, oh, it's a leader is stopping me on this. Eventually you figure out, oh, no, please stop. Racing. And that worked out really well. So we got a lot of stuff in Canada. And normally didn't have any commentators. Because usually, when the first race of the year, Nick and Matt was here. Now we're over with that perfect. And I'll be like, come on, you're missing all this shit. Why are you looking down at this? Yeah. And yeah, so it was really annoying. And you know, from a viewer perspective, why are we talking about this? And so last week, Nick started actually going, well, hey, sorry, looking on the screen, Frank pointed out that this is happening. You know, we just missed a pass, or we just missed a track. Someone just pointed out. And, you know, it's really annoying when you see something on the screen, and then somebody gets a car get picked up, and the announcer's just going, you know, okay, so let's see who's first. You don't care yet at that moment. You go, one of the favorites has knocked himself out. So, long-winded way to say this. Don't be sitting over there. He must have been sitting with the instructions. So I got a picture of the car. Shall we go see about the food? Yeah. We don't know. Have you been over to the cafe?
Well, Can you go and see Enrico and get some matches there?
Oh yeah, because we need things.
Yeah.
favor, pues una de cronometraje, gracias.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going. Just try to find them. I mean, I've walked up and down. I can't. Oh, there he is. Okay. Can you talk to him? Because I need to get the driver listings and stuff like that.
Which guy, Frank? Which guy? That guy.
Attention please to all the managers you have here for you the new bits arrangement, country by country, so please come to the timekeeper to collect your team new arrangement. Thank you.
You want to get our food now? And we'll just get paella for James. Ah, we got a printout. Sweet. Oh, well, this is preliminary, actually.
please.
No problems for Enrique until Heavy complained about the Saturday.
Yeah.
And then that was the start of the Spanish Crusade.
Oh, Stu, real quick, can you run and get an updated version of this? Because the EFRA guy said that he was. Oh no. Yeah, the driver ranking list. This is not correct. So that's not what we want to do.
Well,
This is just a driver listing. We don't want that. This is useless.
So you
We
want
want
everyone ranked in
the ranking. Yeah, they have it up on the thing.
Frank, we're going in 5, so don't worry about it now. Do you need it right now? Because you're going to do the pit walk.
Well, it'll help. Well,
Get the pit walk done.
We will look at the track in 5 minutes to open the track. Organización, por favor, todos a vuestros puestos.
We're just about to start Control Practice 3. Control Practice 3 here in Valencia at the 110th IC 200 millimeter European Championships from Valencia, Spain. We are RC Racing TV. We are brought to you. We are the official media sponsor of EFRA, EFRA.WS, and we are brought to you by Protoform Race Bodies and VRC Pro. Right, so we've got Control Practice 3. Round 1 is just about to go out. That consists of Christian Lopez, Franco Villarino, Andre Goncalves, Hugo Mendez, Rui Completo, Massimo Loreto, Ole Werner Murin, Matthew Dambrin, and Isidro Sabater Alagarda. So you'll notice if you followed us from our the earlier part of the show that we started at 10 a.m. local, that is a completely different group that is going out in Group 1. The reason for that is because they've resorted everybody. Because we have 2 control practice rounds completed, and sorry, I'm just sorting my papers here. We have 2 complete rounds completed, and so we have a top 10, top 20, top 30. How about that? So let's go through this. This is official. We've just received it from the race officials. Race officials.
1 minute to start.
And the number 1 spot is Robert Peach. Number 2 is Timulino. Alessio Mazio, last year's defending champion, is 3rd. Simon Kurzbuch is in 4th. Gilles Grosskamp 5th. In 6th, we have Silvio Heckler, who unfortunately, I realized when I saw his name on this list, we haven't followed him at all today. Same thing with Simon Kurzbuch, so we will be following them. Thilo Alexander Todman is in 7th, who's the European B champion. Francesco Tironi is in 8th. Dominic Greiner is in 9th. Dirk Wisniewski is in 10th. Let's see, just the top 20 or so, top 15 or 20 so names or important names, really. So 11th is Alexander Hagberg, the new 112 champion. Mustafa Alp from Turkey is in 12th, so he's done really well. Dario Balestre, my pick, or one of my picks, he's in 13th. So we'll see. Eduardo Fernandez Escandon is in 14th. Eric Danko, 15th. Victor Wilkes, 17th. Kyle Branson is the top Brit in 17th. Then we have Patrick Narr, Leo Arnold, Quentin LaRue. Other big names, we've got Adrian Bertin in 23rd, Andy Moore 25th, Alex Thurston in 31st, Joe Carey 36th, and 37th we have Martin Lissau, Martin Hootie 41st. Simon Wood not doing so hot. And yeah, so that's the official ranking so far after 2 rounds of control practice. And this control practice will seed the qualifying. So I'm just going to make a note here of who we need to follow. We have Milan Holthius, who we were asked to follow in the first round. We missed him. He's now in Group 3. We'll do our best to follow him, although we will be doing a pit walk soon. We may actually miss him, but we'll definitely, if we do, again, we'll catch him on the qualifying. Gerhard Kandelhart, we were asked to follow him as well. We'll see where he is. He's got quite a unique name. He's in Group 9. He's doing really well, so we definitely have to follow him. We're going to follow Silvio Hackler and Simon Kurzbuch. They're in Group 8. Interestingly, we noticed that, I don't know if it's the organizers or the computer program or what that did this, but Group 8 and Group 10 have the top 17 fastest drivers in them. Group 9, not that the guys are slow, but they're definitely not as highly ranked. in the overall sorting at the moment. So what we're going to do here, I'll just read out Group 8 and Group 10 are the ones you're going to definitely want to join us for. Those guys are out. Control practice 3, Group 8 and 10. That's 324 or 224 in the UK, and 348 or 248 in the UK. That's for control practice 3. Group 8, they're out 324, and that consists of Simon Kurzbrook, who's 4th rated overall, or 4th ranked, I should say, Cyril Heckler, Totman, Greiner, Alp, Fernandez Escandon, and Wilk. Those guys are at the moment ranked 4th, 6th, 7th, 9th, 12th, 14th, 16th. Right? Group 9, they're out at 336, and obviously, if you're going to catch one, you may as well catch all 3 of the top heats. Like I said, these guys aren't slow. They're just, for some reason, they're sort of spaced out. They're spacing out the Group 8 and 10. We've got Patrick Nahr, Leo Arnold, Luca Radaeli, Andy Moore, who's ranked 25th, for example. Patrick Schaefer, Mario Spinelli, Martin Hootie, Don Jacobs, Gerhard Kandelhart, and Rico Krober. Now, Rico, where is he ranked at the moment? He's definitely not in the top 20. But Patrick Nahr is ranked 18th. Leo Arnold is 19th, for example. So you get the idea. These are guys, the high teens and the 20s after 2 rounds of control practice. Now, control meaning just there's been official timing. So this is where the computer has sorted them so far. In Group 10, there's a little bit of a shakeup as well because, for example, Dirk Wisniewski, I think he was in 7th or 8th, Group 7 or 8 in the first 2 rounds. He's now in Group 10. Francesco Taroni, he's moved up a group. Timu also has moved up 2 groups. So in Group 10, we've got Peach, Lino, Nazio, Grosskamp, Taroni, Wisniewski, Hagberg, Balestri, Dunkel, and Branson. So that's ranked number 1, and Kyle at the moment is ranked the lowest in that particular group at 17th. So he is top Brit. He's not happy with 17th. I'm pretty sure about that. But he is a top British racer. So those guys start. You'll definitely want to pay attention from those guys from 3:24 or 2:24 local UK time. Sorry. Of course, there's Group 6, 7. Group 7, for example, has Joe Carey, Alex Thurston, and a few other guys that we've been talking about during the day already. Those guys are on at 3:12. So we'll be following all this as we go along through Group 3, Control Practice 3. But there has been a major shakeup in the order of the groups. So let's just let you know. So I think, are we approaching readiness for the pit walk?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are. I need to ask you a very important question.
Yep.
Which side would you like to do first?
I'd like to do this side first.
Okay, we're going to have to go to a
Just
static
because
cam
it's
then.
easiest. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go to a static cam. What should we go to? We need the side that we're not going to use. That side.
That's a new angle that we've got. That's what did that replace?
Oh, I need to turn that around a bit actually because it's right. Keep talking, Frank.
No, I was, yeah, I asked you a question. You were thinking about something else already, so it's okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, we just missed Matthew Dambreen, the 9-year-old that we showed you guys earlier. He's British. He's got a French name. It's fine. We're going to be talking to him. He actually came up to me while I was talking to Andy Moore, actually Ito, who is one of the mechanics for Andy Moore. And he came up to me and said, I heard you guys want to talk to me. We're like, well, yeah, okay. That's very proactive of you. and very good. So, yeah, we will be talking to him. He's in the British pits. He's actually pitting directly across from Kyle Branson. So we'll, I mean, obviously, I speak English. Many of the viewers are English. We don't want to spend the entirety of our time in the British pits, but that is the group of drivers that we're going to be talking to first. They're just on that side of the pit. So there's Finland, Germany. There's no, I think France is there as well. I'm not sure. I think France is there because Adrian Bertrand is there. And I'm not sure what other countries are over there. But because they're right next to us and we can see them from our desk, we will be talking to them first. And I'm just making note for the next time we can, we'll follow Matthew. The group that's coming out now, they're actually warming up, is Group 2. And that is Oyvind Stusdal, Jori Hudi, Jari Valkola, Miguel Pukal Belda, Henrik Christensen, Dominic Mukjak. I'm going to have a tough time with that one. Mysteri, Roman Mysteri, Teddy Vandal, and John Whittington, who I believe we're asked to follow, but I think we followed him. The next couple of rounds, the next couple of groups, we are going to have a tough time following anyone because we're actually going to have the moving camera. We're going to be in the pits. So we're not going to be able to actually follow anyone on track. It's not because these guys are unimportant, but we have to try and balance a lot of things here, and we want to make sure that we show you guys what the pits are like, the surroundings of the area, you know, just to give you a good feel of what it's like to be here at the track, and something you just can't get across in you know, a few static pictures. And so it's just kind of cool. We'll just see who we find downstairs. We may find famous people. We'll find some not famous people, and you know, it's all good. So if we do miss someone, like I know we're going to miss John Whittington, we're going to miss Milan Holtius. We already missed Matthew Dembreen. We will, I've already made notes from them from the previous set of group listings, the printout that we've got, and I've already made notes for them to be followed in the qualifying, if at all possible. Right, so let's, I know we had some YouTube comments, and we had some very helpful YouTube comments as well. Luis Cortez has been, so far, the most helpful of today. I'm not sure if he's a local or not, but yeah, he was correctly pointing out to us that the timing board that we saw previously, where it said num and vueltas, number was the seconds, and vueltas was the down to the thousandths of a second, because that was giving us the fastest 3 consecutive lap times for those drivers. So it lists 1 through 10. Now at the moment, it's showing us. Okay, so they've reconfigured it. The LEDs are showing something else entirely. It's just showing us car number 1 just says num 1 and Vueltas 1. So they've done something with the programming, which is fine. We'll see what it actually does when this practice time is over, the warm-up time is over, but okay. Well, we'll get it. And Luis Cortez has corrected me that Peach has never won the Worlds in 1/10. Yes, I did note that as I was saying it. He hadn't actually won a 1/10 Worlds. He's won a 1/8 Worlds. Okay. Fred saying compliments from you guys. Excellent job. Thank you very much. Peter Hallowell, yes, this is the last round of practice, as Nick has replied to. First round, Milan Holtis. Yes, sorry, Fred, we did miss him. We were still getting things connected up. We're doing something entirely new for this round, so yeah, we will catch him in qualifying. And let's see if there's anything, any new comments or anything in the Facebook group, which is at facebook.com. Just search for RC Racing TV. And I refresh it every now and then just to see if there's any comments on there. I did post a picture on there earlier of a selection of stickers that you can that you can obtain if you're here or if you know someone who's here. We're happily hand you a set of stickers. There is a new version of stickers which is different than these. If you look on the Facebook group, you'll see a gigantic stickers. I should have put like a Coke can or something like that next to it. The big RC Racing TV stickers where there's like 3 lines where it says RC, then a new line Racing, and a new line says TV. I call that the sort of triangle shape, although it's not really. More of a, is that a trapezoid? I'm not sure. Anyway, that's the large version is, the diameter of a Coke can. It's taller than a Coke can, if that makes any sense. You could easily wrap a can of drink with that sticker just on its own. So it's perfect for like a pit table, pit box, toolbox, your real car, whatever. These are the last ones that we actually have of those. We'll never have that size again. So if you're really, really interested, get in touch with someone who's here. That's all I can say. And we've got a new version out that's going to be linked on eBay. Nick will put a link on eBay at some point of what the new sticker is. And I think that covers everything up to now. This is Group 2 that's out now. And I already went through the names. And all right, so names and sponsors. We're brought to you by EFRA, well, the official media partner of EFRA, which is the European equivalent of, I suppose, ROAR, or actually like the FEMCA, which is it's the European governing body that works with the groups like the BRCA, the DMC, the AE Car, which are the groups, the RC rules organization bodies for countries like Germany, the UK, Germany, and Spain, in that order. The BRCA obviously being UK, DMC being German, and AE Car being Spanish. As I look for my sunglasses.
Frank.
Yes.
I believe we're finally ready.
Okay, great. Well, you don't have to say finally. I mean, I wasn't waiting, like impatiently or anything.
Yeah.
Just happily babbling away.
If you and Stuart take the camera down there, and I will talk for a bit, and then when you're ready, I'll give you the cue.
What do I talk into?
Radio mic.
All right, okay.
It's on mute at the moment.
Right, and the mute is the switch, not the little rotating thing, right?
It's the switch, yeah.
Because I had it wrong all week last time around at the Off-Road Euros. You don't want to talk in this one.
No, I don't want to get an electric shocking and tape it.
You don't want to shock yourself, and you don't want to get like
No.
lurgy or cooties or whatever.
Just gonna, that's a bit loud. There we go, that's better. Just doing a quick audio check before the pit walk.
What better time to do that? Okay, so are we connected now? Can you hear me all right?
No, you won't be able.
We're just trying to figure out at the moment who can hear who. And hello, okay, can you hear me now? All right, you can hear me, okay. So and you'll be able to hear. He'll be able to hear you as well.
30 seconds to drive.
That's going into my ears, right? Because when you plugged into that, I can hear now.
Finish 6. 8.
It cuts in and out.
5.
Number 8, please.
4.
Sorry for this. I know it's terribly exciting, but we're just making sure everything works right. Yeah, I can hear you now. All right.
Time is over.
Okay, can he hear you? Okay. So we're just going to let the drivers that are coming onto the stand. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. All right. So let's. Well, this is the back. This is the back of the radio impound. All the drivers have their radio stuff there. There's another youngster. Another young guy. Okay. Yeah. We're just. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hopefully you guys out there can hear me all right, even if there's no picture or whatever. Let's just show these guys here. We're just at the bottom of the stairs, so we're just showing the controlled tire. Ah, right. Okay. We'll do it on the other side. Stu, come this way. Sorry. A little bit of misdirection there. We'll do that. We'll show the control tire handout on the others when we do the next pit walk. So we're okay. Okay, we're not okay. Okay, so we have picture now. Okay, all right. Well, let's see how. Oops, sorry. Let's see how far down we can go, and then we'll work our way back. We're seeing all sorts of people that we can talk to here. Are we still okay? All right, yeah, I see the transmitter there. Okay. All right. So over. Let's see how far we can go here. Okay, my audio is cutting out, but over here, hopefully we can see. Over here is the cafe, where the burgers are a little bit the paella is a little bit more and the ice creams are great. So so this is the entrance as you come out of the car park. So these are the first groups of drivers that you see. I'm actually not sure. I think this over here is France. We've got Finland here. Hi, John. Okay, that's John, the team manager from the UK. Great Britain, UK on the far end, as we see here. That blue building is where we're actually situated. And we can see Germany is just behind. If you see Timu there in the, I've just lost audio myself, but it's all right. Timu there in the red shirt. He's the last of the Finnish drivers. Beyond him is the German team. So let's see if we can find a Frenchman who we definitely know speaks English. Adrian, it's okay to talk? Okay? All right. So we're here with ex-world champion Adrian Bertin. How's the week been going for you?
I had a pretty rough start. I had to discover some new stuff on my car, and it takes me a lot of time to figure out the issue. But from yesterday, now everything is working like it should, so now I can concentrate on having a good race.
Excellent. And are you here also tuning stuff for the CRF drivers?
Yes, I have two drivers in a French team that are doing pretty good. Both can, I think, at least make the semi-final. So I'm happy that they can perform good and sometimes even better than me. So I need to work harder.
Excellent. Now you're grouped at the moment with a very very fast group. What's it? I mean, but you're no slouch yourself. So how is it? I mean, are you battling with these guys on the track? I mean, not battling because obviously it's practice, but you know, what is your pace like with these guys who are really like coming up and coming racers?
No, this morning I was getting close. I was missing maybe 1/10. On the pure speed, on the 3 laps, I was not so fast, but on the full qualification, I think I did top 10. So my pace over the run is very good. The mileage was okay, so I expect to have a close race, but I don't feel I'm much slower than the other one. I just need to go to the end, and doing 3 fast laps is one thing, but then making 5 minutes with no mistake and also doing 5 minutes is a different story.
Okay, I didn't mean to imply that you were slower than anyone else. It's okay. Sorry.
It was a case, so I.
All right, now with the change in weather that we're possibly anticipating tomorrow and the next day, what sort of, I mean, as an engine tuner, when it's more humid, what sort of tuning are you looking at doing for an engine?
Usually you have to have a close look on the compression of the engine. The clearance is very important. Sometimes the tune, but most of the time there is not much you can really change because also the track has a different traction. It's just a matter of how to finely tune the needle and sometimes also to drive a little bit differently. When it's super hot, you need to have a very smooth driving to let the engine cool down, being fresh. Otherwise, you can't drive as hard as you can do with on the rocket time. So it's more to the driver to adapt sometimes to the cloud, but most of the time there is not big change to be done, even if the weather is changing.
All right, great. Thank you very much, Adrian. All right, good luck. All right, let's see if we can just spin around and we'll talk to Timo. So you got a minute? All right. So the last time we saw you, you were running something with much bigger tires and much bigger shocks. How's the week been going for you since the 1/8 buggy Euros in Germany?
Yeah, it's going better and better each day, and should be good. We have a first qualifying coming up today, so we see tonight what's going on.
Great. Oh, sorry, I'm listening to James talking in my ear. Sorry, he's telling me where to put the mic. So now with Team HB, obviously you're ranked second after the first couple rounds of control practice. Where does that sort of put your mind when it later in the day when it comes to qualifying?
I will keep everything the same. Pace should be good, so for qualifying I keep everything the same. For final, seems to be run time is good, so I don't know, just taking it easy.
Okay, all right, great, thanks. We won't take up any more of your time. Thanks, Timo. All right, so it's interesting there from interesting chat from various people. We'll see if Robert Peach is around. He's not. Matthew's not around. No, Matthew's there. Matthew, hi. How are you doing?
Quite well.
How's the week been going for you?
Apparently I'm doing better than expected. I'm not doing too bad. I think I'm about around 93rd or 4th out of 95, so I think I'm doing okay.
That's pretty good. Much better than I can possibly do. Now, you have a very interesting body shell. Can you pick that up for me? And just show Stu if you can get some of that. Now, how did this do in the concourse competition?
Pardon?
How did this do in the concourse?
Yeah, I won the concourse. It's one of my favorite body shops I've got. And yeah.
And what is it? Can you show the camera what it says on the back? Young apprentice. How awesome is that? All right, great. Thank you very much, Matthew. Yeah, good luck for the rest of the weekend. All right. All right. Ito, the master from HBI. Pitting for Andrew. How's it going? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Going now, finally.
Very good. So, just very 25 words or less. What's been happening so far this week for you?
We lost bags. I have no race car. I've had radio problems, but now we're getting there. So, but we didn't start yet, technically. So.
No, not technically. So, what are you looking forward to do in this race? Obviously, you're a World's A finalist, along with your teammate Timu. What do you? I mean, obviously, you want to make the final. I mean, what's the best you can hope to achieve here?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, everybody wants to try and make the final. We're just going to see what happens. I'm a little bit behind schedule, shall we say, with all the problems that I've had. But you know, I mean, if I can get one good qualifier tonight, I mean, the weather forecast for tomorrow is not looking too good. So I guess we're just going to have to see what happens.
All right, great. Thanks, Andy. Now, trying to find Kyle. Kyle is probably, he's right here. Hey, Kyle. It's fortuitous placement. How have you been doing this week? At the moment, you're the top place Brit. I'm sure you're aware of that.
It's not going great.
Why isn't it going good? I mean, 17th, I think, at the moment. But, you know, not very far behind people like Balestre, who's 13th. He's definitely one of my picks to be in the top 3. What's been happening with you?
Engines. Struggling with engines, with power, and also runtime is super hard. But yeah, the engine for me is not that good here.
What's the issue with the runtime? That obviously, we were just at the Buggy Euros, which is completely different, obviously, but they're getting like 10-minute runtimes. What sort of runtimes are you getting with your engine?
I know some drivers here are getting like 6 minutes. For me, I can make 4 minutes 50. It's like, we've tried like everything, but still no more than 5 minutes 50.
Okay, well, I mean obviously that's quite a big difference, especially in a long final. What do you think about the track? I mean, is it like high traction, low traction? What are you seeing from the track?
The traction is super low, I think, here. The track's really good though. I like the layout, and it's a really good track to drive. I think it's hard to make a 5 minutes super fast. But yeah.
Right. Well, I suppose it is pretty hard to make 5 minutes when, I mean, you have to make the tank last more like 5 minutes 15.
Just over 5 minutes, because also we have to make one out lap before we cross the line, so you need like 5 minutes 30, something like this.
Okay. All right. Well, best of luck. Hope you can manage to pull it out with the engine work.
I'll try. Thanks.
All right. Okay. So that's not seeing Robert Peach around. Gonna try and kill some time a bit while we show you. This is one of the many engine running areas that they've got here. There's one at this end of the on this side of the pits. There's one on the other side of the pits. So if you're so the reason why you'd want to do this is not just to warm the engine up before you go out on the track, but just to make sure the clutch is responding correctly. Some people are running in. I mean, you can see these guys here. They're just feeling the clutch bite. Just making sure everything works right. You're not going to do a full engine simulation run, but also make sure the glow plug works. If the glow plug is off a bit, that was actually Alex Thurston, so I think we can talk to while we wait for Robert to show up. So let's grab a word with Alex. Alex, Can you just explain? This is Alex Surson from GB. Can you just explain? I was trying to explain what people need an engine run-in area for, right next to the pits. Can you just tell the viewers what you guys were just checking there?
We were just checking that the clutch was set properly, that it wasn't going to slip or it wasn't going to be too tight, which it would slip again. And we were making sure that the engine wasn't too rich or lean, so we can get a rough estimate for when we get to the track.
Okay, yeah, so obviously it's we got mostly blue skies now, so it's getting drier, the air is getting drier. So how does that affect the engine tuning that you're doing?
The engine might run a bit leaner, so we'll have to richen it up a little bit just to get better performance. But at the same time, you don't want it too rich, so we run out of fuel.
Okay. And
compromising.
Right. Yeah, so just making sure you have the right balance for what you want to do on the track, right? Okay. Now about the shoes on the rostrum. You were saying that's comfort, but you're still walking around with your shoes now.
It was just to keep my feet cooler. Keep my feet cooler, bit easier.
Right. Okay, well, one of your buddies, Neil, was on the RC Racing Facebook page saying that they could smell your feet from over here.
Which Neil was that?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I have to find out who that was.
I think his last name begins with A.
Well, I'm not sure who that.
All right. See you. Good luck. All right. So, sorry about that, sir. Right. So, still can't find Robert Peach. I'm sure we'll find him. We'll grab him on the podium or on the rostrum when we can. But that's it for part one of the pit walk here at the EFRA IC 200 mil Euros. And we're back up on top. So, yeah, that's the first part of the pits. That's France, Finland, Germany, and the UK. We talked to some of the people out there. Hopefully, we grab someone that you wanted us to talk to. Talk to Mustafa, please. Yes, we'll. Well, I'm sure I saw most of the Turkey team wearing Turkey T-shirts. So, yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to talk to them very soon. The next time we do a pit walk, which will be sometime today. And let's see, out on the track now. Let me just bring up the screen again to change glasses. Right. Okay, so we are in Group 4. Group 4, which is Thomas Desmarais, Jose M. Blanco Ballester, Tom Kragevsky, Leonardo Varga, Helge Johansson, Raul Casado, Melvin Diekman, Bryce Turco, Jose Aldudo. There's only 9 drivers. Well, yeah, there's 9 drivers in all these. 10 drivers in groups 9 through 10. Okay, so we hope you enjoyed that. We will have another pit walk on the other side of the driver rostrum. As these guys, I believe they're starting their 5-minute run now. So yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think about engine run times because, like I said, we were just at the buggy Euros last week. Well, the minimum race time that they were getting was about 6 to 7.5 minutes. Up to 10 minutes if they're tuned properly, and obviously it's a good engine, and the drivers aren't too enthusiastic on the trigger. But here, obviously, it's a 5-minute run. They start from the pits, and they have to do almost a complete lap before they actually cross the start line. So poor Kyle, he goes out, tries to do a bunch of laps, and then at some point, most of the way through his 5-minute run, he has to come in again to refuel to bomb out another few laps. I think he comes in probably about the 4-minute mark, so he has another 4 or 5 laps to really chuck out some times. So, yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. That's not where you want to be. That's I'm certain that would like really prey on your mind. So, and obviously, hopefully, everybody enjoyed that Star Wars body. That's pretty cool. Quite like that. All right, so this is RC Racing TV. We are here as the EFRA official EFRA media partner. EFRA.ws is where you can get the live timing links. You can get, well, obviously if you're watching this, there's YouTube links on there, of course. Various other links, but obviously the various news reports from Willie Woods. I know I'm getting your last name wrong, Willie. I'm sorry. Not sure how to pronounce it. But Willie from EFRA is always watching our live stream. And let's see if we can follow a particular somebody. Who's the fastest in this run so far? Car 6 still, if you can find him out there. Just to give us someone on screen who's definitely doing something. There we go. Very bright. That's interesting with the dark side panel. It's very slimming, I'm told. All right, so yes, so we are here. Yes, again, EFRA official EFRA media partner, EFRA.ws, where you can get all the information about EFRA. And also, we're brought to you by Protoform Race Bodies. Tomorrow is Protoform Friday, so we'll be doing a wee bit of a pit walk, or maybe just grabbing drivers off the stand, and Protoform drivers, and so we can get information from them on what they do to their bodies. Got Dario Balestre behind us, going over something with his radio set. We'll bug him later today. Well, not bug him. Hopefully he doesn't mind. And we're also brought to you by VRC Pro, the premier online, or offline RC racing simulator. You don't just pretend you're driving an RC car around, going over a couple of jumps or, like a little video game. You're actually racing against people around the world. And believe it or not, top racers do use it. Ronald Volker, various people who finished in the top final, in the A final at last week's Buggy European Championship. They use it regularly to practice, keep their skills up, compete against themselves. If you've ever done anything like Gran Turismo or Forza or whatever, you'll be familiar with racing against a ghost lap of yourself. You can do the same thing with VRC Pro. They're very good, and you can also buy like a lifetime subscription. Just go to the VRC Pro website. If you need the web address, it's on the Facebook group. James helpfully posted it there. And let's see if we can find. Okay, car 6 is still in the lead. Car 4 is Leonardo Varga. See if we can find car 4 out there. Just have someone different on the screen for the last 40 seconds or so. Well, 20 seconds or so, actually. So we're on car 4. Leonardo doing a little bit of a slidey slide. So the timing board now definitely it tells us. Oops, as my papers are going flying. I need some more paperweights here. It's definitely only telling us. It's not telling us the laps, the top laps of anyone now. it's telling us, or you know, the time of the fastest 3 laps. It's just telling us, for example, in this last race, in first position, car number 6 did 15 laps. That's all it's telling us now. So it's not telling us all the discussion and the explanation that Luis Sanchez gave us in the YouTube stream. Unfortunately, that is now moot because the timing board at the RC timing turn, which is the sweeper at the start of the straight, that is now showing us some completely different information, unfortunately. So yes, very helpful. Thank you very much, Luis. But yeah, we're apparently the timing officials have decided to move on to other information. All right, so we're just going to check. Stephen Davison is saying that looking at the ranking list, it appears no one has improved in round 3. Is this down to the temp change? That's an excellent question. I do believe it is because Yillis, we were talking to Yillis earlier when he was up here testing his radio set. He was saying that earlier when it was overcast and the sun wasn't shining directly onto the track like it is now, they were getting faster lap times. And now that the track is heated up, the track temperature has obviously gone up. So it's just a bit hotter now. Everyone's using a control tire, remember? So there's no chasing the temperatures with chasing car setup like in the old days of racing. Like you might, well, I suppose you might do it at a club race if you have enough sets of tires. But here it's the control practice earlier in the day. Hopefully that's when you got in your laps, your good laps. So we'll see. I'm unable to check the timing, the exact timing at the moment to see. Whereas let's see here what the overall looks like. Getting a foreign device being plugged into my computer.
Not for the first time.
I'm an Android man, and I've just had an iPhone plugged into my computer. So it's all right though. We are all inclusive here at RCTV. So this is Group 5 going out on the track. Group 5 consisting of Rodrigo Pajisa, Matthias Kusanen, Carlos Ferrando Monsones, Michael Abrahamek, Xavi Ferrando Monsones. So that's interesting. Looks like we have a couple of brothers in this one. Simon Wood, who is in a different, he's the first one that I'm really noticing who's in a different group now. Simon was one of the podium finishers at the B Euros earlier this year. The B Euros is sort of the lower ranked racers. The top 30 in the A Euros, which is what this is. The top 30 in the Euros or A Euros are not allowed to compete in the B Euros, and Simon Wood finished 3rd. He was in Group 7 earlier, and now he's in Group 5. So it'll be interesting to see what that does to his time. I don't know if that's a slower group or a faster group or whatever. But Joe Carey, who finished 2nd, and Thilo Totman, they're in different groups as well. They're no longer in Group 7. Those guys finish on the podium. Obviously, Totman won. Totman is now, he's in Group 8 with 5 other of the top 16 racers. And Joe Carey is in the group just before that. So Simon at the moment, let me see if I can find him. He's 35th overall. So this is sort of a resorting here, but not completely. It's just kind of a resorting. I think Simon might be one of the top ranked guys in this group after the first couple of rounds. Just seeing if I can find some other. I'm comparing the names in the group listing to the overall ranking, which is it's not sorted at all really. Rodrigo Pajisa is 50th overall. Sorry, Simon Wood he's not 35th overall, he's 56th overall. Matthias Kusinen is 51st overall. So yeah, these are approximately the 50th, 50 in that sort of range, 51 to 60 or so overall out of 95 racers. So yeah, interesting. I mean, interesting. So let's see. Out of the countries that we have not Fred on YouTube is saying it looks like qualifying has started. It actually hasn't. Qualifying starts at 4 p.m. today.
Yep, 4 p.m.
4 p.m. 3 p.m. UK time, of course.
Louis Cortez has asked, can you change the timing sheets into English? I didn't really.
Yeah, I don't.
Louis, please explain. We're always glad to help as much as we can, but I'm not sure.
I think I might have an answer to that. On the link for myrcm.ch, if you click through to this event, one of the little variables in the URL is square bracket, open square bracket, capital E, close square bracket. So that might be, that's an E. Maybe it's E for English. It can't be E for Spanish because we're seeing everything in English.
GB.
Yeah, but it says E.
Yeah, but is that España?
No, it's English because
English.
we see it says event data section. It's not like eventos section whatever.
I
so
see.
It is in English. So maybe if you change, if there is a letter like that, I don't see.
Oh, sorry, I think I've misread his question. Or there's a break that you can change it, I think he's saying, rather than can you change it. I think he meant you can change it. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way I read it. But
sorry.
I can't.
My apologies.
Yeah, I don't.
My
it's okay for us. Maybe, I mean, obviously, if you're not a native English speaker, which I know there, loads of, we're not trying to be English-centric here. We're happy to.
Some would argue I'm not. The way I pronounce some of the drivers' names.
But yeah, if you're able to figure out how to change it, please share that information. As far as I can see, there's no option, but maybe there is. I've had a look, but I can't spend too much time looking for that. Yeah, Lewis is saying you can change it, and the times on the top of the charts will appear in English. So, I mean, that's how it appears for us.
Right.
That's
dwelling on it. I got it wrong. Let's move on.
No, I'm just saying that's the link that I see.
Yes.
And I just accidentally closed the YouTube. I'll have to. So, yeah, I mean, feel free to change it to whatever language you need to be able to read it. That's fine. Totally fine.
Okay, 2 minutes left in this round. As soon as that's up, I'm going to do some Facebook additions.
All right.
Who's out at the moment? Which round?
We're looking at Group 5 at the moment. There's a pair of brothers in this one.
A pair of brothers?
Yes.
What, so 4 people?
Carlos and Javi Monsones.
Is a pair of brothers 4 people or 2 people?
A pair of
brothers, by the definition, are
2
people.
brothers. Yeah, but you could have 5 brothers. And
that would be 10 people, Frank. That would be crazy.
No, someone could have 5 brothers. Someone else could have 7 brothers, and then there's 12 people.
There's 2
Who knows? It's chaos.
Then there's brothers from other mothers. Where does it end? Oh, am I your bin man now, am I?
Well, I don't want to trip over anything. I saw what happened last week.
No, I don't want you to.
There's these orange peels as well.
Oh, if they're sticky.
They're not. They're completely dry. They're like potpourri by now. The wind here is so dry, it's dried out the half of an orange that I peeled. It's mummified, this orange.
Mummified.
Yeah.
I have a technical question for you, Frank.
Yeah, shoot.
Looking around on some of these cars, when they are stripped down and the body shell is off, it looks like there is a bull cock, a small bull cock, next to the engine, about the size of a Satsuma. What is it?
Satsuma!
Yes. Hang on, let me see if there's one that we can get Stuart to
Do you mean
zoom
the
in
air
on.
filter cover?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
There's one down on that car down there.
Yeah, that's a very tiny Satsuma for one.
Yeah.
It's more of a walnut size.
That's not a walnut, that's a massive walnut. Let's not get into food size debates here. It's an air filter cover.
It's an air filter cover.
But it's solid plastic.
No, there's openings and stuff. What that does is it limits the noise of the engine, for one. The noise coming from the exhaust.
Right.
And
it restricts the airflow.
Someone
come
can,
on, Frank.
someone can answer that for us on the stream, or we can talk to somebody. But no, I mean, obviously, you see how fast these cars are going. They all have those very specific EFRA regulated air filter covers.
Okay.
And when we were talking to Yillis earlier, he was saying that if it does rain, they'll need different air filters because that keeps the water out. Because you definitely don't want water going into these engines. Because then they'll just freeze
That would
up.
be bad.
That would be bad. I mean, not as bad as like for a petrol or gasoline engine, but it would be bad.
Somebody commented on the YouTube stream earlier that about the Marshalls having their own gazebos. Now the sun's come out, you can see why.
Yes.
We are in Spain, and
Can you show the Marshalls, the guys out in the middle?
The guy over there in front of us only gets an umbrella by the driver's stand. He's the he gets the least protection as a marshal. But the guy on Marshal Point number 5 has guy ropes, a full-on gazebo. It's like something you'd find at a festival.
And protection. They look like almost railroad ties or roof rafters.
Yes. Well, you need to. The speed of these things go.
Yeah. I mean,
they're incredibly fast.
Yeah.
How many miles an hour do they do, Frank?
I would guesstimate, and it is a guess, but an educated guess of about at least 60, 65 miles an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's like motorway speeds almost
Well,
in the UK.
the large-scale cars, if I remember right, the large-scale cars were going in the dry on soft tires on a straight that was a bit shorter than this. They were doing 84 kilometers an hour.
What?
Which is, I think we figured was 53 miles an hour. And interesting thing about those is that they don't even have marshals on the track because it's so unsafe.
Oh.
It's the mechanics that do the marshalling. So if you're unfamiliar with the large scale stuff and you're only familiar with the touring car nitro stuff, yeah, they don't even have marshals. If you crash, your mechanic goes out and marshals for you.
So it's okay for your mechanic to go and get run over, just not
well,
anyone else.
It's less people, and it's obviously someone who knows what they're doing.
Very true.
But yeah, you do get people who are running across a racing lane.
What was that Stuart had just zoomed in on? Go and zoom back in on that, please, Stuart, because I completely missed that. Hang on, stay on that.
What is it?
Bit of focus.
I think is that a microphone or a speed camera?
I don't know.
Or a speed thing.
We'll may
find
have
out.
to go and have a wander around and find out. Is Frank flagging someone down to ask?
So we've got here EFRA official. Stu, can you flip around? Stu, can you introduce yourself and just explain to the viewers what you're doing here? EFRA official.
Yeah, I'm the chairman of the class. So this is my class running here. and I represent the EFRA. I interpret the rules, the way they should be used. I'm responsible for the complete organization here, together with the local organizer. I make the contact with the tire manufacturer, with the federation here in Spain, with the club, and I'm here to answer every kind of question from the drivers.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the main reason we brought you over is because we spotted a tiny little thing over the just at the end of the straight. Now what is that? I guess it's one of two things. It's either a speed gun or it's a microphone to test the exhaust noise.
No, it's a speed gun.
Speed gun. Okay. Okay. So you can tell us officially how fast these cars are going then.
The fastest guys are going, I think, 101.
Wow. Okay, so that's exactly 60 miles an hour. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. What I think, was I about correct? I think I said 60 or so, didn't I? Yeah. So, okay. Now now the last few nitro races that we've done for EFRA, there's also been microphones. Where's your microphone at?
I don't have it here right now because I was in Madrid for the Euro B.
Right.
And we had a lot of samples, and I know which exhausts are too loud or which aren't. But right now, practically every exhaust that we're using in the EFRA is too loud. So I will write something to the manufacturers that they change their exhaust.
Right.
In terms that there will be not so loud anymore.
Okay, so interestingly, then that means that now how much? I mean, you must know what the retail costs of the silencers are, the exhaust. What's the cost of the exhaust then? It's about
the manufacturer
60, 70 euros? No, for the drivers.
The drivers, yeah. I think it's between 20 and 30 euros.
20 and 30, okay. So that means that they'll have to, for next season, they'll have to go out and get new exhaust.
Well, I'm not really sure because it's not a problem of the drivers, because when they go to the shop and buy an exhaust, they assume it's
yeah, I mean, it says EFRA on it, yeah.
But it isn't like this, so it's a major problem of the companies, and we have to have a close talk with them.
All right.
And how we can solve the problem, because I think it's not always a problem of the drivers that they have to buy something new, but it's a problem of the companies. They have to fix it.
Right. Okay. All right. Now, talking about the technical inspection while we have you here. What sort of things? I mean, many of the viewers are quite familiar with the nitro racing, but maybe on a club level. When you come to a national event, that's another thing. When you come to an international event, it's even more important that everything be exactly on the level. Yeah. So what sort of things are they looking for just below us here in the technical inspection?
Okay. First thing is I got my own gauges, so every European Championship 110 skill get my gauges, so that everybody measures with the same gauges. Then we're measuring the width, the diameter of the carburetor intake, exhaust outtake, weight, the wing size.
Now by gauges, you mean literally CNC machined aluminum blocks that are placed that the car goes through, and the height of the wing, the width of the wing,
the roof and the height of the wings, so that's on the same level. Yes, they were made from our Paul Worsley, he's the off-road chairman, and we're using them now the last 2 years, so we have the same quality at every kind of European Championship, and we're changing the rule that we got new gauges by him.
Right, okay. All right, so very good. So everything is on the level. Yeah. Everyone has the same rules that they have to apply to. Now, at this level, I imagine everything's pretty much ironed out as far as rules, questions, and nothing ever goes wrong, does it?
Well, it's not exactly like you said. There's a lot of interpretation, space for interpretation.
Right. So, just as an example, what is one interpretation that you've seen that some team or a driver or whatever has taken at this event? Just one example.
Okay, just one example.
You don't have to name names or companies or anything.
If you cut the rear window, it's a rule that you can cut it, but there's nothing that mentioned that you cannot bend the window. So some drivers went there, cut the window, and they bent the rest of the plastic inside, so they have a spoiler or another aerodynamic inside the car. Okay, and then something it's not allowed because it's not an original car, because you have to see. We look always at the originals more or less.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to be equal to an original car, and we don't have any kind of spoiler inside bended from a rear window. and it's different mentioned in the rules. So
Yeah.
these are kind of things that
So
happen.
now, I mean, just to take it to a sort of like crazy logical conclusion,
Yeah.
is there a possibility that a body show manufacturer can mold the rear wing such that when it's cut out along a line, that there will be some sort of lip or spoiler effect?
I will not allow them to homologize. No.
That's right,
Yeah.
because you have to,
Yeah.
body show manufacturers have
Yeah.
to send the body shows not just to like the AE car and DMC and BRCA, they have to send them to you as well, don't they?
We have an homologation officer who takes care of the bodies, and if something doesn't fit to our rules, they will ask me, and I will tell him, I don't want this kind of body, so it will not be allowed.
Right. Okay. Well, excellent. I mean, that's a perfect example of, of the sort of thing that you guys have to watch out for.
Correct.
And someone from EFRA has to be here and not just at the end of a phone.
Yeah, no, that's not enough. And I mean, this is an A-Euro, and we are on the top edge of the level.
Exactly,
We have here 20 pros, so everybody seems to read between the rules, or would like to read between the rules, and cannot leave it to the local organizer with maybe not that experience. So we need a pro referee there.
Yeah.
From the EFRA, from the federation.
And who's representing EFRA from the? I've seen him around, but you know, if you can introduce him. Who is the referee here today or this weekend?
I'm one of them because we were waiting for Dallas, but they cannot show up, so I will take this part too. And the second referee is one of our most experienced referees, is Javier Garcia. He's, I think, all over Europe known.
I think most of the racers are probably familiar with him at least.
Yeah, of course. He's one of our best referees right now. And I'm really honored to assist him.
Okay, so you're helping him instead of him helping Dallas.
Yeah.
All right, great, excellent. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no
Thank you
problem.
for your time. All right, so that's an interesting insight, I think, into it isn't just, hey, let's ring up a club and have a European championship at this place. Let's find a date. There's all sorts of things that go into it. He has to talk to Contact, who are the tire suppliers this weekend, and negotiate a price and all sorts of things. He has to talk to they have to get flights and hotels and travel accommodation and all sorts of things. In addition to talking to companies like associations like the BRCA, the DMC, in the various countries, to make sure that this is a good date for them, so that there's not a national event for, say, this class held on the same weekend. So there's all sorts of things that go into this, and even when you're here, it's just nonstop. That example with the body shell thing, that's crazy. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. But that's what racers do. They push the limit. They push the envelope.
So they were basically cutting the sides of the window, so that the left and the right side, and I guess across the bottom, and then flipping it up to make a spoiler.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just kind of like it echoes Formula One, doesn't it? With every year they try and find things that they can exploit.
And at the end of the year, they'll maybe they'll make some sort of addition to the official EFRA rulebook saying the profile of the body show has to be the original, no matter how it's cut out. That sort of thing gets added, and that's why rules for racing classes just get bigger and bigger and longer, year by year as you go on.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's quite interesting. All right, so that was. Sorry if you were watching the racing there, but that was Martin Lissau.
Okay,
was
whilst those guys are coming in, wait for the next round to come out. I'm going to do some Facebook additions, some welcomes.
Yeah. Let's do that.
First of all, without any further delay, Cole Lackner from Switzerland. Lives in Switzerland from Johannesburg. Pictures of sharks. He's in the RC world. Yes. Hello, Cole. Marius Konopaki from, where are you from? Does it say? No, I'm afraid not. I can see you kind of, you're into the modified cars and RC cars, and I think modified cars and modified RC cars. I don't know, but hello and welcome to Facebook. Ricardo Hofmeiser, living in, or studied at Amsterdam. I guess he still lives there. another RCer. Yeah, hello Ricardo and welcome. Frederick Linskog. Let's have a look. I guess from the name, maybe Sweden, Finland, that kind of way. Not picking up too much from your Facebook profile, but nevertheless, hello, welcome to RC Racing. At Nick Timash or Timsha, sorry, at Nick Timsa. Very locked down profile. Can't see any more other than the fact that you are an RCer. Hello, welcome to the group. Tolga Lilmaz. Sorry, Tolga, yeah, Yilmaz. Lives in Turkey. Into his buggy racing by the look of it. Again, lockdown profile. Hello, welcome. Bart van der Water. Abseiling off the side of a building or bridge. You crazy man. Hello, where's he from? Lives in Bad Hoverdorp. My pronunciations are terrible, as you all know. Hello, Bart. Welcome to the group. Sukru Bulent Toka from Turkey again. A lot of Turkish people joining. Hello, welcome to all people. Turkonians, Turks, Turkish people, any of the above. Frank's not listening. My pronunciation wingman there is just ignoring me, but nevertheless, hello, Sukru. Right, all those people are added to the group. Don't forget, if you too would like to be a member of the group, all you have to do is search for us, RC Racing TV, join us, and then as soon as we confirm that you are a real person and not a spammer, we join you to the group. Simple as that. And whilst I've been saying that, we've got one more person who wants to join. I think it's a club actually. Masio RC. Let's have a look. You are from Brazil. It's the first person I've seen from Brazil. So, hello, welcome. Are there any countries now where we don't have followers from? There must be, I'm sure. But we're getting quite a few of you. So, thank you very much. Really appreciate it when you want to come and join our group. By being a member of the Facebook group, you can obviously stay in touch with all of our announcements and the streams that we do for EFRA. That's EFRA.ws. And take the opportunity as well to say thank you to Protoform, our sponsors Protoform, and also to VRC Pro. And of course, Felix over at RC Timing. Felix is the developer for the software, developer and supplier, I suppose, for the software that is used mostly across Europe. There are other brands of timing systems out there, but RC Timing is the most common one, and we've teamed up with them to bring you the live timings on the screen.
We've teamed up with them because we think they're the best.
In my opinion, I'm trying to stay politically fair to everyone, but they are very good.
Right. Okay. So we've got while I was talking to our friendly EFRA official there. Yes, Mark Christopher was saying it's a noise restrictor. The Satsuma in double quotes. And then we had some guesses from Lewis and Mark about what's at the end of the straight. It is actually a radar gun. And yeah, 60. Well, I was guessing 60 euros. Fred says it's 60 euros. But he was saying it's 25 to 30 euros. Maybe that's just for the pipe, but they are quite expensive for these little things.
Are these guys running on foam tyres?
Yeah. We'll show them on the second pit walk while they're handing them out.
They can use rubber as well, can't they? Other events. Or does it tend to be foam on this class?
To be honest, when Yillis was telling us about rain tires, I think that is about. I think he was talking about foam, because there are, for 8 scale, you can get cut foam tires that basically have like parallel treads in it, or just grooves like the old F1 tires. I don't know how well they work, but they must work well enough, because they definitely don't use, at least 8 scale, don't use rubber tires, and those grooved foam tires must work well enough. I think, but they are super, super, super soft tires.
Yeah.
So I think that's what he means. I don't know if they have grooves, but we'll find out. We'll talk to Yillis in a bit. And Mark Christopher is saying, hey, that body thing, that's no new trick. I was doing that 10 years ago. All right, okay, all right. We know you've been around. It's okay. Haven't you guys noticed that the qualification? I see. I don't know if Carl on the YouTube stream is saying has started or hasn't started, because you either have an extra T in there or you're missing an N. So,
all right, pronunciation,
hey,
please.
it's important though, right? Adding a letter or removing a letter, it changes completely what it means. Qualifying is starting, guys. Okay, well, let's have a look here. Okay, what is the time saying? 4 o'clock.
What's that for Q1? 4 o'clock.
People are making me paranoid because everyone is saying that qualifying is started.
Hang on, there's one way to find out. I've got the race timing system in front of me.
We are on the 3rd round of controlled practice, according to the official schedule that was released yesterday. At present, it is 3:16.
What does it say on my RCM or in front of you?
If you go to my RCM and refresh and click quali and click on any of the heats, they're blank. No, they're not. Because I just clicked on one. Okay, according to the official schedule, qualifying starts at 4, but yes, if you go to my RCM, click on quali, or the my RCM link, and click heat 1, 2, 3. Let's see, we've got a result for quali 6, heat 1. Alright, so, yeah, I apologize for the confusion here. We're not sure what's happening because, at the moment, we're not sure, because the official schedule says qualifying starts at 4. But if you go to the live timing, we're on group 7, run 1. So they must have changed the schedule on us.
Okay. So what does it look like now?
We have no idea.
Are we on qualifying?
Apparently, because it says run 1. So we need a new schedule, and we need a heat listing, because this is... We don't know what's happening.
So Frank's just popped over to the timing control hut to get an updated list of what's going on. Our apologies there. Looks like they have gone to qualifying and not told us. Obviously, it's difficult for us to get sight of that unless we're informed. So our apologies on that.
30 seconds to drive. Finish. 1, 2, 6, 5, 4, 9, 8, 7, 10. Time is over. Race finished.
Frank's back, everybody.
I have
What's the word on the
answer.
street?
The word on the street is Andy Moore was luckily checking the timing sheets that are being posted outside the officials hut, and he said no, this is control practice, and then I pointed out, well, it does say run 1 at the top, but then he pointed out, because they put the print listings out there so everyone could see how they're doing.
Yeah.
He pointed out that in a yellow highlighter, there's CP3 written at the top, just like I've written at the top.
Right.
Control practice 3.
Yeah.
So I went in and talked to Felix and Enrique.
Javier and Enrique.
Javier and Enrique.
Felix developer. Javier timekeeper.
The mnemonics just don't work there.
You'll
But
never meet Felix.
Yeah.
Put it that way. You'll never meet him.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless you go to Switzerland.
So
Anyway, Frank, stop wasting time. Tell us.
Javier explained that because they did a reseed for Control Practice 3, he couldn't replace everything that was in the heat listing.
Right.
So he has it running as a qualifying, quote unquote. But at the end of this round of Control Practice, which is what it actually is, all that information will be deleted. And this is actually qualifying 3.
And they will run.
Or this is actually Control Practice 3.
This is, right, so everyone, this is Control Practice 3.
Yes. So sorry about that.
Qualifying will be next.
What really confused me was the timing board on the thing, because that completely changed as well. So
have we found out what the number column was yet? Because at the moment,
at the moment now it's
car number.
What car number is in what place, and then the Vueltas is the number of laps. But previously, that was the first column was the seconds that it took them to finish 3 consecutive laps, their best 3 consecutive laps.
Okay.
That's what it showed before. It went seconds of consecutive laps, which was, if they were quick, it was about 58 seconds. And then the thousandths of a second that it went down to. But now they've removed that. I don't know what they're doing. I wasn't in the presence of mind to ask them about that because we were concerned about something else. So that is your answer, everyone. Sorry about that. James, if you can put something about that on the, or maybe I should put it in the Facebook group. They're not running qualifying at the moment. Although it does appear to look like it, it is not qualifying.
I'll post something.
Right. So we are on Group 8, Run 1. So if you look, because what I did was I looked at the previous. If you look in the MyRCM and you open the drop-down link for practice, it says Heat 1. It says Practice 1, Practice 2. And then I suppose maybe ideally what it could say is reseed underneath that, or maybe a Practice 1 group, Practice 1, Heat 1, I don't know. So yes, it is definitely confusing, so we'll have to remember to mention that at the start of every round, or every group. So this is not qualifying. This is still control practice 3. So our apologies for that. And we're told there are rubber rain tires for 1/8 made in Switzerland. Yeah, so I figured that. Can you follow Alex Thurston in this? Yes. Yes, Speed Bierche. I hope I got your online nick correct. Yeah, you were pretty close. It is something to do with they couldn't just delete all. It was something to do. I mean, it's all.
I know what it is. It's because it takes too much hassle to create a new round.
Yeah, yeah.
So they'll use Q1, then delete it and do it again as a real Q1. Causes nightmares for our viewers and us.
Yeah, but it
makes it nice and easy for Javier in the timekeeping booth. So.
Right, so we are on Group 8. Not qualifying. What am I doing here? Group 8. We have got, we have to follow at various points in this while I'm babbling away, Stu. If you can follow Car 1, Car 2, and Car 5, definitely for sure. We followed many of the other drivers. Actually, well, there's cars 1 through 6, really, we need to follow. So we'll swap around. Let's see, what number are you on now, Stu? 5. Okay, so let's start with 5. That is Mustafa Alp. So, fix the timetable, please, RCTV. Well, we can't. Sorry. The timetable is the timetable. We can't change it.
Information posted to the Facebook page. Done.
Very good. Okay, so Mustafa Alp, he's one of, I think, several Turkish drivers that are here. Pretty good representation, I must say, for the Turkish contingent. There's actually several flyers around. If we can move to car 4, because we need to kick around a bunch of these drivers on the screen. Find car 4. Apparently the Euros for this class next year are being held in Turkey, and there's loads of flyers around. Saying where the track is, what the plan of the track is. You know, they're showing the layout of the track, the various amenities that are available, such as there's even an air-conditioned VIP room, which is amazing. That's really
Where's
cool.
this?
Yeah, with a screen and a refrigerator.
Where?
In Turkey.
Oh, right.
Next year. Not here.
I've not seen a VIP
We had
room.
the opportunity. Let me just say, we had the opportunity as we find car 3, Stu.
I thought it might be the building that's behind the big timing screen in front of us. It was a secret VIP room. I keep seeing people go in and come out, but I don't know what's in there.
All right, so sorry. Car 4, who we were just following, is Dominic Greiner. He's at the moment ranked 9th overall. Mustafa Alp is ranked 12th. He is the first car we were following, car 5. Car 3 is 7th overall at the moment. That's the current B champion of this class. So I'll explain how that. Remind me to explain how the B championships work later on.
Frank,
yes.
Just want to remind you about explaining how the B championships work.
Thank you very much. I've already written it down, so that's
no problem. My job is done.
and we need to follow car 2 now, Stu. Sorry. Like I said, there are a lot of quick guys in this class, and we've been faffing about trying to figure out this qualifying time schedule thing, which is actually really not that big a deal. So car 2 is Silvio Heckler. He is ranked, at the moment, he's ranked 6th overall after the first 2 rounds of control practice. So, yeah, obviously pretty good for him. This should not be playing because that's sucking up bandwidth. And we got about a minute to go, so let's see if we can find car number 1 now, Stu. Sorry, keeping you busy, but car number 1, he's 3rd overall, but that actually doesn't matter. I'm looking at the big timing board. This car number 1 is Simon Kirschbuch, also from Switzerland, as is Silvio. Simon is ranked 4th overall after the first 2 rounds.
Sorry about that. The on-screen timer just froze up there for some unknown reason. Now fixed.
Good. And let's see if we can follow car 6 for a lap. And then very rapidly go to car 7 after we've done a lap with car 6, who is Eduardo Fernandez Escandon. He's ranked 14th overall. Car 7, who will follow next, is Victor Wilk from Sweden. He's ranked, I think I wrote down 16th overall. So those are the fastest guys in this group. The other guys, Quentin LaRue, he's 20th overall. Nacho Lopez is 21st. Adrian Bertin, we showed him earlier on the screen. He's 23rd overall at the moment. We don't know what he is right now, obviously, because there's still more 2 groups to run.
Oh, is that car flamed out?
Yeah, looks like car 0 of Adrian.
Car 7. On the screen now, car 7.
Oh, right, sorry.
And
So
he comes to
there's a
slow
few
stop.
that, yeah, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't matter a massive amount. Obviously, if you're Kyle Branston, it is a problem.
Yeah, of course.
But you don't want to flame out because you
No.
have to make the whole 5 minutes, ideally. But if you do make a mistake, as we were explaining previously, you can still get out. As long as there's about a minute left, at least a minute, you need to finish the lap that you crashed on, and then you have to hope that there's at least a minute left in the race time for you to do 3 hot laps. So now, very quickly, the B championship, which is, like I said, Totman is the champion of. He's the B champion. So what it is in the A championship, which is what this is, the top 30 drivers are considered the A drivers overall throughout Europe. And those guys are not allowed to race in the B championship. Anyone else is allowed to race in the B championship. So you, me, anybody can go and race in the B championship, and if you win it, that just means you've done well. You know, great job, you've won it, and you can come race the A championship, which is what Totman is doing, and obviously he's doing really well for himself. He's 7th overall. Where he was placed in the first 2 rounds of control practice was in the 4th group from the top. So he's not defending his B championship, but obviously if he finishes anywhere in the top 30 at this race, he will not be allowed to race in the B championship next year. So, yeah, if he does well enough, he won't be able to defend himself in the B championship. But the idea of the B championship, which I think is a fantastic idea, because basically there's 100 racers that signed up for this. A few didn't show up. There's about 5 that didn't show up because it's 95 racers. It's basically what they call oversubscribed. So what they do then is say, well, sorry, the A championships are full, but you can come to the B championship. And obviously, if you're a previous winner of the A championship or the top driver of your brand of cars or manufacturer or whatever, you're invited. You'll get one of the first picks, one of the first slots to come in and race at the A's. So that's fine. And just looking at the only one from Turkey, Fred says. Oh, okay, that's fine. And then you ask, is it possible to point a camera at the drivers or helpers in the pit lane? Yeah, we have shown the drivers a couple times. We can only, the way our camera is situated, you can only really show one driver, the driver who's at the very end closer to us. So it's not all that interesting unless it's Alex Thurston who is racing without shoes. And Alex, I believe he already ran.
Sorry to just run off like that.
That's fine.
We had a slight music issue which made my YouTube copyright senses tingle. Who
Right.
do you think the offending driver was?
Right. Sorry?
Who do you think the offending driver was?
Andy Moore?
Yeah. He's actually racing behind us, so he doesn't know I've been down and turned his music off.
Right.
Well, I've turned it down very low, but I will tell him. I thought I'll wait till after his round.
Andy Moore, friend of the show, I think we can say.
Friend of the show.
And racing at the moment, he's car number 4.
2 minutes to start.
Oh, let's get some.
Are we on him, Stu? Yeah, we're on Andy at the moment. Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen.
The problem with these cars and camera angles is they're so fast. If we come around this corner, you'll see I'm about to go to camera 2, and he's gone again. There is kind of no point switching the camera.
Yeah. They're not doing 60 miles an hour there.
And he's gone again.
But they are going so fast. We need a very wide view, which makes them basically just a colored dot on the screen.
Yep.
So that's about 60 miles an hour. That's what 60 miles an hour looks like.
Yeah, and gone again. They're incredibly fast.
Stu, the next time Andy goes around on the straight, just do a wide view of the straight so we can see how fast he goes. There we go.
There you go. Start the straight now. And end of the straight.
Yeah,
Done.
that's 60 miles an hour, folks. Oh my gosh.
And that must be a good, I don't know, what's that? I'm not very good with distances.
We can find out from the race organizer how long that distance is, but I would wager it's, I don't know, 70, 80 meters. It's not like extremely far, but anyway.
I'm gonna.
Let's go to car number 1, Stu. Let's see if I can help find him. That's Patrick Nair. And actually, I think this is just a warm up. I didn't realize. So Andy's been having horrible luck all week with radio problems, losing his luggage, losing a car, which was in his luggage.
He lost his luggage in car.
Yeah.
Where was this?
Well, that's what he told us in the pit walk.
I was too busy doing other things.
Yeah, no, it's okay. When you were talking to me, when Timu was answering me, I heard nothing Timu said, unfortunately. I had no follow-up question for him because I was listening entirely to you.
I realized.
And then he's just looking at me like, okay, I'm just being nice here, but what do I say now? So anyway, sorry about that, Timu. I didn't have exactly the most intelligent questions for Andy either, but he played along. Yeah, so are we on car 1? Okay, yeah, so we're on car 1. That's Patrick Nair. He's, we have a stop and go for somebody. I missed who it was. It doesn't matter a massive amount here, but it does, obviously, if you're on a fast lap, it does, throw you off. Car 2 is Leo Arnold. He's 19th overall after the first couple of rounds. Car 2 is just here, yeah, C's already on him. Nice bright paint. Oh, that's not good. Oh, don't mess him up. Oh, man. Nice avoiding maneuver there. From Andy and whoever else that is. Oh, my gosh. I think that is the car 1. Oh, no, car 3, sorry. So, yeah, car 1 and car 2, that's Patrick and Leo. Those are the 2 fastest guys. Ranked, at least, in this group, obviously, because they're car number 1 and 2. Everyone had to change their numbers, and everyone's sorted in each group. The lower your number, the fastest you were, at least. Let's see. So who else can we follow? Gerhard. We missed following Gerhard Candlehart earlier. I'll find car 9 out there, and we can follow Gerhardt. Let's see, it's a white and orange car. No, he's the bright orange car just passing underneath us. There's already on him. And he's going through the Portiform P. The RC timing turn. 60 miles an hour down at the end of the straight, just before he hits a sweeper, and the EFRA hairpin. And the finish line down through the VRC Pro V and the pit straight. That's Gerhardt. Someone's getting pretty animated up here on the driver's stand. It's usually not widely appreciated. I'd imagine it's not a mechanic. No one's shouting out as I'm looking at him, but yeah, it's having stood next to various people who've thrown and shouted and stamped their feet and smacked the driver's stand. It's not very. It does. If poor Mr. Shouty Man gets flustered, he throws off everyone else as well. Let's see if we can find car number 3 of Luca Radaelli. He's the obviously the 3rd fastest man in this group. Someone else yelling. Jeez. He's shouting to his pit man. It's car 5, it looks like. Car 5, Patrick Schaefer. These are all A-rated guys. So again, these are guys who all finished last year in the top 30, or at least even if they've been away for a year or two, they're deemed to be the top guys in the 30 fastest guys here. Very, very fast. And we've got about a minute left in this control practice run. Again, this is not qualifying. If you're on the MyRCM page, this is not qualifying. It has been explained to me that because of the reseed at the end of control practice 1 and 2, it was just found to be easier to just call this qualifying, even though it isn't. And they will delete all of this information. They will use this information to seed qualifying, but they will delete this information from the qualifying record online. So if you are following this online, we do apologize. It is not our fault, and we can do nothing about the schedule or what is actually presented on the MyRCM site. So there's about 5 seconds left. Everyone's going to be finishing the lap that they're on. Hopefully everybody was able to make about 5.5 minutes. Because they do start in the pit lane, and then there's almost complete. Ooh, someone goes off in the sweeper. You have to do almost a complete lap, an entire lap except for the VRC V, and you have to get around. So, if you're going fast, it's a 20-second lap, 19-second lap. 20 seconds if you're going slow.
Some really interesting information here for you, Frank. I've been on Google Earth and measured the length of the straight and can confirm it is approximately, depending on where you take the measurement from, 68 metres.
Hey!
So to do 68 metres, it takes them no time at all.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can I just say, probably for the last time this weekend.
Yeah.
Can I just say I was pretty close.
Yeah. Okay, that's the last time.
Yeah,
Thanks,
that's
Frank.
the last time. Okay. All right.
It's actually 6,865 centimetres as well.
Well, again, depending where you take the measurement.
Yeah.
It is interesting. I like that. It's got like a little runway in it or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
That's for taxiing. They can taxi the
And
cars
then
to various
it looks
points.
like they've got on the Google Earth, they've got like a little sort of a roundabouty sort of thing there that they cover up with. It's covered up at the moment with that entire. No, this bit here on the left side. If you go to Google Earth and
is
search
that
for.
covered up with, right. If
Yeah,
you go to Google Earth, don't you?
If you're very, very interested, you could go to EFRA.ws.
Yes.
And go to the club information. You can find it on the EFRA website. The club information for this track. It's Altet track in Valencia, but I don't know the street address.
Can I just say though, Frank, sorry to cut across you, if you do go to the club page, the best way to find any track, I think, in the RC world is via its coordinates, because they're usually in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
If you use the coordinates that are on the page, it takes you to just off the coast somewhere of Africa, because they put them in the wrong way round. Hence why we had problems trying to input it into
Kenya.
our sat-nav.
You're in the middle of Kenya if you put them in exactly as it
if you
says.
flip them round, you will end up in Valencia, Spain.
Yeah, which is where you want to be.
Hopefully. So sorry for
if
any,
you want to be here at this race.
Any contenders that are currently still lost and trying to find the track that didn't make it this week, that are in fact now on a boat off the coast of Kenya.
That's a good segue for to explain the.
Have we got a boat sponsor?
We have a missing UK racer, Mark Green, who is one of the top-rated racers in Europe. Actually, he is not here, not because he accidentally went to Kenya.
He's seasick. Because he tried to go to Kenya. That's why he's ill, isn't he?
He ran into some Ethiopian pirates.
Ah, yes.
Not really. He is actually taken ill. So sorry that you're not here, Mark. We hope to see you at the next race.
Could Stuart just quickly, could you pan the camera round to that building over there? Industrious Mechanics.
Just beyond the timing
zoom in on the name. There we go. Is that anything to do with EFRA? Is that a...
That's an amazing coincidence.
Is that the Jamaican branch of EFRA or something similar? I'm not quite sure.
What, the Jamaican European Federation.
Yes, yeah, it's their sidearm. It's that popular in Jamaica. They've had to have
there is a heavy Jamaican British influence, isn't there? Connection.
Is there?
Yeah. Usain Bolt is advertising for Virgin, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's not racing RC cars.
No.
If he did, they'd be very fast. He'd make a good marshal.
There's a funny picture of him.
Stu just gave me that. Stu did look at me and laugh, but it was almost a laugh with oh dear at the end of it.
He'd be a great running marshal, which they have here, just like they had last week in Germany at the Buggy Euros.
Oh, the Flamers.
The Flamers.
Flame outs.
Yeah, yes.
So I call them the Flamers because they go to reflame the car.
The Flamers.
They're part of the reflaming of the car.
Great. All right.
Flamer.
Because you don't want to flame out. You want to flame.
Yes. Flamer runner.
Right, so we are in halfway through the warm-up period for Group 10. These are the fastest, Group 9, the second fastest group of drivers. Group 10. Jeez. I don't have the Myosium screen up. Now I do. Group 10, run 1, which actually means controlled practice 3. It is not qualifying. Although you may be looking at the previous group's qualifying runs, that was merely because they did a resort or a reseed. And in the States, they're called resorts. They've reseeded everybody. And we have 10 of the fastest drivers. These aren't the 10 fastest drivers. There are 6 of the 10 fastest guys here. I'll read them out to you. They are Robert Peach from Germany. He is top dog after the first 2 rounds of controlled practice. We have Teemu Lino from Finland. He's second place. Car 3 is Alessio Mazio. He is car 3. He's from Italy. Gilles Grooskamp from the Netherlands. He's car number 4, but he's 5th overall fastest. 4th overall fastest is Simon Kurzbuch, who was in Group 8. Car number 5 is Francesco Tironi. He's 8th overall fastest. Dirk Wisniewski is 10th, was 10th fastest after the first 2 runs, and he's car 6. Alexander Hagberg from Sweden. He's 11th fastest, and he's car 7. Dario Balestre. We may have cursed him. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dario. He is 13th overall. So my inadvertent mention of curse does not bode well. Italians are very, or can be very superstitious.
Can I just give you my last uninteresting but slightly factual fact?
Let me just finish the rundown of who's
Sorry,
in the
I
race.
thought you'd finished. Frank.
Car 9 is Eric Dankel, who's 15th fastest. Car 10 is Top Brit, 17th fastest overall. So far is Kyle Branson. So sorry, continue.
The track is approximately, if you take the average racing line, 300 meters long.
Is that from the club website?
No, that's from Google Maps Pathfinder.
Pathfinder. All right. Yeah. Well, the clubs usually have some sort of the racing line length of the track
That
as well.
probably would have been easier than mapping out the whole track, which is what I just did. Never thought of that.
All right. So Stu, we're going to be busy this round. What car are we following at the moment? Car number 1. That is Robert Peach. So we're going to try to follow everybody. They only get about 16 laps if they're fast. So we're only going to be able to follow drivers for 1 lap at a time. So let's drop back a car and drop down to Teemu Lino in the HB. Robert, of course, saying, I don't know what car he's running. I think is it Mugen? I think it's Mugen. Sorry. So Teemu running the HB. We talked to him previously. Okay, we followed him for a lap. Let's drop back 1 more car to car 3. Everyone's running in order. Car 3 is Alessio Mazio, the defending European champion from last year. We follow him for approximately a lap. It's pretty handy, everybody going about setting off in order. Car number 4, let's drop back 1 car, is Gilles Grooskamp, 5th overall fastest once again. He splits his time between Thailand and the Netherlands. Someone's gone over, and Andrew Moore is helping him out. Car number 1, Peach is flamed out. Peach is upside down and flamed out. We need to get him, well, his mechanic needs to get him restarted very quickly so he can get back on the track and get some 3 fastest laps going. Let's drop back another car and see what number we're following. We're still on, oh no, we dropped back. Sorry. Car 5, Francesco Tironi, who's 8th fastest overall after 2 rounds of practice. And we do have some passing out there, so when we do drop back again the next time, in about 5 seconds, it'll be someone who's out of sequence because he's passed a couple of people. So let's wait there at the Protoform P, and let's see, it's car number 6 who is next, coming to the RC timing turns. And we got a gaggle of 3 cars with another car approaching. Car 6 is Dirk Wisniewski. He's 10th overall fastest after 2 rounds of control practice.
Sorry, Frank, did you just say there was a gaggle of cars?
A gaggle.
I thought you did. Okay, just checking.
A gaggle. The next car back is car number 7, Alexander Hagberg. Swedish racer achieving his goal of becoming European champion in 112 that James and I were witness to earlier this year in Italy. Scandiano with the RC Mafia crew running things there at that track. Quite an interesting track. Lots of old Italian ladies feeding us at that track. It's quite interesting. And a very friendly dog. Let's see who dropped back another car, Stu, and let's see what car we're following. Car 7? No. Car 9 of Eric Dankel, who came second last year in the championships. And we've got a minute 20 to go. There is a little bit of a bump there. I see some cars getting just a tiny bit of air. No one's like flipping over, I don't think, though. So let's drop back another car. I believe that'll be car 10. And then car 8. Car 10 is Kyle Branson, top Brit. And right on his tail is Dario Balestre, who's going to be itching to get past him and put in some fast laps. So he's not being held up. Or so he doesn't feel, and he's already passed. I didn't see it, it was blocked by the drivers, but Dario on a tear. Look at the gap that he's already put into Kyle. He is a fast driver. And another, a messy pass just underneath us. Right, so who have we missed? I don't think we missed anyone now. I think we followed everybody. Who's fastest overall? Car 2. That's Timu. Let's follow Timu. He's just going on the straight, I believe. I think he's the only yellow, orange car out there. He's just coming through the EFRA hairpin, around the finish line, through the VRC Pro Chicane, through TV Turn, and the Proform P, and the RC Timing sweeper onto the main straight. 60 miles an hour at that point, where the Austrian flag is. Timu Linu leading this qualifying, or not qualifying, Control Practice 3 heat. 16 laps in 19.549. Of course, we don't know exactly what his 3 fastest time laps were. Looks like Dario and Timu just sharing a slap in the back. One of them apologizing to the other, I think, about possibly holding the other up. So that's one of the things about this race. I mean, Nick was going on quite a bit last week about how with I forgot her name now. Milan. The 9-year-old Norwegian girl. He was saying it's such an inclusive thing, RC racing. I mean, you can be young or old.
Yes,
Handicapped or able-bodied. It doesn't
Boy,
matter.
girl, young,
you
old.
can race. There is a great camaraderie in these pits. I mean, these guys don't see each other week to week. Right now is sort of the busy racing season, so they may actually see each other week to week, but they know each other's race schemes out on the track. They know who's coming up on them. They know, it's just a great sort of, I don't want to say a brotherhood, because then that kind of implies it's not very open to women, but it's just a really nice, hey, sorry if I blocked you out there. I let you pass as quick as I could. Sort of thing. And then a slap in the back, and then everything's good. It's fine.
It's all gravy, baby. That's what they say to each other, apparently.
Yeah, in Italian, though. I need that as a paperweight.
Oh, sorry. I was putting that battery in my charging pile.
Well, I can use something else.
No.
No, I'll tape it down.
No, I was just doing general. If you've got a use for it, leave it there. That's fine. Speed Bert G. The track length according to my laps is 333 meters. Google.
I seem to remember on the because my laps does do that.
I didn't realise it did, and it's also saying that the average speed at a 19.2 lap is 62.4 kilometers an hour. Is the average speed.
Yeah, with including the slow bits, but the top speed is 101 kilometers.
I think what we've learnt there is use Google Maps purely as a guide. Don't ever use it for kind of accurate measurement.
Yeah, for that sort of thing. So we are actually into qualifying now. just as a clarification.
We're now into qualifying.
We are about to actually start qualifying.
New graphic. Qualifying.
How about it? Awesome. So, yeah, so no more confusion now. No more having to explain, by the way, it's not qualifying, blah, 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 boring, boring, boring. We are into qualifying now. We have Aura on the clock over there. It says, can you show the timing screen, I guess
Timing
it is?
tower.
Well, last week we had a proper tower where it
huge.
showed 1 through 10 going down. This is quite cool because it shows.
There's more than that. There were 14 drivers in one race.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the timing screen that is available to everybody. Of course, there are screens littered throughout the track, and the drivers can see what they've done on the screen just behind the referee's booth. Can you show the referees? The referee's booth, Stu.
Ah, yes, the riot booth.
We haven't actually shown that yet.
No, can we see the riot booth? You may need to drag the tripod back, Stu. Or tilt it back. Tilt it back's always a good. Can you zoom out a bit, or is that?
So yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
That grey box there.
Yeah.
For the UK viewers, it's a bit like the Cube on ITV. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's kind of a shark cage.
It stops the drivers from throwing their radio transmitters at the referee. It has been known to happen a couple of times here in Valencia. It's only a joke, just a disclaimer that was a joke.
That's not confirmed.
No one has thrown
Valencians so
anything.
far are a wonderful, friendly, beautiful people.
No one's thrown anything.
No one throws anything here. So yeah, that's the referee hut, and they do alternate. There's a main referee who's Javier, and a helper referee who's the. I tried to bait him to get him to tell us his name, but he did. I've met him before 2 or 3 times. I can't remember his name. So yes, and Nick has helpfully posted. Now starting Q1.
Yep, I did that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Nick,
No.
like watching and monitoring
No,
us
it's
like
me
Big
doing
Brother.
that. Yeah.
Okay, I can breathe now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So you'll see a different side to Frank now. He doesn't think that Nick's watching it.
No, the inappropriate humor is always present.
There are some Facebook likes, but obviously we're down into qualifying 1 now, so strictly between rounds.
30 seconds to start.
Yeah, so we've got.
This is where it matters.
If you can hear the background, you can see. I believe. See again. I think his name is Javier on the screen.
Another Javier.
I think that's what I was saying earlier.
I thought referee was Javier.
That is his name.
And timekeeper's Javier.
Yes.
No, we can't have 3 Javiers. Javier A, Javier B, Javier C.
I don't know. But this gentleman here is the main representative from the AE car, which is the Spanish...
BRCA.
Yeah, the Spanish equivalent of the BRCA or ROAR or etc. So he's the one who tells the drivers when it's okay to go and when it isn't. So now he's pointing them, leading them out. Everyone goes out. Everyone's gone out in number order, and this is the way it's going to go throughout qualifying. It's actually exactly how it's been going through control practice as well. But now it's real. Now it's settle down. You do
Eyes down, looking.
Sorry?
Eyes down, looking. Eyes finger.
Eyes
sorry.
down. Yeah, eyes down, looking. Don't open your test yet. Now you start your test.
Now you start your test.
So I'm just going to shout something to Andy real quick as you carry on.
What's Frank going to shout, I wonder?
Andy, right, no. I can ask you. Is it qualifying? Is it 3 laps in a row still?
I think Frank's finding out information about the qualifying, whether it's kind of the best 3 laps or how this is going to work. I guess he's going to come back with some information for us. Frank, what did you find out?
Well, as I was talking to, as I found out from, Kyle Branson's dad and former world champ Andy Moore, this is not 5 minutes. This is not just, this is not 3 consecutive laps.
Okay.
This is as many laps, this is full time, 5 minutes. You need a perfect run.
Yeah, like in the days of, what's that snooker game show? And John Virgo used to say, pot as many balls as you can. It's
I don't
only
know.
a game. Oh, this was before
I didn't
you
live in
came
the
up.
UK in the
Oh,
70s.
Yeah. Big break. Thank you, Stuart. Big break. And a famous...
Stu apparently is a massive snooker fan.
Yeah. Well, it was, very quickly, because we're qualifying, is John Virgo, a big, well-known UK snooker player, used to be the sidekick to the game show, and he used to come on in a very dry northern accent and just say, pot as many balls as you can. So it's a bit like this. I'm going to be John Virgo and just go, get as many laps as you can. Why I've just started to put a Gary Barlow accent on, I don't know.
Okay, I'm just correlating the control practice 3 groups with the qualifying groups. And we need a new printout. We need a qualifying printout. Can you pop over?
Yes.
Because I went over last time.
Yeah, we need to do
say,
this in legs.
to say hello. And so, yeah.
I've learned that.
Maybe Javier would like some RC Racing TV decals.
Yeah, possibly.
Which we do have available. If you're here and maybe listening to the stream later in the day at in the hotel or whatever, there is no campsite here, which is weird. Usually there's a campsite.
These cars are so fast, I've learned to cut the camera about 2 seconds before I want to see the car. There we go. It works.
So, I'll explain just
Okay.
the mentality of qualifying as you run off and get a qualifying sheet. So, in this run, we've got Christian Lopez, Andre Concalves, Henrik Christensen, Ruby Completo, Ole Werner Murin, Massimo Loreto, Hugo Mendez, Isidro Sabater Alagarda, and Matthew Dambrine. Unfortunately for Matthew, it looks like he has stopped running. I see him leaning over the rail.
Matthew, the young lad.
Yeah, unfortunately. He was, after the first 2 rounds of control practice, he was 94th out of 95, and he said he's doing better than he expected. So
Is that yeah, that's his car.
it's unfortunate. But hey, it's racing. I think, to be honest, I really do think racing is like a perfect sport. I did karate when I was a little kid.
Hang on.
And it's
Let's
rough.
go in. Let's see it come out the pit
RC
lane. There he
racing
goes.
is all about, you learn about teamwork, you learn about all sorts of things. There's mechanical and electrical things that you learn. But this sort of, toughening up, I suppose you might call it. Are you going to go?
Yeah, so I was just doing some switching for a minute and then I was going to go. Yeah, I'll go now.
Okay, so we've got 30 seconds left in this
What exactly do you want
qualifying
to ask
group
for?
30 seconds.
We need the qualifying heat list.
Okay.
And James, qualify.
Where do you go?
Also a ranking list. Qualifying list, qualifying heat, ranking list, and water. So we sent James off to do a few things for us. Right, so now about the mindset of qualifying. Previously, we had, it was 3 laps. Your best 3 laps in a row. And I think it's worth talking to someone about this as well, because one of the actual racers, because I mean, I can explain it, but I think I possibly over-explain it a bit. I used to come to big events like this and do terribly, and it was mainly just to have a laugh and watch good drivers go around, not myself. But it was never approached the mindset like this, where you have to do 3 consecutive fast laps. If you crash, no biggie. You get back out there and you have a minute and a half at most that you need to lay down those fast qualifying style laps. Now that qualifying has actually started, the pressure has really cranked up, I think. Now, I think if you ask one of the top guys, they'll just go, well, it's not a big deal. But, these guys do this, not exactly every weekend, but almost every weekend, they have to do a 5-minute perfect run with no crashes, no flameouts. Poor Kyle Branson, like I was saying, he can't even get a tank of fuel to last more than 5 minutes. So how is he gonna deal with that? That'll be an interesting question to ask him later on. So it's quite a big jump to go from just practice. Let's get our gearing correct. Let's get the tuning right for and all this stuff, and deal with the traction that we have to deal with with the control tires. That's open practice. And then we have control practice. We have 3 fast laps in a row, and that puts you in a particular area, in a particular group for qualifying. Now that it's qualifying, you have 5 minutes. 5 minutes where you need to do as many laps as you can, which is going to be about 19 or 20. Probably, I would say 20, maybe even 21 for the really fast guys. And you cannot make a mistake. If you get held up, you're going to be shouting at someone, and it's probably going to be the referee at the end because the referee didn't help you out. And just so you know, in case you're not familiar with how the referee system works, if someone's coming up on you, you need to move over because everyone's on their own time. So we'll see how this goes. Certainly is interesting. We've got qualifying Group 2. It's just about to go out. We've got Oyvind Stusdal, Juraj Hudi, Jori Valkola, Miguel Putkal Belda, Milan Holtius. Okay, so we're going to follow car 5, Stu, because we have missed Milan, poor Milan, for two or three runs in a row. So we definitely have to follow car 5 in this one. Dominic Mukjak, Romain Mastiri, Teddy Vandal, and John Whittington, who we followed earlier. I'm pretty sure we followed John. So let's start by following car 5. Once these guys are, there we go. He's starting to lead them out on the track. There's Milan. All right, so this is qualifying Group 2. Looks like James is coming back with some sheets of paper. Yes. Success, that's not me. That'll be someone else's, get some feedback going. All right, so we'll give these guys a couple of laps to get situated. Now let's see if there's any questions here. My RCM is out. I do not know. Not that I'm aware of. The live timing, yes. You are correct, Anthony. The MyRCM doesn't seem to be tracking anybody. You know what? I've confused myself here because I was babbling on. I think this is just another round of warm-up because the timing system does seem to be out. They were just running, and then they came into the pits, and the big board at the start of the straight isn't recording anything.
Have they already done warm-up? Is this warm-up again? Have they done warm-up?
1 minute to start.
Okay, so I just confused myself.
Okay, yeah. Just confirming with Stu that I did confuse myself. Sorry, they haven't started their 5-minute run. But we're still following, well, it's car 1 of Oyvind Stusdal. So sorry about that, folks. Just babbling on, and Hey, I think we have cold. Aguarius Libre. Free Waturius. Right, so we. The. Oh, okay. All right. No worries. Right. So yeah, I was wondering if we had a control practice, like a ranking after control practice, but no, we don't. So yeah, the ranking that we have is after control practice 2, run 1 and 2. It says at the top.
I would probably double check this with my RCM just to be on the safe side, Frank.
Yeah. Right, so we're in, yeah, so now we're starting, so yeah, sorry if you're on, if you are watching my RCM page, you can see the little red dots going, and you can see the progress. There we go.
Matt Rating RC, thumbs up, great job, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
My RCM is out.
I was just responding to that. I confused myself thinking that the warm-up was the start of the qualifying, and I was thinking, oh, there's nothing showing. So is the timing system working? But it was just a warm-up anyway. So.
Do you want to just see if that's water? I've never.
Is it water? What is that? What does that mean?
Do you know, Stu, that's taken me.
That's an interesting.
Since we first met in Sweden to actually know exactly what that symbol meant. I've only just got it. I can't believe it.
Stu, I don't know if it's a Midlander thing or what, but Stu has a very interesting way of saying, I'm not really sure about that.
Who knows?
And yes.
Replace the word who with something else. Who knows?
Well, I wasn't going to go into I was going to make it sound posh and interesting. Or not interesting, but posh. You know, private school.
I am unsure of the current situation in front of me.
Yes. And I believe it shall baffle you as well.
And I will perform this action to emphasize that fact.
Okay.
I think Stu's been attacked by flies.
I think we all are.
It's like okay, but it's not water. There is a massive bottle of water downstairs that we could decanter into our bottles if you've kept them.
I was just thinking that we could stop at a petrol station and pick up some bottled water. You can get like 5-liter things, and just put them down there and put an RCTV decal on it.
We'll just get them up here. We're under shade. Anyway, let's not talk about such administrative tasks whilst on air.
Hey, it's a survival situation. We have to make sure.
Survival?
Yeah.
Hey, as long as I've got lemon Fanta, I can survive anything. Although I do start getting a bit sugar crazy around 4 o'clock. Oh, it's past 4 o'clock.
Right, so leading this one is well, they're jumping around. Oyvind, Michael, Milan, Yari, Uri, well, they're all... The top 6 are just swapping spots. Here, the fast lap times, we're going to see, I believe, like 19.5s, maybe even 18s once we get into the top heats. Top groups, I should say. Yeah, so the qualification is the same exact groups from the reseed of control practice, because no one that I can see has moved around, which is fine. That lets me use my notes from the control practice 3. because I had written on them.
Seconds to drive.
Okay, sorry for the dead air. Yeah, just sorting the paperwork out. There's lots of every. Luckily, we're not being delivered a new sheet of paper every single run to try and figure out where to put that. But we do still have quite a bit of paper here to figure out. Right. So, well, let's do the station ID then. Shall we? We are RC Racing TV. We're here live at the EFRA 110th IC 200mm Touring Car Euros. Live in Valencia, Spain.
Well, isn't it Valencia?
Valencia, Spain. Valencia.
Oh.
Remember Valladolid?
Yes, I do, yeah.
Yeah, so Valencia, Spain. We're on the east coast. Somewhere about halfway down the east coast of Spain. Quite nice. I mean, the weather's lovely. It's hot, if you're a Brit, I suppose. But it's really nice. It's breezy, so it's not, it takes the heat away a bit. It's not too dusty. I mean, there's lots of grassland around, so it keeps the dust down. So it's nice. We're brought to you here. We are the official media partner of EFRA.
EFRA.ws.
You can find out about EFRA at EFRA.ws.
Who are they, Frank? What do they do?
EFRA are the... Do we have to explain this every single time?
No.
EFRA are the European-wide governing body for radio-controlled motorsport. So if you think of them as the organizers of the European Championships, were the BRCA in the UK, the DMC in Germany, AE Car in Portugal and Spain. All of those groups.
They are like the FIA to Formula One. It's EFRA to remote control car, but without Bernie Eccleston.
No, that's IFMAR, so bad analogy. But the national groups organize the national championships. EFRA manage the European championships. IFMAR organize the world championships.
Do you know when I asked you to say, when I said who are EFRA, all I was looking for was, they're the organising body that, that's the reason why they're here. They look after the European Championships. That's how to explain it. You've gone so far down this path, I don't know where you're going with it.
I'm done. That's
okay,
it.
Excellent.
I was explaining it from the ground up.
Ground or... Anyway.
Why
else are we here? Who
Bedrock
else?
up.
Who are the main sponsors,
Our only sponsors are Protoform race bodies, manufacturers of probably, I would guess, 95% of the body shells that are used here are Protoform.
Okay.
And VRC Pro, which probably 95% of the racers here have tried and used. And several of the racers will credit VRC as one of the reasons that they are so good, because they're able to practice at home, at their leisure, inside when it's not raining, and they don't want to start up a nitro car inside and drive around the living room. So yeah, that's VRC is basically a computer simulation RC, not a game. It's a simulation.
No, it's a simulation.
And you can try it for free. It's really great. It's so unique. I mean, you have like a virtual little.
Do you have to buy special equipment to use it?
You can. I don't believe it's required.
Okay, you didn't pick up on where I was trying to lead you. I was trying to segue each other there. No, you can. No, James, you don't. You can use your own radio equipment.
Well, yeah, you can use your own radio equipment, but to do that, you'd have to buy special equipment. I'll explain it tonight how it works.
I know how it works.
Then you can,
I was trying to do it for the benefit of the viewers. And you, oh my dear, you need a coffee.
No, I don't need a coffee. See, that's what confused me. The timing board over there says it said tiempo 5 minutes, and now it's counting down. They've been running around for about a minute, and now it says 2 minutes left. So when they're about to go on the grid, for their warm up, it says 5 minutes. So it's a bit confusing.
Then it does a 2 minute.
Yeah, then it goes to
5
3 minutes. 3 minute warm up.
I see.
So I'm gonna try the stew nose drink. We had this for lunch, and what I had basically was lemon tea in a can, Nest tea.
Yeah, I guess.
What was yours was orange tea?
It's more like a orange squash. It's nice there.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, it's kind of like, it's interesting. It's kind of like Sprite. It tastes like lemon limey. But it's still, there's no bubbles.
Okay.
But it's good though. Well, obviously, it's got loads of sugar in it, probably. Actually, not a whole lot. Trying to decipher. Oh, 0% everything. Yeah, well, sweeteners then. Trying to stay off the sugar.
35 seconds left
in the warm up.
In the warm up, I was just coughing. I was going to say. Which round have we got going out now, Frank?
This is Group 3.
In fact, why don't we have a quick look? Group 3. Why don't you give us a shout out? Who's in this group, Frank?
This is Sergio Duarte Alcover, Franco Villarino, Martin N.O. Hansen. Yeah, it's an interesting name. David Lopez Garcia, Rasmus B. Nielsen, Augustine Rodriguez Lujan, Francisco Jordan Aparici, Klaus Reyeskov, and Marco Colombo Rodriguez. Group 3.
Tim Westwood there starting the race. Frank looks lost. Why are you lost, Frank? I don't know. Use what's on the screen. Just okay. Use what's on the screen. That's fine. Tell us who's out there. Tell us what kind of lap times we're getting.
Say what you see.
Exactly.
No, I'm just. Yeah, we got the wrong printout, so. Yeah. You get what you got. All right, so we're getting the first few drivers have come across the line for the second time. 20.3, 20.7. When we come to the last three groups of drivers, I'll start writing down the times. But yeah, high 20s is what we're looking at the moment. 20.8s. These guys are the fastest guys in this group are forecast to do 15 laps, 15.507. The fastest guys overall are going to be doing 15 or 16 laps, close to 17 probably. It depends if it rains tonight or if it's damp tomorrow morning.
It's going to be carnage here.
It's going to be a lot different. Well, yeah, if it rains, it's out the window. So speaking of which, I'll just check the forecast real quick. My app forecast. So, yeah, we're looking at intermittent clouds still for the rest of the day today. Friday. Oh, I've lost the Wi-Fi, unfortunately. Tomorrow's looking like sunny spells, patchy cloud, humid. So it's basically same weather that we're looking at the moment. So, and Saturday, again, sunny periods, 27 degrees, which is about the same forecast tomorrow. If anything, Saturday looks like it's a bit more sun. 5% chance of precipitation, 25% in the morning for Saturday. So, who knows?
Who knows? So, what's going on out on the track, Frank?
We've got...
Who are we following?
Who are we following? Car 3, Martin Eno Hansen. He is one of the top guys. He's got a forecast time of 15 laps in 5:08.
What was his surname? Sorry, Martin.
N.O. Hansen.
N.O. Hansen.
As in the letters N period space O period space Hansen. So Martin,
yes, I can see it's Hansen. Is in first. I say first place. This is only qualifying, but still he's set at the. He's done 11 laps in 3 minutes 50 at the moment.
Yeah.
You can see him at the top of the list on the right-hand side of your screen.
Sergio Duarte.
5 seconds to go.
Sergio Duarte is very close behind him. He's from Spain. So is Francisco Jordan Aparici, who's also from Spain. These guys are all thereabouts, running right with each other. Obviously, completely different areas of the track because this is what we call EFRA qualifying. Everyone just goes on their own time. So Sergio's just come across for his 13th lap. To start his 13th lap. Everyone, top 3 guys are already on the 13th lap. 4 guys are predicted to do 15 laps in this one. David Lopez Garcia has dropped out, just a couple minutes ago. All right, so Sergio is... Nope, Martin finishes.
There we go, the results on screen for everyone.
Top of the group. 15 laps in...
5:07.
5:07. Yeah, it was just the extra. I'm looking at a different screen. Yeah. Yeah, so there you can see Martin N.O. Hansen finishes in 15:5:07. Sergio Duarte, Francisco Jordan, Marco Colomo Rodriguez, Klaus Reyescob, Franco Villarino, Rasmus B. Nielsen, Augustine Rodriguez Lujan, and David Lopez Garcia. Unfortunately, David wasn't able to finish that qualifying. Hope he does better in the next one. Speaking of which, everyone has 4 opportunities to do well in the qualifying.
There's the next group of people coming out. Frank, who have we got?
We've got, from France, Thomas Desmarais. From Spain, we have Jose Blanco Ballester. Tom Krajewski from Germany. Leonardo Varga from Austria. Helga Johansson from Norway. Raul Casada from Spain. From Germany, we have Melvin Diekman. From France, we have Bryce Turco. Interesting name. Jose A. Aldudo from Spain finishes off the 9 drivers in this next round of qualifying, which is Group 4. So see if anybody can get closer to doing 15 laps in 15 minutes. It's going to be very, very tight at the top. There's our pit lane cam. Pretty good view, I must say. As long as the mechanics stay back to the left side of that screen.
It's all right. It's all part of the action.
Yeah.
We can hear just behind us people starting up. I do like that couple of seconds silence in between rounds. It literally is about 5 seconds.
Yeah. I think there's about, what, maybe 8 minutes between, 7 or 8 minutes between, no, 8 or 9 minutes between each start of each group. So we're waiting. I think the organizer's holding things up because we're missing Marshall 7, or driver 7 from the last round.
Marshall number 7, please.
Marshall 7 has been waiting. He'd come almost all the way off the track, and the organizer said, nope, you got to go back until you're replaced. And he went halfway back, just kind of like, well, do I got to go all the way back? And finally, I guess he saw driver 7 from the last race come out, and now at the moment there's no Marshall 7, but he's making his way. He's just a few feet away. So I just wanted to see, just see what's happening. As I wave my hand, as I ring my bell to.
You did a nick.
Yeah. Well, that was only one hand. So this is a 3-minute warm-up period. It is not qualifying yet.
3 minutes to start.
When is the second walkthrough with the drivers? Not sure exactly. Let James figure that out depending on the schedule. And we've got D. Boz saying, go Frenchy Tom in Group 4. I'm assuming that is Thomas Desmarais. And hopefully you know Thomas, Monsieur Desmarais.
Sorry to talk technical on air, but have you got a spare network cable in your bag?
No, not in my bag, no.
Oh, no, okay.
And we've already borrowed 2 from the organizers.
One minute to start.
All right, so we've got a minute to go. These guys are driving around. They got, that's about 40 seconds, so a lap and a half or so.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the pit lane.
Yeah, all cars to pit lane. That's what the lady says. And she's going to be coming out, everybody's going to be coming in. The lady on the computer is not going to be coming out at all. As the cars are directed into pit lane. All the marshals need to be in their correct position. You can see the mechanics. The mechanics need to be in correct position. And that is the signal to the race timing to start the clock as the cars are directed to go one by one. So they're nicely spaced out. There are some cutouts in the track where the cars, the drivers sometimes elect to go, just to make even more space between them and other cars. But generally, everybody goes out in number order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 10, or 9 in this case. And the clock has started. As we're following this car here, going through, that's what we call the VRC Pro chicane, the TV hairpin, Protoform P, and that's the RC timing turn, the sweeper at the start of the straight, the sweeper at the end of the straight, which is unnamed, the EFRA hairpin, nice and tight there, Steve, the chicane, or the kink, I suppose, the start finish line, and then back to the VRC Pro chicane. So that's about 60 miles an hour there, believe it or not. We had someone on the YouTube say, wait, these aren't real racing cars. Well, yeah, they are racing. They're not sitting in the car racing them, but they are racing. This is a fairly serious group of racers running a fairly serious type of racing car. Now, RC cars, I mean, if you've just stumbled onto this, hello and welcome. If you're not an RC fan and you're wondering, what am I watching? That's fine. Welcome. It's all good. We like to welcome new people. What you're watching is the European Championships for this particular class, which we call IC 200 millimeter. IC stands for internal combustion. It's kind of a complex or a fairly dry name, but we call it, it's nitro touring cars is what we call this. Touring cars being like what you'd see the German DTM Championship, the BTCC, that sort of thing. And these guys are all out there. They're all running their own little race against the clock. They're not actually competing directly against each other just yet. They're all running for time. The most laps they can do in 5 minutes. And at the moment, leading that charge is Tom Krogewski. It's car number 3. Jose Blanco Ballester, car number 2, is second overall right now in this group. The group of cars out there on the track. Raul Calzado, Melvin Diekman, Thomas Desmarais. He's got a fan out there in YouTube land. He's just jumped up to second, actually. Bryce Turco, Jose Aldudo, Helga Johansson, and Leonardo Varga. Doesn't look like he's started this race, which is not a good start to a qualifying attempt. And Too Short for Me says, got to go. Thanks for the great live feed, RC Racing TV. See you all tomorrow. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. We understand everybody. I think last week people were posting pictures of how they were watching. Some lucky people were at home watching. Other people said, well, I'm sneakily listening / watching at work, which is fine. Just don't get caught and don't get in trouble. I shouldn't say don't get caught. I should just say don't get in trouble.
Is that coming from experience, Frank?
That's just from observing other co-workers get in trouble.
Sorry, I see.
So, So, this is qualifying. Let us know how you're watching the live feed here. Are you at home? Are you watching it with your pets? Are you watching it with your cars? We had some people posting pictures of their cars, watching the last week's feed with them, watching the race. Quite funny. Oh, Nick, was that you that replied? After you posted now starting Q1, did you see?
Yeah.
There's another reply from RC Racing TV.
Is there?
Yeah.
What does it say?
What's it say?
Yeah.
It says, I am watching. It must have been Nick.
Ah, yeah, that was Nick.
All right, well, we haven't had any texts, Nick, so we assume everything is fine.
Uh,
7,
That protoform shirt looks familiar.
9,
All right, so that was, let's see here. Time is over. Let's see who finished well here. Leonardo Varga never got out of the pit lane. Don't know why. Tom Krogewski finished on top. Let's see, can we see the finishing order on the screen?
of course. There we go.
That's the current.
Ah, they must have
right.
changed it. Must have
Yeah,
missed
sorry. Yeah, I changed on this. I thought we could delay it. But yeah, Tom Krogewski finished on top. Sorry about that. But there wasn't much change in the running order there, though. Is that to show the website live or something?
Yeah, don't give it away.
All right. Well, we're watching the mechanics from Group 5 get out there while their drivers get lined up, get psyched up, get started up, get warmed up for the 3-minute warm-up. Now you might wonder, well, these guys have been running their engines for the last 10 minutes. Why did they need to warm up? Well, I'll tell you. It's because the track conditions, since the last time that they have been out on the track conditions have changed. The track's gotten warmer. Maybe it's gotten a little bit more dust on it. Maybe it's gotten cooler because of the wind. There's nothing like in real car racing. There's nothing that happens like oil dropping on the track or anything like that. But the track conditions do change from round to round, and the drivers just have to get to know what has changed, what hasn't changed, if everything's all right. So we're watching Group 5 get ready. You see the screwdrivers go into the carb to change the tuning just a bit. Track's open now, so they can they're allowed to get out and drive. Everyone has an equal amount of driving time on the track to get warmed up. So 3 minutes to get warmed up. And then they'll be pulled into the pits for 5 minutes of 5 minutes of qualifying as Inigo from Coach SRC takes a picture.
I wonder where the flash came from.
I was being electrocuted again.
It's not that bad, Frank.
I was touching the railing.
2 minutes to start.
So I can see the kink. It's just a very narrow. I'm sure we'll see some passing through there tomorrow. when the actual racing starts, and that will be very interesting. I'm sure the marshals in that area are going to be pretty busy. Very, very interesting indeed, I bet. So just so you guys know the timetable, qualifying round one started at 4 p.m. local time. It's 3 p.m. 3 p.m. UK time. We're presently on Group 5, which has gone on the track at 4:48. So they have about a minute left to go. Yes, that's correct. Whoop, mic just dropped. Easy there, Chris Rock. The fastest guys will start coming out Group 8, 9, and 10. That is at 5:24 or 4:24 UK time. The last group to run will be Group 10, which is the top, well, most of the top 10 fastest guys after controlled practice. That includes Robert Peach, Team Molino, Alessio Mazzio, Giello Scroskamp, Francesco Taroni, Dirk Wisniewski, Alexander Hagberg, Dario Balestri, Eric Dankel, and Kyle Branson. Those guys will be on the track at 5:48 or 4:48 UK time. And then that's it for the race today, the racing today, the track action. I think maybe that's the best time to do the pit walk, James.
What's that, sorry?
Right after qualifying one. Oh, sorry.
We'll confirm in a minute.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, think about it. That would be around 6 p.m. or 5 p.m. UK time. 5-minute pit walk. It's actually.
Yeah, we'll confirm when the next pit walk's going to be.
Yeah.
Just sorting out a couple of things first.
Yeah, James is doing some technical-y stuff. Tomorrow, the program starts at 9:30 with qualifying 2. And qualifying 3 starts at 11:30. Qualifying 4 starts at 2:30. Obviously, in the UK, that's 8:30, 10:30, and 1:30. And qualifying finishes just before 4:30 tomorrow. And then we've got the 128 finals. B and then A starts at 5:30 and 6. And the 164th finals start at 6:30 and 7. That's local time again. So that's 5:30 and 6. Those are 20-minute finals. So we'll see lots of pit stops, lots of frantic action. Which might be pretty good. I don't think it's going to rain tomorrow. I usually have pretty good confidence in forecasts that are only one day out. But it remains to be seen. It could still rain. I don't think it will. Saturday, the program starts at 10 a.m. with the 132nd finals. That's 9 a.m. UK time. With the main starting at 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. UK time. And going for 45 minutes. So it ends at 3:35 UK time or 4:45 Central European time. So just set yourself up for that. Get all the snacky stuff out. Chop some carrots and celery, and get the hummus and ranch dressing or whatever you've got out.
What? Snacks?
Yeah.
Celery, carrot, and hummus.
And celery and peanut butter.
Again, I'd like to apologise to all the viewers for my colleague here, Frank McKinney.
Why do you have to give my full name?
For people to hunt you down for calling a carrot a snack.
What? A main meal?
It's not a main meal. It's a vegetable.
Yeah, it's a vegetable.
Yeah, it's not a snack. Vegetables.
It's like a. You've never sat down for a dinner of starters.
We'll pick this one up over dinner, Frank.
Like tapas. All right, so in this Group 5, at the moment, Michael Abrahamek is in the lead with Matthias Kusinen Fernando Monzones, Jose Luis Sanchez Fuentes, and Javi Ferrando Monzones, sorry. Also right there, Carlos Paracho and Rodrigo Pajisa also finished out. Rodrigo actually didn't get out on the to start the race. So these guys doing low 20s. We got a 20.0, 20.2. 20.0 is the best time so far. We got 20.1, 20.1, 20.1. So they're doing all right. They're doing pretty quick. I know we're going to see some 19s in the next group, Group 6. Remains to be seen if we'll see any low 19s or even 18s in the fastest group. The fastest guys in this group are forecast to do a 15-lap run in 5 minutes, 5 seconds approximately.
One minute to drive.
So we're down to the last minute of this qualifying run for Group 5. Got another driver who's had to walk off the stand. I think that's Carlos Paracho.
10 seconds to drive.
Yep, Carlos is dropping down the order. It's unfortunate. You never want to come off the stand when, or be forced to pit the car during a qualifying. So the cars you're seeing on the screen now, we're just doing 60 miles an hour down that main straight. Very, very, very fast. Oh, it looks like the orange car's flamed out. We got 2 flame outs this Marshall's taking in. Ah. I can only laugh because I've been there myself many, many a time.
Time is over.
So that one finished with Simon Wood, one of the top 3 guys in the B group, is just about to come out. We've got Thilo Alexander Totman, who was, and he'll finalize that over the during the warm-up period when he comes out in Group 10. Because we missed him in the pit walk. I might see if we can grab him and ask him to come up. No, they won't allow him, will they? We have a come up, and I'm pretty sure we can't actually have. So in this group, we've got Group 6 coming out on the track. Car number 1 is the Lissau himself, Martin Lissau. And then we have Sergey French Codina, Basil Concialdi, David Cuesta Perez, Arndt Bernhardt, Vicente Aris Ramos, Alberto Rivera Bordas, Jorge Rebertate, Leandro Campos, and Mikhail Derderian. And they're out. So I'm just making some fresh notes on my heat sheet listing. it seems that everybody, as we saw them in control practice 3, when we thought it was qualifying for about 3 minutes, because they did a reseed or a resort of all the drivers. It seems that that is the same running order that we're going to keep throughout qualifying, so that will not be changing.
2 minutes to start.
Right. So now that's another set of sheets I can get rid of at least. To remove the clutter. So Martin Lissau, I think he's a world champion in large-scale touring car. He's definitely a European champion. I believe he also does, or been known to do, large-scale off-road from time to time. As you're just checking the satellite status.
Satellite's good. Just
Good.
Just a little bit windy, has affected
yes.
our reception slightly, but all checks seem okay.
Good to hear. We can talk about decals briefly. We've got...
talk about stickers, was that?
Stickers, not decals.
Stop
we don't have
doing
decals,
that.
we have stickers. We do have RCTV stickers to give away. If you are here, or you, more likely, you know someone who is here, we'd be happy to hand over a set of stickers. These are the V1 version 1 stickers that are, well, sadly out of print, but they're now going, they're made way for the new and improved V2 stickers that I'm sure Nick will be making available on eBay over the weekend, or possibly next week, if not this weekend. So if you know someone who's here, ask them to come by when they're driving, or have them shout up, and we'll pass down some stickers. So they can put them on their car, you can put them on your car, you can put them on your pit box, or your radio, anything you like. So we do have some stickers here that you literally will not be able to get anywhere ever. So because they're, we've gone to a different sort of size that is more RC car friendly, but allows us to, give you more stickers, basically. So they're off and racing in qualifying Group 5. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Someone's running their car in just without even varying the RPM. It's always pleasant to hear.
Just a few people to quickly welcome to the Facebook group.
Yes, please.
Stefan Kunzel. There with a picture of a Porsche going on the Nürburgring. If that was you, then that's very cool. Hello, welcome to the Facebook group. Rolf Sutter. Not a very locked down profile picture, so I can't do much there. But nevertheless, hello, Rolf. Welcome to the RC TV Racing Facebook page. I can't get my words out all of a sudden. Sorry. Keith Mercier. Again, not much from Italy. Bologna. A driving instructor. Hello, Keith. Welcome to RC Racing TV. And finally, but by no means, last but by no means least is the phrase I was looking there. Pedro Grando. Into his motorbikes, full size by the look of it, a keen mountain biker. Nothing else on his Facebook page. Hello and welcome to RC Racing TV.
We're just trying to figure out what else we can tell the world that Nick's going to eBay.
I've got something to tell the world about the track here today. It's going to take me a couple of seconds to upload it from my phone because it's a photo that I've taken, and this has to be the most random thing I've seen at an RC event. Now,
there are a lot of random things at RC events.
Do bear in mind. Hang on, let me start the post. I'm going to talk about it and I'll post it. Hang on.
Right. Okay. No problemo. So Addict RC, is this Valencia? Yes, we are in Valencia, Spain. This is the, I can't see the sign at the moment, but this is the short name of the club is the Autet Racing Club, A-U-T-E-T. I'm not sure what the actual name means, but that's what they call themselves, Autet. They actually have quite a number of quite cool-looking shirts.
Frank, what does Nick say about the world of RC? It's a very what?
Inclusive.
Inclusive. Okay, hang on.
Yeah. Yeah, Valencia, Spain. Well, east coast of Spain. It's nice and sunny. A wisp of cloud, but it's not overcast at all. I'd say this morning it was. Yeah, we're brought to you by EFRA.WS, Protoform race bodies, which most of the drivers here are using. I can guarantee that. And VRC Pro, who are the best RC racing simulator. Not a game, it's a simulator. Yeah, so these guys are the ones who are able to bring you, let us bring you this free high-def live coverage. All right, so yeah, James is just asking me a random scientific fact. Yeah, we'll see when he gets his Facebook post up. Yeah. All right, so very quickly, Sergio. I missed it. Sergio was the top racer in that one. But, hey, I can go to myrcm.ch and click and see that it was Sergei French Cordina. Martin Lissau taking second with 15.5 even. Ooh, we're approaching 16 laps, folks, as we're getting to race 7, or group 7. So Sergei French Cordina did 15 laps, 5 flat, 0.319. Martin Lissau did 15, 5 flat, 634. Jorge Revertate, David Cuesta Perez, Basil Concialdi, Leandro Campos, Michael Derderian, Arndt Bernhardt, Alberto Rivera Bordas, Vicente Eris Ramos did only 9 laps. He had to pull off early, it looks like, or he came on very, very late. Not sure. So, in case you missed a qualifying run from a friend of yours, or someone you know, or someone from your club, or whatever, you just go to MyRCM, or, well, actually, it's easiest to go to EFRA.WS and click on the live results link. You can also go on to the Facebook group for RC Racing TV. Facebook group. The Facebook group is located in the search bar, if you're not already a member. And just type in RC Racing TV in the search bar, and you will be presented with the RC Racing Facebook group. Click to enter, and then find the join button, and we'll add you at some point today, as soon as we can, when we find some time. We have a lot, obviously we have lots of things that we have to look after here. So in this next group, which is group 7, these guys are getting faster and faster. I can tell you that. I do think we're going to see a 16-lap run here. I can guarantee it, I should say. We've got Victor Peleas, Bruno Coelho, Fabio Barbosa, Jonathan Pastor Sanchez, Juan Hidalgo Garrido, Alex Thurston, who is not wearing his shoes for comfort, yeah? Right, okay. It was Neil Wallace, by the way. I'm sorry, do you have any message for Neil? Oh, Alex says he's going to have words with you, Neil. I'm sure you can take him, though. Maybe not on the racetrack, but I'm sure you can take him. Ruben Olivares Munoz, Timu Sarinen, Oscar Romero Sayego, and Joe Carey round out this group, group 7. And they are off and running for their warm-up. 3 minutes of warm-up. Then they come in to pit and refuel. They will come into pit and refuel, before going out for the 5-minute qualifying run. Now again, when they were doing their controlled practice, they were looking for the fastest 3 consecutive laps. So they only had to do 3 hot laps. For qualifying, the pressure is cranked up several degrees, and they have to do 5 solid minutes of qualifying laps. So it's not just, okay, I've got 1 minute, because it's about 20 seconds, 19 seconds a lap, if you're quick. 19 to 20 seconds a lap. So it's not just a matter of doing a minute of fast running. They got to do 5 minutes, and that is hard. So the pressure is definitely up.
Apologies there again on the YouTube stream. We seem to be having a little teething issue with the timing system for some reason. Not seen this behaviour before, but I'll try and keep my eye on it. The second time it's frozen up. Thank you to Stephen Davison for pointing it out.
Yeah, also Carl Lackner pointed out, I wasn't really sure what is happening. James is our tech guru on mission this weekend. He's the one who, the main guy for plugging stuff in.
30 seconds to start. All cars to the pit lane.
I'd like to say hi to, well, there's a couple of Nikoses to say hello to. Nikos Karabellis from Greece watching live coverage, while Nikos Nikiforos is on holiday in Crete. So I'm not sure which Nikos we're saying hello to, but hello, Nikos. Hello to both of you if you're watching. Right, so Group 7, they're in the pits. They're about to be directed out. And there goes the air horn. Pete Tong is in the house.
Pete Tong?
Yeah, he uses the air horn all the time. It's really
Tim
annoying.
Westwood.
Yeah, but Pete Tong does it too.
Does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really annoying. It's like, come on, man. It's not the 90s anymore or whatever.
Which group is this, Frank?
This is Group 7.
So into the top 3 now.
No,
Bottom
that's
3.
the next one. Next group is the first of the top 3.
Yes, I can't do math. My apologies.
So once again, just while these guys are getting the first couple of laps in, we start to see what the lap times are. Tomorrow the program starts at 09:30. That's 8:30 in the morning UK time, with qualifying round 2, and that runs all the way through group 1 through 10. Restarts again, group 1 through 10 from basically every 2 hours. It restarts. 11:30 is the second start time, and that goes to just before 3:30. Oh, sorry, 1:30 local time. Then we've got about an hour break. And then 2:30 is the start of qualifying 4, or 1:30 if you're in the UK. And the qualifying ends just before 4:30 local time. And then we go into the lowest finals, which is the 1/128 finals. And these are 20-minute finals. Those start at 5:30 or 4:30 in the UK and finish at 7:30 or 6:30 in the UK. So we've got a bit of a long day tomorrow. It's all right, though. 9:30 in the morning to about 7:30 or so. We still need to coordinate the pit walk, the second pit walk, right, James? So yeah, we'll be doing that some point, probably today. Right, so it's looking like the end of the day qualifying today is when we'll do the second pit walk, which is the opposite side of where we were. Obviously, if we catch any of the guys that we've already talked to, we'll say hello. But
sorry, I've not pointed out to Frank yet what my upload was all about.
Someone brought their pet budgie or something.
Yeah, it's not a parrot. I don't know what it is. It's either a tiny parrot or some kind of Spanish bird. I don't know. But yeah, they've brought a bird to the track.
Wow. Okay, next we'll see like a bearded lizard or something like
a bearded lizard.
Yeah, a bearded iguana. You haven't seen those?
Nick's got those, I think. Nick's got 2 bearded dragons. Is that there?
I know he'll say he's got a python.
He does have a snake of some description. I don't know whether it's a python. No doubt in about 60 seconds I'll get a text message confirming exactly what pets he has.
Yeah. If he worked out, he could say, you know, like lifting weights, he could say, well, I've got 2 pythons that boom, boom. You know,
cannons.
Bodybuild. Yeah, guns. Smith and Wesson.
Guns.
Oh, hey, I got my guns with me.
Nick doesn't sound like that.
No, it doesn't. But how would you do a slightly camp Italian?
Slightly camp Italian?
Like
I can't do it. It sounds terrible. I've just done it off mic to myself and I can't do it.
We got 30 seconds to drive in this race. We got Bruno Coelho. He's well out in the lead. His last lap time was a 19.99, but his best lap time was a 19.75, and he's well into the 16-lap run. 16 laps, 5:18 is what he's forecast to do. Jonathan Paso Sanchez, he's forecast to do a 16.519. Fabio Barboza has finished 15.5 flat, so Unfortunate.
10,
Ruben, let's see. Bruno missed out. He didn't finish his last lap. And neither did Jonathan Passers. Oh no, Jonathan did. Everyone.
time is over.
Yeah, but
Race finished.
it's different than that. That's weird. So yeah, this is the official finishing time. Pastor Sanchez, or Jonathan Pastor Sanchez.
Oh, there we go. I pressed it too early. That's why.
I see. 16:5:19. So here's our first 16 lapper of the day, officially. Ruben Olivares Munoz with the 15:5:01. Fabio Barboza, Joe Carey, who I expect to see a little bit higher. Timu Saarinen, Alexander Thurston. What do we call him? Alex. Shoeless Alex. Juan Hidalgo Garrido. Bruno Coelho, I think he missed his last. I think he flamed out on his last lap. I missed it on camera, but Oscar Romero and Victor Pelaez rounding out that group to 13 laps each. So next we've got Simon Kurzbuch, Silvio Heckler, Thilo Alexander Totman, Dominic Reiner, Mustafa Alp from Turkey. Believe he's the only Turkish driver here. Eduardo Fernandez Escandon, Victor Will, Quentin LaRue, Nacho Lopez Luch, and Adrian Bertin.
Whilst we're just waiting for these drivers to come out, I'll welcome some more people to the RC Racing TV Facebook page. Don't forget, all these people have gone to Facebook. They put 3 words into the search bar: RC Racing TV. They've searched for us.
Well,
They've
those aren't
found
really
us.
words or abbreviate.
You
2 of them are
can't
abbreviations.
Like us, you can join us. Hang on. Frank's just splitting a hair with me again for the 14th time today. RC is not a word.
Topographically, maybe it is.
I'll deal with you later. Right. Okay, first of all, Fabrico Zamperetti. I'm guessing, I was going to say Italian, but no. From Brazil. Someone else from Brazil.
All right. We're getting a good... Last time we had a lot of Australian racers. Suddenly just pop up. We had one Australian earlier, but we have a bunch of... Well, this is our second Brazilian, so maybe we're starting to get a run of Brazilians now.
Don't know. We've gone global. Don't know what's going on.
Well, Brazil has, it has its pockets of race. Argentina, and I'm sure I've heard of there's a club in Chile. So, like South America has pockets of racers. So maybe they're just passing the word around. So, hey.
Maybe.
We run on-road. These guys are running on-road. This is the European Championships. Check it out.
Who knows?
So please, yes, pass the word. Tell your friends to join.
Fabrico, welcome to RC Racing TV. Last but by no means least, Jeremy Inns. Very locked down. That's literally all I can get, his name.
Well, he's into F1.
He's into F1, Ayrton Senna. Member of 4 groups. Let's talk about RC drifting. Melbourne, he's Australian then. Melbourne RC Drift Arena. Melb RC Drift.
See, we can still Facebook stalk, yeah.
Yeah, proper Facebook stalk in there. He is Australian. He likes RC drifting. Welcome, Jeremy Inns. Nick would make me say it in an accent, so g'day.
G'day, bros.
Hang on. Do I suspect a spammer?
Yeah, that's... Oh, well, hang on. I don't know. That's a lot of pictures for a spammer.
Okay, I don't think this has tripped my spam detection, but I may be regretting that when we all get messages about fake sunglasses, but I'm going to go with it anyway.
Are these photos of this person? Or just shared photos?
Photos of this person, I think.
No, that's what's her name from Twilight. And those are footballers and ballet dancers. That's a real photo. Yeah, don't know. Maybe this is another Brazilian.
It looks it. If it's spam, it's an amazingly clever spammer. I'll go with it. Don't let me down. Alicia Palmasani.
Number 47 groups. That is a lot of groups.
Welcome to RC Racing TV.
They joined more than a year ago, so they haven't been reported that much anyway.
Lastly, Di Boz. He's got a picture there of a touring car as his background. He's into his bikes by the look of it. That's all I can get from it. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV.
All right, so we've got several new members. Hopefully one of you is not a spammer. Well, hopefully none of you are spammers, but one in particular. In this race, we just had Simon Kurtzberg check in quite late. So not sure if there was an issue. I was looking at the Facebook group, so I wasn't watching the...
Mr. Baha Boy 5B is in fact Jeremy Inns from Australia, and he's just put on the YouTube page, thanks mates. Can't do the accent. Thanks, mate. Jeremy. No problem at all, Jeremy. Glad that you're with us today watching this stream and now part of the Facebook group.
No worries, Jam.
What? Is he Cockney?
What was that? That was like half Cockney. Yeah.
London slang Cockney.
Yeah, that was bad. I'm usually better at Australian than anything else.
You do a good American accent.
Yeah. I can do all the American accents. Except Boston. Unless I get in my car.
How does Boston go?
It's very... It sounds very similar to certain areas of England, though. Because it's...
What, like Yorkshire?
It just never... No, like London-y. All right, so these guys are off on their 5-minute qualifying run. Simon Kurtzberg, Silvio Heckler. These guys are 4th and 6th overall after controlled practice. We've got the current Euro B champion, Thilo Alexander Tortman. Dominic Griner's in here. He's a name we've heard quite a lot
Here
about.
we go.
One we haven't heard about is Mustafa Alp, who's from Turkey.
There we go.
He's the only... Yeah, I went through the names before, but I'm just going through the notabilitiness. Yeah, so Mustafa is the only Turkish racer that's here. So quite interesting. We've also got one racer from Monaco. Of course, as the host nation, host nation is given the opportunity to fill in all the remaining spots that are available. So I believe there's 33 Spanish racers that are here. So it looks like Nacho Lopez Luch has not checked in, so he's skipping this round, which is not something you really want to do, I don't think. Dominic Griner popping to the top of this timesheet. He's on a projected 16 lap 5:16. So just in case you're not aware, just in case you're not aware, the projected time is what the computer tells.
So yeah, let's get the camera moving then with which group we're on? Group 8?
Yeah.
This is the first of the
first
top
of the
three.
fast guys, yeah.
This is the bottom of the top 30 then?
Well, yeah, sort of. Well,
Yeah.
not really, because we have the 4th, 6th, 7th, 9th, and 12th fastest guys in this. So, yeah, it sounds a bit weird, but basically they're spread out so that they're not all the fastest guys are all grouped together. But, like I was saying about the forecast time, that is simply what the computer projects the racer will do based on the laps that they've run so far. So, it's by no means a guarantee at all. But we do have 5 racers in this group that are projected or forecast to do a 16-lap run, which is pretty good indeed. I bet by the time we get to Group 10, all of them will be doing 16-lap runs. Of course, they have to check in, unlike Nacho Lopez, who hasn't. So at the moment, the running order is Dominic Griner, Silvio Heckler, Thilo Alexander Tortman, Simon Kurtzberg. I'm going to find out because Thilo Hertotman is the easiest way to say it. He's standing right next to us. I don't want to shout his name too loud, but before he walks off, I'll just tap him on the shoulder and just find out, how do you pronounce your name?
Can we follow Mustafa around the track? A lot of people follow Mustafa
Yeah,
on the
there's
YouTube
loads
channel.
of people. That's car number 5, Stu. Is Mustafa Alp from Turkey. A lot
There we go. I think we picked him
of
up.
Turkish interest. I was just in Turkey last December on a budget bus trip. Myself and my fiance were the youngest group, the youngest pair on our particular bus, and we're both 40.
Give us, do me.
So it's quite interesting.
Let's do a lap with some naming of the turns here, so I can. Pick
Yeah,
them
so
up.
we got Mustafa going through TV turn right now.
turns.
That's the Protoform P. It sort of
Protoform P.
looks the P. RC timing
turn.
turn down the main straight into the sweeper at 60 miles an hour, into the EFRA hairpin, and that's the kink, and the finish line, and that's the start straight. The VRC Pro chicane down the start straight again, and then back into the TV hairpin.
Are we going to call that the VRCV?
Yeah, the VRCV. Yeah, let's just leave it at that.
Round to Protoform P? No. Do it again. We need to learn this, Frank. Come on.
It's the VRCV.
VRCV.
The pit straight.
Yeah.
The TV hairpin or TV
Yeah.
turn. The Protoform P.
Yeah.
The RC timing turn.
Yeah.
The main straight. The sweeper. The EFRA hairpin. The kink.
Kink.
The finish line. And then the VRCV pit
And then
straight.
Pit straight.
Okay, so you do it now.
Protoform P.
Yep.
Timing turns.
Yep.
Main
RC timing
straight.
turn. Main straight. Sweeper.
Sweeper. EFRA.
Hairpin. The kink.
Timing. Oh, I don't know. I'm just the technical
finish
guy.
line.
I can't do it.
All right, so Mustafa's finished. He's got a 15.5 flat. So next time around, I think he'll be able to do 16, especially since it's in the morning. So we've got Silvio.
Wow.
7.
Totman was the one slapping the. So pretty fast guys in this group.
What I was going to say, just to confirm, Nick has confirmed 2 pythons and and 2 blue-tongued skinks.
Well, oh, blue-tongued skink. Yeah, those are weird looking.
I'm going to have to Google that. I don't even know what that is. And he's also just told me to let you know that next year's 1/10 IC Euros is in Turkey.
I already announced that.
Did you?
Yes.
I hope I'll be covering that. I've never been to Turkey. Just currently Googling blue-tongued skink.
So these are the mechanics for Group 9.
Whoa, that's weird. Oh, I'm having deja vu. Because at this point, I turned around to Nick in the past and said it looks like a snake with legs. Oh, that's really weird.
After you saw the exact same pictures on the Google search.
Yeah, why would you... Oh, Nick.
To me, I grew up with furry pets and dogs and cats, basically. So that's just what I'm used to.
Why? If one of those crawled into your house, you'd go nuts. So why voluntarily have one in your house? 2 of them. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, to me, the cool thing is though setting up a little terrarium.
There's nothing cool about
you,
this.
You make them like a little
scary.
house, but then you gotta, you gotta feed them lettuce and crickets. Can you imagine feeding live crickets to them? That's.
When I take my kids to the
not
pet
for me.
store in England, I do like to go past the cricket section and pick up the boxes with the live crickets in.
Tell Mum we got dinner. I have a cat.
What's his name?
Her name is Yogi.
That's it, Yogi.
Not named by me. I have a history of having many pets that are named by other people. It's quite weird. So these guys are just approaching the halfway point of their warm-up period. You got 3 minutes to warm up on track. Actually, about 2 minutes and 45 seconds or so because they have to come in to the pit lane. Someone's shouting for the mechanic, or no, a turn marshal as car 0 of Rico Krober's flamed out on track. Adrian Bertin is, I believe he was Marshal 0, so he has to run out there. Marshals 9 and 0 are the running marshals, which is the first time we saw them. Was it last week, I believe? Anywhere. And the running marshal, it's quite a good concept, actually, and it works really well. Club racers could do with something similar. Basically, if there's 8 marshals, you find 10 marshals, you find 8 marshalling points out on the track, and the remaining 2 marshals are the running marshals, so that if a car flames out in front of, say, Marshal 7, Marshal 7, who's all the way across the track, doesn't have to come all the way across the track. The mechanic of car doesn't have to run across the track. The marshal that runs across the track. Marshal point 7 is constantly manned, and would be waterproofing too much.
There we go.
What is going on? Car 9.
Don't know, a lot of shouting. What was going on?
The body shell was apparently it was dented or something.
Oh.
The body shell of Gerhardt, one of the drivers we followed earlier. So hopefully he got out with enough time so that he didn't get caught by the first car that went out, because otherwise he would have, I believe he would have lost a lap. Possibly not. I may be wrong there. Happy to be corrected. So almost everybody's come across for the first lap. Patrick and Luca have not checked in though. So the number 1 car, Patrick, who's 18th overall, and the number 3 car of Luca Radaelli, who's 22nd overall, have not checked in. So it's got to be something serious if they're in the second or third fastest group of drivers and they're not out on the track. So that's interesting. Patrick Schaefer at the moment, he's everyone's crossed over for 3 laps though. It's starting with 3 laps. Leo and Andy and Patrick have all started their 4th lap already. Mario and Martin have just crossed over. Rico and Gerhardt just about 2. There he goes. So let's see. Forecast. So far, no one's forecast to do. We've got 2 drivers forecast to do a 16.5.19, 16.5.18. That's Patrick and Leo. See if we can find the car number 5 of Patrick. We're already on him with the blue wing. That's Patrick Schaefer. Patrick Nahr, sorry. Oh, there is a Patrick Schaefer. Yeah, that's why I was confused. Yeah, so he's out in the lead there. Patrick Schaefer, sorry, is out in the lead. Patrick Nahr has not checked in. Patrick's best time, Schaefer's best time, is 19.6. 19.7 now. 19.6 for Leo. So just sort of 7th lap. Everyone's doing, apart from those 2, we've got Andy Moore on the cusp of doing a 16-lapper. You could just find a couple of tenths here or there. He'll be able to break into it. Let's see if we can find the car number 2 of Leo Arnold. There's Leo there with a bright yellow and orange car. black wing. Most drivers using a black wing. So Leo's in one of those top 2 positions. All right, let's drop back one car to Andy. He's in his normal race colors. Being chased pretty hard by Patrick Schaefer, but he's pulling away from him just slightly. He had a pretty good lap that last one. And he's made, I don't know, several car lengths. I don't want to guess that it's a half a tenth or whatever. Just under a minute to go. Andy going pretty quick, chasing that 16 lapper. Looks like he's solved his issues. He is on a 16 lap pace. 16.518. 16.519, sorry. Patrick Schaefer's on the 16.518. Leo Arnold's on a 16.517. So it's Patrick Schaefer on a 16 lap pace, trying to chase down Andy, but Andy's just slightly pulling away. I think he pulled away enough, and now he's just, well, it's not a race. They're not racing directly against each other, but obviously if you pull over to let someone pass, you lose just a bit of time, but he's obviously not holding him up. He's not holding up Schaefer, and the referee has not determined that he is. Someone's doing some shouting. I think it's someone complaining about refereeing, but it's not Patrick Schaefer because Andy Moore has pulled quite a gap now.
9, 2, 4.
So, Andy and Patrick finishing. Did Patrick finish? Yes, he did. Okay, so that finished. Leo Arnold on 16. Oh, man, it just refreshes too quickly. 9. Leo Arnold finishing on a 16.517. Patrick Schaefer on a 16.519. Andy Moore on a 16.519. Just almost exactly a tenth behind Patrick Schaefer, who he was ahead of on track. Rico Krober on a 15.502. Then Gerhard Kandelhart, Mario Spiniello, Martin Hootie, Dan Jacobs, and Patrick Nahr and Luca Radielli did not finish, or did not start, I should say. All right, so in this one, this is the one that we're gearing up for. Group 10, we've got world champions, European champions, national champions, multiple world champions.
They're on the screen now for everyone.
There we go. We've got Robert Peach from Germany, Teemu Leino from Finland, Alessio Mazzio, the current and defending European champion in this class, Jilas Grosskamp, Francesco Tironi, Dirk Wisniewski, Alexander Hagberg, Dario Balestri, Eric Dunkel, and Kyle Brenson. Still, I believe, well, we'll see what time he does, but it's between him and Andy as far as who is top Brit. And obviously, at the moment, most of the rest of these guys from their respective countries are the fastest driver from that country. So Teemu is the fastest Finn, Alessio Mazzio, Dario Balestri, we'll see. We'll have to see how he does. Obviously, lots of promise. He's former European champion. He's current European champion in 1/8. He's not exactly shining here at the moment. At the end of control practice, he was 13th overall. Alessio Mazzio is still top dog when it comes to the Italians. Top Dutchman is Jilas. Top German is Robert. Although there is Dirk Wisniewski and Eric Dunkel in there. Hagberg is the top Swede. Top Swiss racer is Simon Kurzbuch at the moment. I forget how he did in his Group 8. Top Turk is Mustafa Alp. Of course, he's the only Turk. Top Monaco racer is Massimo Loretto. But he's the only Monaco racer here. So, Thilo Alexander Totman, he's right up there with the Germans as well. Top Spanish racer at the moment is probably going to be Eduardo Fernando Escandon. Top French racer, probably going to be Quentin Leroux. Possibly Adrian Bertin, I think, at the moment, actually. We'll see. Top Austrian, I'm going to have to say Gerhard Kandelhart, because he's in the top 3 heats. Martin Hudi being the top Slovakian. I think he apart from Uri, his father, I think they are the only Slovakians. Top Dane, probably going to be Martin Lissau. Unfortunately, he's not exactly troubling these top 3 groups. Okay, so who are we following, Stu? No one. The mechanics. Kyle Branson. He's going out. Let's hope, as I shock myself again slightly, let's hope he can do 5.5 minutes on the tank. Sorry, Stu. So 1 minute. We're following car 0 Kyle Branson because we spoke to him earlier, and he has there are some serious concerns about its fuel mileage. Most of the guys are able to make at least 5 minutes, or even 5.25 minutes. So he's pulled in. See, yeah.
Why is that, Frank? Is that the engine? Is it his style of driving?
I do not know, to be honest. So I'm curious to see if he's going to come into the pits. 30 seconds, no. Well, he didn't have to fuel. Maybe he'll fuel just when they come into the pits. He must be. Yeah, his dad's waiting with the fuel bottle. There you go, you can see him picking it up. And strangely, now everybody gets into number order. I don't know why they don't do that to begin with, but yeah, interesting. So here we go. Car 1, Robert. There's Timu. Gilles hitting the foot. Go, go, go. Yeah, everybody's out. Let's start following car 1, Robert Peach from Germany. Former world champion, former European champion in this class. Twice, I believe, if I remember my notes right. And he's already passed Kyle. So, but that's okay. Kyle's on his own clock. So we're following car 1. Everybody getting about, I think we're going to see loads of 16 lap runs in this one. As Timu Lino dropped back 2 cars from Robert to the bright orange car of Timu. He just brushed the pit wall. Doesn't seem to have done anything to the car, but yeah, that would throw you off your game for a little bit while you worry about if you've damaged anything. Obviously he hasn't. It wasn't the exhaust side at least, so there's nothing bent or anything like that. And he's got acres of space between him and the car 3. The car 3 of Alessio Matteo. He's not really making up massive amounts of ground very quickly on Kyle. So Kyle's got good pace. But Timu is definitely slowly eating into him. So we're following car 3 of Alessio Matteo now. Current European champion. Oh, Kyle's flamed out. That is not good. Not for your first quali run. As Alessio comes around the VRC V. Let's drop back one car to Yillis. Yillis coming around TV turns now in the Protoform P. Yillis showing his full race scheme. Obviously he likes this body. He was explaining to us earlier about running in a body. So that was interesting. I know exactly what he meant, but it was interesting. I'd never heard of it putting in that way. So we've done a lap with Yillis. Let's drop back to the what's turning into kind of a quali battle with the next two cars, number 5 and 6, Francesco Taroni and Dirk Wisniewski. It doesn't look like Dirk is being held up at the moment, but if he gets any closer, I think the referees are going to tell Francesco to let him go. And it looks like Francesco's pulling away slightly, so Dirk having a bad lap, or Francesco having a good one, or both. Yep, Dirk's pulled up to him again. So let's follow this for one more lap, just to see what happens, if there's any change in conditions. Oh, Dirk hopping the curb, but still just fine. Dirk likes to cut those apexes really close. Oh! That's not good. Who was that hit who? They look so similar at this range. Car 6, that was Dirk getting past. So, all right, so let's drop back 2 cars so we can follow the car 7 of Alexander Hagberg, who's now on Francesco. Francesco getting a bit squirrely coming on to the straight, coming through the TV turn, or the RC timing turn. Settle down now. We watched Alexander Hagberg do his scalpel-like dissection type driving with the 1/12 scale in Italy. We saw him win the European Championship. Doesn't look like he's putting in too much pace onto Francesco, though. It was just a momentary mistake. But at least one that didn't cost Francesco too much time. He didn't end up upside down, so he was okay. So we're about 30 seconds down now. So let's drop back to car 8. One more car just behind. That's Dario Balestri with the bright red rear end. Dario Balestri, our pick. Let's see what he's doing. Dario on a 16 lap pace, 5:16 approximately. Eric Danko and Kyle are both pulled off, unfortunately. This car's 9 and 10, so we don't have to worry about following them. Let's stick with Dario, who's many people's pick to make the top 3. I'm not sure. Obviously, these guys are changing their setup and tuning it in, dialing it in every time they get out on the track. But it's looking, I mean, he'll definitely be in one of the finals, semis. But it will be difficult for him to get in the top 3 if his pace is like this. So, right, so that's first round of qualifying done. Let's see where everyone's finished.
Remember to call us your crew leader from the...
Right, so I was Robert Peach finishing on top with a 16.513, the fastest time we've seen all day. Alessio Mazzio finishing with a 16.514. Dario Balestre with a 6.515. Dirk Wisniewski also with a 16.515. Yillis with a 16.516. Timu with a 5.16. Hagberg with a 5.18. Francesco Tironi with a 5.19. So everyone that finished the race finished on a 16-lap pace. Not sure what happened to Eric. Not sure what happened to Kyle. So we're going to have to, we'll have to see. So that is the finishing of the running. the last track action that we will see today. As I'm watching, I think that's Eric go past. He's just having a chat with Thilo Totman, and Robert is talking with, I think, his mechanic. So I believe James is probably setting. Is he setting up the remote? I'm not sure. Right. So pretty sure we're about to be doing a remote. Yeah, sorry, Peter Hellowell. I wasn't looking at the overall timing before I talked to before I mentioned Silvio and Simon. Good day from Australia, from Ow Rabbit Urban Terror Pro. All right, very good. Thanks for watching, guys. We hope you've enjoyed today's broadcast, and I think we'll be bringing you a bit more. Where did James go? Right. Yeah, so we are going to be doing Pit Walk version 2. So it is Thilo Alexander Totman. Confirmation from the reigning European champion himself. So James is just setting up the remote antenna or aerial, so we can have a wander through the pits again. And I might see if we can do both sides of the pit lane. We'll see. All right, so just trying to get the. I don't remember how to get the. Oh, right, it's on this, isn't it? There we are. So James is back. We're just about to swap mics. And yeah, so before everyone packs up for the day, and it doesn't look like anyone's in any rush at all. Even the guys who finished racing like half an hour ago, they're still lounging on the pits. No one's really packing up. Everyone's just chilling out. It's a nice early finish for the first proper day. Everything so far has been practice or controlled practice. We just finished the first round of qualifying. Robert Peach on top. I'm going to make a special effort to have a chat with him. Am I using the other mic now? All right, James.
Yeah.
Throw a spanner in the works a little bit.
Right.
Robert's on this side of the pits that we're facing, that we're pointing at.
You'll have to walk him out into the track.
Is there no? Okay. So
No,
there's no way to
it's on
just
that side
move it. Okay.
No. Just Just ask him to walk out of the track.
Let me know. He's about to walk off. Hang on. Hurry. So yeah, we're just having a look and seeing what Robert Peach is doing. As soon as he turns away from his mechanic, there. Robert, Robert, can we talk to you? Okay, yeah. Let's go down the stairs. This way. Yeah, he's coming. Right. We've got Robert. Hello, down here's fine? Okay, let's just get out of people's way. All right, Robert. Very good. Fastest lap time, or fastest times so far. Top man at the moment. How's the week been going for you?
To be honest, my week started really good on Monday. Also, Tuesday was very good. Wednesday was a little bit down than the other days, but it's usual for me. Always the Wednesday is a difficult day for me.
Why is that? Why do you? Are you just trying? Are you happy with your setup and just trying to go to extremes, or what is it?
I find my setup on Thursday, so on Tuesday. And I want to find something which is better than this one, but I didn't find, so I go back to the same setup like on Tuesday, and this works fine.
All right, so 16 laps, 5:13, I think, which is not miles ahead of everybody, but obviously top man at the end of Q1. What do you think tomorrow is going to bring for you?
Yeah, I think tomorrow the run in the morning will be very fast. And in this run, I lost a little bit time because my engine got too lean in the end, and I realized it maybe, I think, 5 or 6 laps before the end. So I tried to bring the engine to the end and don't break it. And
is that from the heat from the track, or?
No, we just go too lean. We adjust the engine too much lean, and this was the problem.
All right, so, dreaming maybe, what do you think your chances are for, when it comes to the finals and the semis?
I'm confident for the finals because usually my engine's running really good and really consistent. So also I can make the 5 minutes easy, and this is a good situation for the finals.
Okay, and I believe, if I remember correctly, I'm not fully in tune with the world of nitro track racing, but I think last year the 1/8 championships in Halifax, those were the first time to have a handout tire, a spec tire with no additive, and also this year is the first time for that to happen in 1/10 as well. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
And how is that? What's the general feeling, or what's your feeling maybe of how that's working for the class?
I was doing only handout races this year, and I feel that every race worked great. Everybody is happy. Nobody have some concern that anybody else is cheating. So I think that was exactly the right way to do. And for me, for the future, maybe they need to make some other new stuff, like, for example, points in qualifying is for me the most fair solution, because now also today when you check in the morning, the lap times was way faster than now. And if you in the rocket round, if you have any problem, you can lose all the race because of this. So maybe this would be also a good change for the future.
So, you're talking about something like what they do in the buggy racing, where they move the rounds around maybe a little bit, and or just round by round qualifying instead of just fastest 5 minutes.
No, I think the same system like in electric. So you get points for the ranking. So everybody has pretty much the same condition like the others.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Good work and good luck.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome.
All right, Robert Peach from Germany. So let's see what we can see here. We've got Adrian Bertin. We talked to him earlier. So this is the rest of the of the rounds. I can hear moans already of like, oh no, not me. So we've got Italy here. We've got the X-ray camp over there with the Hootie guys. Well, I suppose that's Team Slovakia, isn't it? 2 rounds, 2 of the racers. Got Yilis just over here. We'll have a chat with him and see how he did. And then there's Italy and Spain. There's 33 drivers from Spain. So Dario is okay. Dario, is okay. It's okay. Oh, Dario is coming to us. Dario Balestri, how are you?
Thank you. Fine. Diet for the work because we have the new car, new Capricorn. I adjust the setup in the last minute. I change all in this day because I don't know, the car is new for me, also for Eric and Kyle. And for our it's very hard. It's the first race with this new car.
Right, okay. So has it been a very busy week for you then? It's trying to find the perfect setup.
No, but the car now is very good. I think it's one of the best in this moment, also in my battery. Problem is that for 5 minutes we were to close all the pipe, the carburetor, and this is for the fast. It's not good, but now we can try more power for tomorrow, to try to improve the time.
And now I was just talking to Robert about how he felt about this being a handout tire race with no additive. How do you think that's working for you and Team Italy?
For our it's very hard because in Italy we race with additive, and for our it's not good because you can't try the setup of the car because we arrive in this race with this tire hard. And the setup is totally different. Robert is very fast. We will see tomorrow.
Okay. What do you think your chances are? Pretty good? I mean, you're in many people's top 3 picks because obviously you're a former EC champion, Euro champion, and obviously 1A champion at the moment. So you seem to be pretty high up there.
In this race?
Yeah.
I hope. I work for this. We will see. I hope to do a good race, and we will see Saturday.
Okay, great. Well, you had a 16-lap race, a 6-lap run just now. So good job and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ciao. The very friendly and stylish Dario Balestri. So let's see if we can have a quick chat with Yilis, who's just pitting just behind. Yilis, it's okay? Quick chat? So, Yilis, how's today been then? So 3 rounds of control practice, first round of qualifying. How's it gone for you?
Yeah, so far I'm quite happy. Especially the control practice was really good. I was on a good pace. The first round of qualification, I think the temperature changed a little bit, so the gearbox shifting was not perfect, not stable. So I struggled with that a bit. I think the engine on the end got a little bit too lean as well. So yeah, I must say the pace in the control practice was better than in the first round of qualification. But I'm still happy. I'm in the top 5, so it's okay.
And it looks to me, at least by my weather app, it looks to me like there's not going to be any rain tomorrow, possibly no rain at all on Friday, but we're probably going to have the same sort of similar overcast skies tomorrow morning. So Q2 will be pretty quick for you guys. What sort of changes might you do for that sort of thing? I mean, do you change anything majorly, or do you change things, the car setup according to the weather or anything like that?
No, actually not, because what I said earlier to you, like on Monday till Wednesday we had warm weather, so I make the setup for the track which was like that. And today we had the first day which was cooler, and my car also felt fine when it was in a cool condition, actually also fast. So I don't have much idea about how to change the setup, because in the morning my car also felt good on the cooler condition. So I will keep the same setup, the same body shell, the same engine, everything the same. I think for sure you have a little bit more power because of the cooler weather. But of course we have to see tomorrow, because the weather forecast, they said maybe rain today and it didn't rain. So I must say I hope for a little bit more equal track tomorrow. Like because the possibility is tomorrow morning is going to be a rocket round, and I'm not a fan of this. Of course, if you go fast in a rocket round, you like it, but I think it should be more nice if the track condition tomorrow is the same, so everybody have a fair chance to have 4 rounds and not only 1 round, because if the track is 2-3 tenths faster and it's so close together, and if you have a mistake or your engine is not perfect in that rocket round, you will drop a lot of places. So, but anyway, you have to race for it. So I will do my best tomorrow, also in the rocket round. But I think tomorrow morning is going to be the round.
Very good. We did have a question. Someone asking specifically about your car. Are you running the new Maxima T4 engine?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, it was just I'm not super familiar with all the engines, so.
I can explain you about the engine. We have, of course, you know that Maxima, we have actually pretty much all brand, and in-house they tune the engine. So whatever it's OS or Novorossi, or even we try Pico, we always try to, of course, promote the fuel, and with the best engine possible. So on this track already on Monday we try OS engine, we tried the Novorossi, the Virtus engine, and we found all engines are really fast, but we just choose to run the Virtus, just the latest version of Novorossi, because of the runtime, stability, and so yeah.
Very good, and we noticed, or I noticed, that you're running your actual race scheme, so you must be happy with that body shell. You've run it in. So good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All right, great. So we've got, thank you very much to Yilis, Electric TC World Champion, and we're just going to circle around here and talk to Javier. Javier, you're the main referee this weekend. I think we were expecting Dallas, so it was going to be Dallas and you, but now we've got yourself and the other gentleman from EFRA.
Yes, really, I'm in this race. I'm the second referee because the main referee is Joseph.
Okay.
And well, it's a normal job for me.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Now, just I'm curious myself, so I assume that other people are curious as well. When it comes to, I mean, I was commentating on the last couple of races. Obviously, there were some cars that were close together, but about, I don't know, 8 or 10 meters apart, maybe at most. And at what point do you start to say to the drivers, all right, maybe think about letting them pass, or do you just go, okay, let him pass now, or how does it work when you're watching someone visually on the track?
Really, is the most difficult task for the referee, because when the driver has the same level, it's so difficult to take the decision. Where is the moment that the other car must be open the door, really? And well, when we have when you can see the pressure for the other driver, when you can see the one corner, the car is a little bit in the rear part of the other car. Maybe this is the moment, the real moment that you can say, okay, that this is the moment that you can open up.
Right. Okay. So obviously it'll vary depending on the scale of the car. Obviously, if it's large scale, but in this size car, you're looking at about when they get to within about maybe 2 or 3 meters.
And depend of the group, because in the first groups, the less experienced drivers, maybe it's easy for the referee. But in the high level of the hits, really you can take care with that, because normally all drivers have the high level and the same level, and it's so difficult take the decision on this moment. But of course, it's I agree with you. It depends of the scale too. Yeah.
Okay, now finally, I posted a picture to Dallas's Facebook page the other day. I watched a video on YouTube from the 1993 Worlds. Yeah, so obviously he's been doing it a little while. How long have you been refereeing at this sort of level for European and World Champions?
The European and World Champions is since 2006. Really, my first World Championship in 2008. In Portugal, in the World Championship, and then we have a lot of European Championship, but this is the only World Championship. But since 2006, maybe, when my first European, 28 years old.
Excellent. All right. Well, I mean, obviously, we recognize that the drivers give you guys a lot of respect. So, great job, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you, and thank you for your job.
All right. Thank you. All right. I think I've spotted Mustafa Alp. Are you Mustafa? Oh, okay. You have many fans online. Sorry. We have many people asking us to follow you on the track.
Nice. Thank you. Teşekkürler kardeş.
So you're doing. I mean, for someone, I'm not familiar with the name at all, unfortunately. But you're doing quite well. I'm assuming, is this your first European Championship?
No, it's my fourth European Championship. I've been doing Euros since 2011, and this is the first time I have a really good pace, I think, and I think I have a really good package, and my engine works really well, and I also get a lot of support from Maxima team, and that's why I increased my pace a little bit compared to the previous years.
Yeah, it always helps when you have a good set of equipment. So how long have you been racing over? How big is nitro racing in Germany? I know there's Turkey. I know that buggy racing is quite popular, but how popular is the nitro on-road scene?
It was pretty popular since. Until the last 2 years, maybe it went down a little bit. The last 2 years, but before it was really popular. I don't know, söylemedim. Popular. Okay. And now it has like 25-30 drivers maximum at the national races. But I think, by the way, we're also the host of the Euros 2015. So I think it will be more high participation for the next year.
All right, yeah. So we're going to show later on when we get to the end of the pit walk the flyers for next year's Euros. It looks like a fantastic track. Is that your home track, or is that one you've been to?
Yeah, I always travel to race there. I live in Ankara, the capital of Turkey, and the race is going to be in Izmir. It's like a 500-kilometer drive, but no problem. So much better than here. So
Turkey is a surprise. I was just there last December, and it's a surprisingly large. Yeah, for holiday.
Nice. We also have Çeşme, the holiday city in Turkey, that a lot of people come from outside of Turkey just to have a holiday, and it is really a closer track, like a 1-hour drive. And I think if racers come early to the race, like 3 or 4 days earlier, they can have a nice holiday and then start racing. I think they will enjoy their time.
Excellent. Okay. Hopefully we'll see you there.
Thank you. Thank you, Sue. Thank you very much.
All right. Great. Mustafa Alp from Turkey. You're the only driver, yeah? Just yourself from Turkey? Yeah. Okay. All right. Good talking with one of the, I'm sure it'll be a very enthusiastic host. Let's see who else we can grab. Excuse me, do you speak English? A little bit? All right, can you tell me your name and where you're from?
I'm from the Netherlands, but my name is Mylen. Mylen Holtius.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll have a look for you out in the next round of qualifying. So, how long have you been racing?
3 years.
Okay, is this your dad? Yeah. Also your mechanic? No. Oh, here's your mechanic. Yeah. But dad's the main sponsor?
Yeah.
Sponsored by Visa.
Daddy at the most.
All right, excellent. Thank you very much. Good luck. All right. Victor, can we talk to you? Victor Wilk Racing? How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. I had some issues now in the first qualifying. Actually, I get a mosquito, a fly in my face for the first 2 minutes, so I was quite a bit out of shape, but I think we made a lot of progress with the car today. So I think we have a good chance.
Do you think the team is missing Mark Green's setup skills or anything like that at all? I mean, I know he's racing for GB, but he also helps out the rest of the Serpent team.
Yeah, for sure. He helped us a lot in 1/8 scale at the Euros, and I mean I'm quite new to the gas car, so I just try to follow the other guys in the setup and try to keep it on the track.
Okay, great. All right, thank you very much, and good luck for the rest of the weekend. Great. Okay, let's Victor there. Let's see who else we can have a chat with, or at least just show you the rest of the. So you show the back of this guy's shirt here, Stu. Got Fernando Alonso in the house from his Renault days. All right, let's show you back over here. This is what all the racers are grouped around. Groups 1 through 10. So you can see, just get up close and show the overall ranking there, Stu. And you can see what everyone gathers around to look at. And you can see here, this is what we were talking about earlier, where it said for the third run, it's first run, second run, third run, we were talking about control practice 3. There was a bit of confusion, well, a lot of confusion, that it was qualifying, but it actually wasn't. It was control practice 3, as we said. Back here is the very noisy air compressor, a washing area, and place to wash everyone's cars off, get all the grit and grime off your car. And see if we can... No? Oh, yeah. No. Don't go in. Had a bunch of heads turned my way. Let's see. Stu, you want to pick someone to for us to randomly talk to? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's... Stu's too shy to put someone in the eye of the world. So let's go out on the track and we'll wrap things up. So Mustafa talking to the Maxima guys. Always helps to have some pro guys doing your mechanic work for you. Was it? Yeah, let's come out here, Stu. And we'll show you guys sort of a reverse angle of what the drivers see. Where we're at, if you can point up to the RC Racing banner. That's where we're at. James is waving at us. To his left is the Stu's station where the tripod is. And there's the just behind the banner there where that gentleman's talking on the phone. That's the driver rostrum. the driver's stand where all the drivers look out here. And if you just pan left and pan right and slowly and show the rest of the pit area, see all the drivers from all the nations generally are all grouped together. And as we go left, we see the technical, those white hatches there are where the drivers, the mechanics just hand the car straight into technical inspection. There's no escaping. And to the left of the, well, as we're looking at it, to the left of the rostrum is the GB and French team. So out here we've got the turn marshal stations. I'm not going to be rubbing my hand over the... okay, that's it, Stu, as far as that. So here we've got the turn marshal stations. Nice, thick, chunky blocks of wood. Those aren't going to go anywhere. Nice sun protection to... Right. Okay. And over there in that general direction is that blue building. That's the timing hut, I guess you could say, where the race officials are. Team manager meetings take place in the left-hand window. The timing situation, all the computers and network and everything is in the right hand. Just in front of the podium there is the famous satellite that we use to travel around Europe and get internet connection and feed you guys HD live streams. So yeah, that's the outet.com club track here in Valencia, Spain. And tomorrow is Protoform Friday, so we got a special giveaway for you guys. We're going to be, I'm not sure how exactly we're going to be doing it, but we're going to be giving away some sort of prize tomorrow. And I'm not going to say what it is, James. Right, so that wraps up our first full day of control practice and qualifying here from Valencia. And we'll be with you tomorrow from 9:30 all the way to, I believe, about 7:30 tomorrow. Quite a long day for us, so we're going to nip off, get some food, get some rest. It's a long day for us tomorrow. Come back and join us on RC Racing TV. Pan away, Stu.